Oh, hi. There we go. What is going on, everybody? If you don't mind, Colin, let me do how I used to do my old Twitch streams, if you don't mind. It is Saturday, October 12th, and we are here for another wrestling live stream reaction here on Ringside Heat. I am your host, Jose Tabata. You can find me on social media at Tabata93, alongside my co-host, the very great, the very big Leafs fan like me, watching them lose currently right now, and our favorite Twitch streamer who raises money for Sick Kids Hospital, $62 away from an elder ring suffering, Mr. Colin Dodge. You can find him at Risen72. Hello. Big night tonight, Colin.
Oh, it's all too much. Honestly, you know what? I'm all about the truth, especially on this show. If it wasn't for Daniel Bryan's match, or Bryan Danielson, or Bryan Danielson,
now Luke is saying Bryan. Now Luke is saying Daniel Bryan, huh? I don't want to hear any more grief. I don't want to hear any more grief.
The glass house I'm in has been shattered by how many stones I've thrown. Okay,
your collar is popped.
Yes, exactly. This is the collar to do it, sir. Oh, Bonacles, top hats in the ceiling. Anyway.
Well, folks, it is our Wrestledream 2024 live reaction here on Ringside YouTube channel. It is a two-man crew today, although, and we did propose it to the rest of the crew. Well, first of all, we're the only two that are available to do it. I think everybody else is busy tonight. But
they've told us. I mean.
Well, of course, tradition at this rate, or maybe their avoidance to not watch AEW. Although to be fair, I don't know why I'm here either. But we did ask them that if they want, they're scared. We did say that, or Colin mainly said that, hey, you know what, guys, I think it'd be really cool if we all reacted together for the main event, which of course is Bryan Danielson taking on Moxley for the AEW World Championship. If that's it, and see what happens. And again, I've been seeing on social media today, and I've seen some of my other friends and some other groups, like Colin and I, they really think this is it. They really think tonight is going to be the night. Colin, your thoughts have not changed since our preview for on YouTube a couple days ago.
Yeah, I mean, I've been burned before. The end of an era, Hell in a Cell match, Taker and Triple H. The end of that 4-year story. If that was the final Taker match, if that was his ride off into the sunset, as great as it was with him and AJ Styles in that cinematic in the Boneyard match, that it couldn't be more perfect, that match. They took 4 WrestleManias to tell that story. No story has done that.
Right? Oh, the Triple H Shawn Michaels,
the 2 Shawn Michaels matches and the 2 Triple H matches. That was a 4-year WrestleMania story.
That was 25 to 28. It's and
no other storyline has taken 4 years to tell.
And I think it's very easy to argue with those 4 WrestleManias, 25, 26, 27, 28, all of them involving one of the 3 or involving 2 of the 3. They were all the matches of that WrestleMania. Taker Shawn won at WrestleMania 25 was a match of the night. I would argue Taker Shawn 2 at WrestleMania 26 in Arizona. WrestleMania 27, an overall disaster. But what stood out? Triple H and The Undertaker. And then, of course, the Hell in a Cell the year after in Miami. You're not wrong. Now that first of all, I was about to correct you and say 3. And then I had to think about it. I'm like, no, you're right. It's 4.
It was 4,
It's 4. Wow, look at me as a WrestleMania.
Now, it was the 3rd time Triple H and Undertaker faced each other at WrestleMania, because the first time was 17, of course.
Absolutely.
But that was completely different era, storyline, and all that kind of thing. So, it couldn't have been written more perfectly. And I know, like, the ending on the entranceway, that was spontaneous, as Taker has told us in many interviews since, and all that kind of thing. That part wasn't planned, and all that kind of stuff. It was just like, look, we own this stadium, and this was a culmination of 4 years. We're taking a bow at the top of the stage. Kayfabe be damned. There's something more special happened in this match, right?
A modern curtain call.
A modern curtain call, you could say, but one that's accepted, and Triple H didn't have to suffer for years afterwards.
No,
because you couldn't punish the champ, you had to punish Trips.
And yet, ironically, that was the best thing for. What's funny about that moment is that I can't. Yes, it benefited Stone Cold, and Triple H got the brunt of it, but at the same time, you could. I think in a long-term con, like in a hindsight 2020 long-term con, that was the best thing to happen for Triple H, because WWE rose to the top with Austin, and it thrived to the worldwide phenomenon that Triple H was able to take over and claim as his own, essentially.
Right.
You could argue that him doing the curtain call and getting suspended saved his job 20 years in the future.
It's hard to say what comes. And just to bring it back, I mean, wasn't Daniel Bryan at the time fired at least twice from WWE during his run?
He was,
since he got there from Ring of Honor.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I think you're worth. You deserve to be fired if you're choking out the ring announcer with a belt, and with the look on his face that clearly did not expect that.
Well, then a few weeks ago he got suffocated by a plastic bag. So maybe it's all full circle anyway. Maybe it was karma. We don't know, but either way.
Regardless, I don't even know how we got to this moment. But the point is, Bryan Danielson is going to be a special night tonight. I presume it's in a special night tonight. They are live from Tacoma, Washington, at the Tacoma Dome, in the state of Washington, Northwest United States, nearby Aberdeen, Washington, the home of Mr. Bryan Danielson himself. We got 8 of you here today. We got the pre-show going on. We're about 7 minutes and 45 seconds away from the start of Wrestledream, although I presume that because I'm on a insane delay, that is there, it's probably sooner than that, as we get the pay-per-view going. So thank you all.
I'm using Triller as I usually do for AEW stuff. So I've got a read of 6 minutes and 35 seconds right now.
I am watching the show.
But you know what? I could still have a delay because I got the Leafs going on my phone as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Bryan Danielson's match tonight, we just might be doing a recap video later in the week.
Probably. It should be
home opener, people. Home opener.
And trust me, it was so tempting to try to win home opener ticket, but I'm like, nope. I promised Colin, I promised the crew I would be here tonight and host this.
I appreciate it.
And we're gonna have a little fun here. By the way, once again, congrats to Ev Zinius for winning the Fiend figure.
Yes.
For winning
kept it away from Chico.
Yes, which actually, no, I don't know if I can say that. Never mind. Because we realized a development there with F. Zinni's name, and then Chico's name, and I don't know if I can dox that. But the point is,
there's similarities. It was a surprise.
It's packaged up. If F. Zinnius is here, it's packaged up, ready to go. I am not going to flip this over because the label is on there with his address. You monsters! But just in case, I put fragile stickers.
It is fragile, man.
It is fragile. But I sent Colin and the crew and Frank himself. I sent them photos of the packaging. I wrapped it very well. I am an expert shipper, as one may say, because of all my time on Twitch and all of that jazz.
Yeah, and you were king of Pokemon for a little while. I'm sorry, an experienced trainer. Is that the correct?
Sure, yeah. Let's go with that.
Trainer.
We go with experienced trainer.
Yeah, I remember playing the very first video game way back in the '90s. So yeah.
By the way, and let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun to open up before we get going. John, our good old John, just sent us a clip from Twitter from something that happened during the pre-show moments ago. That the referee, there was a pin cover happening with the women, and the referee put down the talent's shoulder to hit the mat and then count the 3.
Do we know who the ref was?
I don't know his name, but it's one of the dudes. Let me look it up. I feel like he's not guilty of it. For sure.
Is it kind of the younger shaved head fellow? Because that might be Bryce.
Wow, I typed in AW referee, and for some reason, the first result was Aubrey Edwards.
Oh well,
so
she's
yeah. You know, of course, I know it's just so funny that
she just might be the only good referee
there. Referees. Here we go. Let's see. No.
If Aubrey is refereeing your match, you're doing just fine. But
you are doing just fine. And not no, not Rick Knox. Paul Turner. I believe it's Paul Turner.
Paul Turner. Oh.
Paul Turner was the one that put down the. I'm not sure. I think it's Paul Turner.
Oh no.
I think. Yeah, it was Paul Turner. That is hilarious. Why would you? I don't get why you would try to. That's not a good. I don't. I don't get why you imply to do that on camera in the middle of the ring in front of even if it wasn't on camera in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Just whisper. Nobody can hear you. Just whisper. Put your shoulder down. Put your shoulder down. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you looking at the clip?
I'm looking at it now. Yeah. Of course, Johnny's comment. Who said WWE was worse? They're obviously not.
Well, I don't know.
Nobody in our group. I mean, yeah, that's
it's not the best clip, but I'm sure tonight we're gonna get a lot of fun. This is my third live stream, I think, of AEW, or third or second. They've been fun so far. I mean, the last time that Colin and I did a live stream together, it was something. Oh, we didn't end up doing the All Out live stream. No, we couldn't. Did we?
No. Was it? What was the Scotland one? Was it the Scotland one? No, that was Lex and I. No, I think that was Lex and I.
I'm talking about AEW.
Oh, AEW one. Oh. That might have been a Forbidden Door. Was it that long ago?
There's no way this is our first one.
No, this isn't our first one.
Forbidden Door was you and Lex. All In was you. Double or Nothing was also you and Lex. Dynasty was you. Is this really our first one together?
No, that can't be right.
That can't be right. Yeah, because
so it's only been where you've suckered me into a WWE one.
Hate to see it. Yeah, because we never ended up doing All Out, but we were talking. We were talking together. Maybe that's why, because we were just talking together.
Maybe that's what it was.
We were talking. Sorry, I've been eating chocolate. I love chocolate.
Fair.
Ooh, Okada's in a fight in the parking lot. We see some parking lot fights this week. Entertaining.
Yeah.
Super fun. It's Kyle O'Reilly. Oh my.
Oh.
There you go. I'm not gonna have audio on because, again, for the potential copyright issues and all that. So I'm going to be. I think this is also the fun of it, of somebody that's not out as a regular AEW viewer. It's the fact that there's gonna be some names that I'm not gonna recognize, so I'm just gonna be here and be like, I know that one.
You know what? Ask me anything, because now I didn't see Rampage this week, but I can't imagine too much happened on Rampage. But I'm caught up with everything else. But yes, ask me anything. There you go. AEW AMA for any WWE people that have wandered in here by accident. I will let you know.
Folks, again, it should be a very, very, very spectacular time. Once again, congratulations to Zinnius on the figure. And now, as you will see on our overlay here, you will see a new advertisement here.
Hey.
We are doing John, our very old John Dawson, doing something very big, very special. He's giving a live performance of his album Outlier, which is available now wherever you get your music, at Wayside Comics in Newmarket, Ontario. Phenomenal place. Omar, the owner there, is a phenomenal. We did our post WrestleMania show at Wayside Comics back in April, when we literally the first show back from WrestleMania, back from our trip in Philadelphia. We were all there together on their couches, all the microphones and wires left and right. So this is going to be a special Ringside Heat live stream. It's not going to be an episode. We're not recording an episode there live, but what we're going to do, we're going to live stream John's performance. We're going to simulcast his live stream from both John's YouTube page and, of course, our here on Ringside Heat. So that's happening November 8th, 2024, Friday, November 8th, 2024. I believe that's the day. Well, it's up there, so get ready for a show, everybody.
That's what it says. That's what we're advertising.
And that's what we're going with. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm going to be there helping out John set up the live stream and then again record. But again, I can't emphasize enough that it is not going to be an episode recording. It's just going to be a, hey guys, here's Johnny, and see where we go from there.
But not and creepy like Jack Nicholson or anything like.
No. Well,
for Shining references. Yeah.
Wrestledream is starting for me.
Here we go. Yeah, starting for me too. Live in Tacoma. The crowd looks pumped.
I have not seen a crowd yet. This is not good. And now,
I see a few shiny AEW belts in the crowd and an NWO shirt. There's always an NWO shirt.
The pyro. I just seen the pyro now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're about a few seconds behind. Okay, you know what? We're starting off with Jay White and Hangman. Good. Let's get it over with. I'm down. I'm excited. Sorry, you're choking.
Yeah, now time for our least first period review brought to you by Ringside. What a not the best first period to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Not the best. They're on intermission right now. Looks like we've switched over to some highlights from the Montreal-Ottawa game. So, I have a very, very healthy dislike of the Senators, but I respect the Habs with the proper rivalry that the Leafs have with them. But the Senators, they can all move to Utah as far as I'm concerned. For Utah.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right. So the thing, okay. I think we might have explained this in our video earlier in the week. But yes, I've never seen Jay White have a bad match.
No.
I'm just indifferent towards the character. I've never seen Hangman have a bad match, except for insane use of props. We'll just leave it at that. If you follow us, you know my feelings, Jose's feelings on that nonsense. I've also never seen him have a bad. He has very good matches. I was indifferent before. He's already worn out this crazy, angry all the time gimmick now. Like, there's nowhere left to go, especially after that Swerve match. So, whatever. Now he's picking a fight with anybody that ever said, "Hey, Swerve, how's it going?" Like that's the storyline right now.
Swerve, can I get your autograph? Oh no, you can't.
Yeah. So there was the rumor that Swerve will return tonight, and I don't know if that was supposed to be a secret and it got out, and then I think they just owned up to it and advertised it. If I read all those reports correctly, anyway. So I hope he doesn't show up in this because we can't go back to Hangman and Swerve anymore. I don't want to see it anymore.
No. And
I know they're trying to build it like the greatest AEW rivalry, and I think that's a mistake. But
take it from WWE right now. A lot of people, even though I would still argue it's still enticing, I'm over Cody Roman and any sort of involvement. I know now they're in the middle of the partnership on WWE, but man, I don't need to see it. We need to give us something different.
The story's over. We don't want bonus DLC with that. Yeah.
Basically, and again, like it looks like the War Games match is going to head their way. But yes, of course, why are these guys still talking about WWE? Well, because I'm talking bad about WWE.
We're wrestling fans. We're talking about everything and all.
The point is like you don't want like the same bitter matches again, and they're great. They may be fantastic all from the start to finish, no matter how long it takes. But my God, there's other people on the show.
It's the other half of the equation of sports entertainment, right?
Basically,
you have to care about how well they're doing in this match. So yes, you go into plenty of matches just going, you know what? All I'm expecting is the 7-star match where it's going to be the most athletic thing I've ever seen. It's going to be a wrestler's wrestling match and all that kind of stuff, right? But for the casual to the longtime fans that we are, the story is what's going to keep us interested over the long haul. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, right now we got a couple of word exchanges here. Jay White going after Hangman, and again, like taking him to the corner. I'm just trying to. I don't want to. Oh boy, I don't want to do a full-on play-by-play commentary. That's not my job. It's not why I'm here. I don't want to be like, and here comes to the post, and a 1 and a 2, and no.
That's not my thing either.
Yeah,
I'm just like, oh God.
I'm just here to react. If I'm calling something, it's just so I can let Colin know where I'm at, because we are nowhere close to being synced, and I don't think we'll have the opportunity to get synced.
I think at best we're maybe like 10 seconds off.
No, I think we're way more, dude. I think we're more. I think we're like a minute. I think. Like right now, I got Hangman doing an Irish whip to Jay White to the corner. Hangman running up to the corner, gets out of the way, and look at me calling the match again. I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed.
Oh no, I've got Jay White's in control on my feed right now. So
well, he's technically in control right now, but again, I don't know what kind of control. As I guess
they're on the outside of the ring.
Damn it! I don't want to call the match. I am not. Listen, you're not here to listen to me practice play-by-play. That is not my job here. We are not. What? We should not be doing play-by-play commentary. We're just gonna react to what we see.
You know what? Since neither of us really care about this match anyway. Let me, you know what I haven't done?
Well, I'm watching. I'm not going to say I don't care.
Well, no, I'm watching it, but, it's not holding my attention, you could say.
Sure.
Let me just quickly, it's going to look like I'm staring at nothing. Again, because of the Leaf game, I don't even have the match card in front of me, so just give me one moment here. And we'll see if we can get you to ask me some questions about matches you might be.
I'm gonna see if there's a quicker stream somewhere. Nope, this stream is an hour 45 behind. Not that one.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that one.
No, definitely not. Oh, I should probably promote this on the Facebooks as well. Man, I gotta say, I do have to say, okay, look, so for those that know me, I am a sucker for aesthetics and brand and logo placement. I'm a huge sucker for it. And I feel like it's probably because of the Olympic Games. I love seeing the Olympic Games logo, the Olympic rings, and then like the city and the year splattered everywhere, like kind of like in your face. So let's say like, hey, as a reminder, you're in Athens 2004, and then people make memes. I'm sorry, what Olympics is it? Just I love brand placement. The Wrestledream ring mats, the ring aprons, fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Wrestledream. The mountains, it just looks so good. It gives me an old school feel. I don't know why, but I love it. I do.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It gives me an old school feel.
I think even the font on Wrestledream too. I like that as well.
Yeah, probably. But I just like the mountain backdrop. So like when it comes to this kind of aesthetics and like how you can promote your show and your brand, I'm all in. I'm all in. But I know I like my puns. Okay, I got Hangman pointing at the ref, Mr. Shoulder Down ref here, Rick. That's the ref. That is the ref that put down.
No, that looks like that's a different ref.
No, it was him. No, it was him.
Hold
on. I'm positive though. Jose loves something. I don't believe it. Oh, hi, Blaze. Yes, I do.
Blaze is here.
Hello, Blaze. How are you, buddy? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Yeah. What do you mean I love something? I am an optimistic fellow, Mr. Blaze. You know me. You've seen me be optimistic, be smiling, be laughing. As there's a pin cover there, but the gets on the ring rope. No commentary, Jose. Damn it. God. Blaze, how are you? How's your night going, my dude? Hopefully you're doing well.
Yeah, it's a different ref, Jose.
Oh, what's it? Different ref. Excuse me, Mr. Knox. I apologize. It wasn't you. Then who was it? I thought it was him.
No, it's a different ref. I don't know all the refs' names, but it's a different
one. Matt at WWE Production. Hey, man. Opinions. Fair. Okay. All right. I got Hangman. Well, I had Hangman on the top, like on the top at the corner, but looks like no. Now I got Hangman putting Jay in a sleeper. I think you're very ahead. I think you're very ahead. So once you get to your finish, I'll react to it and be like, ha.
Well, do you want me to pause for like a minute and try to?
No.
I won't go live.
No. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it is, because I mean I think like everywhere. I think that's just gonna be the nature of the things. Blaze, are you watching tonight? Are you watching Wrestledream tonight? Live from Tacoma, Washington, only on pay-per-view.
And just here to hassle us, Blaze.
And the internet. I don't have Yeah, I think this is what I used before, but because I'm just so. Ooh, no, that's not gonna work.
Now, the
Oh
interesting
Lord.
thing with Jay White and the Guns and the Gun Club or whatever they're calling themselves, they're trying to put themselves as faces again.
Uh-huh.
They seem to switch back and forth when needed. And then, of course, we're all desensitized by this kind of thing thanks to, how Big Show would change every week, pretty
Oh
much,
my
whether
goodness,
he
yeah,
was
it was
face or
hilarious.
heel, right?
Especially during the corporate era in 2014. Absolutely. Yeah, it was so
Yeah,
fun.
and so the Gun Club, it kind of feels like whenever they get into a new program, they switch what they need to be. It goes back a lot.
Mm.
So kind of with, I guess, Hangman is in their sights, or they're in Hangman's sights, I should say. They're going face a little bit. So, and that never lasts. That's not great.
Of course.
But Jay White keeps he's always gone for a long while because he goes back, like, he still works in New Japan and all that
Yep.
kind of stuff, right? So he still is going overseas a lot. So he'll be gone for like 3-4 months at a time. And then it's like the rest of the guys get in a bunch of trouble, so Jay White's got to come back and save them, right?
Who did I pick for this to win this match? I like my friends and I, we do predictions. We've been doing predictions all year with AEW and WWE pay-per-views.
Yep.
I said I got Hangman for tonight.
Yeah, I think it has to be Hangman. The way
I got Hangman for, especially after you said that.
Yeah.
So apparently I get mad at some of WWE's camera angles. I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be, Blaze, for what it's worth. Peter
Atkinson, or AEW's?
Peter Atkinson, WWE's Peter Atkinson, a good friend of mine. And again, speaking of the predictions, Peter Atkinson, a great friend of mine, needs to be on my podcast, Under the Middle Rope. He helps organize.
Okay.
He helps organize our predictions for all year round with WWE and AEW. He's he turned more into the AEW side, big AEW guy, and he's from the UK. We love the UK. Gun Club have been between us for a long time, but a face Jay White's intrigued me. It intrigues me too.
Yeah,
I think it works.
I think he's kind of like a Randy Orton type, maybe, where he can do both, but I think he's clearly more comfortable as a heel.
Probably. I mean, I have seen him. I have seen him more as a face, and I think I would also say, like, with how big of a face Cody is, I'm also intrigued at how he is as a heel, because I didn't really see the heel run in the Indies. So I'm curious as how it would,
WWE will be amazing.
It would be something, right? I'm not saying that they're on the same level, but I'm saying that when somebody is a certain character or a certain type for so long, the flip side of it is always intriguing. And I think Jay White fits that category with the face heel dynamic, in terms of seeing how he is as a face, for sure. All right, so case. All right. I mean, my bad. I mean, the
Hangman is hanging upside down right now over the turnbuckle.
I mean, made UABP band sound bad playing. Oh, the band from Bad Blood. The band from the Cody's band at Bad Blood. It was a bit of an awkward. Entrance there, but yeah, I think it was a little bit, because I think they paused at one point and they had to replay it. They didn't know who to cue and what to do. Peter says heel Orton, face Orton.
Yes. Over face Orton. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. No, it's not even not even close. No, not even close. I just got
he's funny when he's face, but I mean, yeah, heel Orton.
I also just got a good view of
heel Orton was also very good. Like Legend Killer run, that was great.
Oh, chef's kiss. I also just got a full camera view of Hangman's ass. If we're trying to sync up and see where we are, but I presume you saw his ass a little while ago. Now I got a replay, and there's okay. I just saw a fireman's carry slam onto the apron. All right,
you're not too far behind.
I'm not too far. There we go. I think that's a good critical moment there. What
he's setting up for the dead eye or whatever he calls it. Nope. Oh, Jay White countered it, but still got an elbow to the face. Or at least avoided it.
Did I? Okay, so I just saw Hangman punch, Jay White kind of teetering and hanging onto the rope, and another one, and I don't see any elbow reverse here. So we're gonna continue to see how this goes.
Well, they're back on the outside. Oh, that's not good.
Back on the outside. Okay, they're definitely not.
You're going to see a powerbomb on the apron. Goodness. Right. Did he graze his head on the ring post? Look.
I will let you know in just a few minutes, apparently. Oh, there's the elbow. Oh, we're so not in sync. We are so not in sync. That's okay. That's okay.
Jay White's going to get a couple of power bombs, but the second one, I'm not sure if he grazed his head on the ring post.
Oh, there's the power bomb. Wait, grazed his head. Grazed his head where? Uh-oh.
On the ring post. He's going to get power bomb.
It's close.
I don't think he did, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
No, I don't. I think at first glance, I don't think so. I think it's a little bit closer than he realized.
Okay. Yeah, they're going up the entrance right now. Control your camera there.
No, I'm purpose because I've noticed that like when I'm looking at the stream, like actually I think I got a good angle there. I want to be centered.
I see.
I found this great stream that might not be behind Triller TV. I believe it's called. Shut up, Peter. Shut up. We're having a good time.
Secrets out. Peter knows.
As they continue to chop each other, Colin, great news. Very irrelevant news. Nylander made it 1-1, but we go back to the wrestling.
Hey,
we go back to the wrestling. Sports. We're dedicated with our passions because we're both passionate Leafs fans as well. So we want to make sure that everything's okay there.
Good job, Nylander. For any NHL 25 players, I am currently trying to chase down Nylander's X Factor card. Get close.
We need to do like a video call. Okay, so we need to do a video call about that. Hangman has a belt in his hand, and the ref says, "No, go away, stop it." You probably already saw that, but that's what I got going on here. And is Jay asking for it?
Yeah, actually, I don't think this is. I think this is just a straight up match, which.
This is a straight up match. This is a regular. Ooh, the knees on the ramp.
Yeah.
The knee on the ramp. For that, folks, we say, ouch. That is our reaction, folks. Ouch.
Yeah, this is just a singles match, but I guess the referee's being lenient about counting to 10 here, so that's all right.
I'm not surprised.
It's a pay-per-view. That's fair.
Man. I remember when I picked up Lex and did that to him onto Johnny Steps.
Yeah.
Deserved, and I will do it again. Mark my words. Jay White slithering back into the ring. Watch out.
Here's a fun thing. If anybody happens to meet Johnny out in the real world, please ask him about the time where I kicked out of, I believe it might have been 2K16, WWE 2K16, way back when. But I kicked out of a match for seemingly about 30 minutes straight, to the point he almost threw his controller out the window. So if you ever see him out in the wild, please ask him about that.
I will ask him about that. What?
Yeah. And then get back to me at Risen72 on Twitter or Instagram or Thread about how many shades of red his face turned while he explained the story to you. Yeah. It's a good story. I eventually lost that match, but I had actually won the war, so it really
exactly. That's all that matters. They've been back in the ring for a little while now. I continuing to reverse.
Snapdragon suplex looked pretty good. You're going to be about to see.
So I just saw like a little like variation of the rock bottom, which is a terrible thing to say because I know I'm sure that's not the name of the move. There's a pin kick out, so I'm waiting for a dragon suplex. You said
Snapdragon suplex. Jay White onto.
Dang, man. Okay. Let's see here. You know what? When you get to the end of the match, let me know so I can start timing to see how behind am I.
Okay.
But don't tell me the result because I want to, no spoilers.
So far, this referee has not pushed any shoulders down, so we're good for the main card.
Dude, there's a suplex. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, maybe. Does anybody want to donate? Anybody want to pay for my Triller DV experience? I mean, I guess I can.
Oh, the reversal.
Okay, so there's a reversal.
Okay, the match just ended right now.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Pin as well.
Doom, doom,
One Mississippi.
doom,
Two Mississippi.
doom, doom, doom. All right. So Hangman's holding onto his leg on the apron. Just got up. Just on the apron. Is he still gonna go for the buckshot? Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he couldn't. He couldn't. 1, 2. Wow, 34 seconds.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's closer than I thought, to be honest. That's closer than I thought. But wow, I'm kind of happy. Not bad.
Gets the win.
Good start. I'm actually kind of happy with it. I was literally expecting Hangman because of the run that he's having, stabbing people with needles.
Yeah,
that's I'll take that. I'm happy to be wrong there. There you go. Good start. Good start to the pay-per-views.
It's also 2-1 Toronto now. And at one point, Sid the Kid lawn darted himself into the net, which was interesting.
Hate to see it. Is that Juice Robinson with him?
That is Juice Robinson.
I know my peoples. I was not expecting that finish. That was a great finish.
Yep.
Beautiful finish.
Oh, I'm happy. Mariah May and Willow Nightingale coming up next.
You are. Oy. Do I want? Okay. To be completely transparent. Great finish. You might want to pause a bit to sync up a little. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know now it's about 30 seconds. So I'll start it for you. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I'll let you know at 34 seconds.
All right.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. But thank you, Peter. Peter Atkinson, everybody. Peter Atkinson. If you want to pay for my flight to the UK to visit that man and go into his house, please let me know as soon as possible, as I would love to visit Peter in the UK and get my fantasy football championship ring back. We do face each other in fantasy football this week. So you're on pausing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So you have Saraya and you have a promo happening, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A power bomb from Willow.
Just put whoever through the table and.
Yeah, we're perfect. We're good. We're golden. Okay. We're golden.
Cool.
Yes, folks. Yeah. We are cruising here. This live stream brought to you by Outlier, available wherever you get your podcast. And on John's YouTube channel. Also available in 80-gram vinyls and merch for his album at JohnDawsonMusic.myshopify.com. Available now, folks. Go over to Spotify and listen to Outlier by John Dawson. Great album. He has a performance coming up November 8th from Ringside Comics here in Newmarket, Ontario. Should be a lot of fun. We will be live streaming his performance, and I cannot wait to help him out there and hear his beautiful song in person. I did get to attend a couple of weeks ago a little backstage behind the scenes live recording sesh. I haven't uploaded anything yet because I'm still figuring out what to do with it, and also I got really sick, and so I haven't been able to do much. So, but I do want to do something with the footage that I got. But I'm really excited. I've never been a part of a live studio recording, so that was kind of cool. Nice. John Dawson, everybody. Here comes Willow Nightingale saying hello to the Tacoma crowd.
I will be in that chat room requesting Freebird. So
I will be in person. Requesting Cult of Personality.
Oh, jeez.
Coming up next, it is the AEW Women's World Championship. Willow Nightingale taking on Mariah May. Mariah, I on a bit of a hot streak after her big moment at All In Wembley a couple of months ago against Toni Storm. So I am curious to see how the run's been so far. So, Colin, from your perspective, since All In, are we enjoying her run?
Her run's been it's been good. She's been great. Like, she's still continuing what she started with Toni Storm and everything. But she hasn't had the rivalry like right afterwards. But it's hard because that storyline was so good. It's kind of the same thing, I dare say, with Cody. That story was so good.
It's tough to follow up.
Okay, he's champ now. Now what? You know?
Yeah.
And so it's kind of the same thing. Okay, Mariah did it. she did the big upset and she crushed Tony Storm's heart, but so Mariah's still continuing everything perfectly, but it's just finding her new rival kind of thing. So, I mean, Willow's great, but this rivalry kind of technically started maybe just a couple weeks ago.
I gotta say, she looks real good with the title. Like the title suits her. From that perspective, folks. From that perspective, before we get any ideas about what I'm saying that the title, she looks good wearing the title.
She looks like a champ. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I meant to say. She looks like a champ. That's
right.
That's what. That's a perspective I probably should.
Yeah, she's got the gimmick look, however you want to describe it. But yeah, for sure. So she's done really well.
I probably should have said that right off the bat, so I'm not looking dumb.
Don't worry about it.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
You'll provide many examples throughout the night, I'm sure.
Yes, I will. I hope.
Yeah. But now, not to take anything away from Willow, she is. She was New Japan strong champion for the longest time. Like her and Mercedes have a bit of a history over in New Japan. She's the one. Well, it was their match together where Mercedes was injured and off for a long time. Was from that match. I'm not putting blame on anything. Injuries happen in matches all the time.
Of course,
right? But I'm just saying that was the match, and so that they kind of continued their thing a little bit when Mercedes arrived. Point being, yeah, Willow's not a brand new wrestler. This isn't where she's walked into a title shot.
I didn't think so. No.
Yeah. I'm just assuming, especially when I'm talking about AEW, I have to go with the Stan Lee rule about comics, where every comic is somebody's first comic.
Touché.
So that's why there's like a 1.5-page description of the story so far at the beginning of every at least Marvel comic anyway.
It's a weird way to make somebody smile.
Yeah.
That's what I would probably do that to you if you ever visit us. Just be like, "Hey, Colin, I'm here. It's Jose." You just try to give you a big smile that you're happy to see me. Oh God.
Especially over this last year, we're becoming better friends, but I'm not sure we're there yet. Perhaps we're getting there, but
sure.
We gotta have a couple whiskey shots first, I think.
Absolutely, and then some.
Or maybe a bottle, but
absolutely. A bottle. I've been indulging myself. Well, I haven't in a while, but I did like the Rock's tequila up the Terramana. I had a bottle. Yeah. I had a bottle under my desk anytime I was on Twitch. So if the chat drove me nuts, I would just pull out a shot bottle on stream.
That'll do it. I'm not a tequila person, but it could very well be that I've probably never had a good tequila.
So it
could be that.
Ooh, scraping the head on the rope. That's called rope burn, folks.
That is very much rope burn. But
that is going to hurt.
I am totally a whiskey guy for those who are interested.
Rum's another go for me as well. But tequila. If I had to pick a shot just to do for the heck of it, tequila's the go-to. But also, I may be accidentally endorsing my own stereotype of being a Hispanic. So I don't know if I went either way. Great shot of the crowd here in Tacoma. Looked like a good crowd there. I have the numbers. I have the numbers in attendance. We have an attendance record of 54,097 in Washington. That is the second time that a wrestling event in the state of Washington has an attendance crowd of 54,097.
Now, is that actual attendance math? Is that TK math? Is that Steiner math?
That's Jose math. That is Jose math.
Jose math. Okay,
that's Jose math.
Very reliable, folks.
Comparing it to the WrestleMania 19 crowd at Safeco Field in Seattle of 54,097. So good turnout for Tacoma to go for 54,000 again.
So it's not the most sold out ever in Tacoma in the first half of an October, while it's the temperature between 15 and 20 degrees and Celsius, of course. Celsius. Yeah, Canadians.
Yeah, you're sounding like an ESPN stat. Oh, it's so and so scored 54 points for the first time on a Tuesday.
Exactly, and both wrestlers had white in their gear, and and oh my God, Willow is biting Mariah.
Hey,
goodness,
that's a little illegal.
AEW were the best bites. Yes.
Now, quick question. It was at Wrestledream last year. It's been a year now.
This is like the second Wrestledream. Yeah.
Right. But I'm saying that it was last time at this time last year where Adam Copeland made his debut. No.
Was it? Yeah, I think it was a Wrestledream. Yeah, I think you're
It
right.
was
Yeah.
Wrestledream, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Where the
remember
best
because
jump off the steel cage and break their legs like idiots. And
yeah, I remember I couldn't believe it. I remember how upset I was. And then we got
Did you
into an
ever see?
argument because of it.
Did you ever see? I forget who did the interview. I automatically think it must have been Chris Van Vliet, but it may not have been. But somebody showed Beth Phoenix at jumping off the steel cage to get her reaction because she actually hadn't seen it yet. And
No.
her reaction to her idiot husband breaking his own leg is quite funny. So
I
yeah.
did not see that. I know she talked about it on the Chris Van Vliet.
It might have. I just automatically think it must be Chris Van Vliet because he's like one of my favorite wrestling interviewers.
He's so
But
good.
yeah, he's great. But honestly, I am not sure who the interviewer was. But
no, it was Chris Van Vliet. It was CVV.
Oh, you know for sure it was him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because I saw that and I'm like, okay, I need to watch this. And yeah, her reaction was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like I married an idiot and have children with an idiot. Yeah, so it was great. Yeah.
Boy, Mariah May's really showing some strength there with a nice little suplex.
Yeah.
There's the cover.
I mean, definitely a new wrestler for me, but I think she came up through, I believe it's called Stardom through Japan.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
I think, and she's been a tag champion over there. I don't know if she's been their main women's champion over there, but I don't know how all of their belts work or how many belts they have for everybody.
You're talking about Willow, right? Or Mariah?
Mariah.
Mariah
in this case, yeah.
Is this a figure 4 coming up? I believe so.
A right angle figure 4.
Again, folks, I'm trying not to do like a play-by-play because you're not here to watch us do a play-by-play. You're here to just get our reaction to these kind of things. Like
I'll go out on a limb here for both of us. I don't think we're capable of doing a play-by-play. I know I'm not. Like
I don't
know everything right off the bat.
You know? I mean, I would say that like, yeah, I like play-by-play too, but I'm also not gonna say that I am the guy for play-by-play.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody is on Ringside Heat. Anyways, speaking of Adam Copeland here, Peter Atkinson says, speaking on Adam Copeland, the work he's been doing towards the hurricane relief is amazing. Absolutely, even helping to recover bodies. Really.
Yeah.
I did not hear that. Of course, I'm sure everybody's aware with Hurricane Milton hitting this past week, in the Carolinas and in Florida.
I don't think it's going through Atlanta, but I think they're getting like the side effects of that whole weather system.
Not surprised. I had no idea he was recovering bodies, and that's so sad.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I've got some friends in Florida, and they safely got to Atlanta, so they're
good.
Okay. Some of the friends that I have, yeah.
Oh, but I hope that everything's okay.
Well, I'm not. The one I know, I don't think her house or anything was like right in the path, but it was like everything's closing down. If you can evacuate, you should evacuate, kind of thing. And so she did with her family. So, but wow, we had a near fall there.
That's so sad to hear that.
Yeah,
that's so sad that he's digging up bodies, like that there are lives lost. So damn that.
And I don't think it's even been a year since the last. I think it was a hurricane too, like last year. Not even that Florida got hit with stuff too. Like they're still recovering from the last major weather event that they had that before Milton started ripping right through them as well. So.
It sucks. It sucks. Like these things like are always so.
Yeah, but I know there's at least one video that Adam and I think one of the FTR guys was promoting for helping to give relief. So definitely look that up on AEW's Twitter and all that kind of thing. If you're able to help provide anything for Florida relief, just pick one of like the top charity or organization kind of things, and
I would say the biggest one, I think, and I would argue that I mean it's definitely the one
I go to is always like Red Cross or something.
Yeah, that's and folks, that link is right there in the. I just put the link in the description or in our comments right now.
Oh, wonderful.
Because again, obviously it's such a very soon. I know even WWE was posting it up as well. And for context, as we are watching the match, of course, you to answer your question, Colin, Helene in September 2024. September 27, 2024. So it was only recent. And then August 5th was the Category 1 Hurricane Debbie, and then Hurricane Idalia, August 30th, 2023. So it has not been ideal, to say the least. And so again, just
it's becoming an irregular event for Florida.
It sucks.
If you want to talk about a big place for the wrestling industry, I mean, it's Florida. NXT's in Florida. All of AEW's in Florida. You know, and Willow's just
the
doing
slam onto the
moves
corner, huh? There you go. Hooks the cover
and
hooks the cover. What am I saying?
It's a really good match, folks. And
but
I'm not even saying that surprisingly. These two are definitely capable.
Yeah, but I think Peter. I think the right thing was to talk about the Hurricanes, because again, it's so important and so sad. And I had no idea about digging up bodies. That takes a lot of mental strength to do that. It's one thing to do relief and help clean up, but to go as far as finding victims and making hoping that they're, I guess, help at peace or something. I don't know what else to say. That takes a lot of balls. That takes a lot of, again, like I said, mental strength. And again, that's another reason why he's one of my all-time favorites. Mariah going up upside down.
Willow with the feet of strength. My goodness. And gets launched by Mariah. My goodness.
Whee! That was.
And then a knee to the face. How dare she sit up? This has been quite a sequence by Mariah.
There you
go.
There 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3. There it is.
There you go.
Ring a ding ding. Pause.
Right.
Pause.
You're only like about 3 seconds off, so that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, pause it for like 2 seconds and then click play.
Okay, hold on.
Pause and then 1, 2.
1, 2.
Yeah, go.
3.
Yeah, all right, there you go.
There we go. Yeah,
we'll be back. Great
that
match.
was a great finishing sequence there by Mariah. Really well done. Again, her wrestling is fantastic. Not that it was bad when she started, but there's definitely been improvement while she's been working regularly at AEW.
And again, I think now that she found her groove, and now that she found her, I think that like once somebody finds the right character, the right gimmick, and then they go off, they start writing that into the distance, you're set. Mariah's there. This is it. And she holds that title like it's a doll. I don't know.
And Willow still looks strong, though. She didn't get squashed, obviously, right?
No, of course not.
I don't think this loss is hurting Willow at all. But this would be the perfect time for a surprise return, or at least a surprise new competitor who wants that title next.
What is she doing with the title? She's just okay. Yeah,
she likes to writhe around a little bit. She's eccentric. Yeah, that's a word.
She just looks so happy.
I mean,
confidence, arrogance. Oh, coming up next. Here we go. It is the TNT Championship. Jack Perry, Katsuyori Shibata. This should be another fun one. Jack Perry, of course, resurging, has been on a phenomenal run since his return, and here we are now for the TNT Championship with his customized TNT Championship, because apparently they don't like to stick to the one design. With that title, because there's been, like, I think at this rate 55 variations of the title, which is fine.
Of the TNT title? No, I think this is the first variation of the TNT title.
No, it's not. No, definitely
the TNT
not.
Title?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's been, like, I think all kidding aside, 2 or 3. No,
I don't think so.
There was the red. No, I am positive.
Go to Google. I don't think so. I watch the show regularly.
I'm going to the Google machine.
There's been a few for the AEW main belt, of course, between Swerve and MJF.
Okay, so there's the red. So there's the original red strap in the TNT logo. Then there was the black strap with the TNT logo. Miro had his own white strap with a green ribbon on it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Miro. I miss Miro. Yes, I did forget about Miro.
And now Jack Perry's variation of it.
Okay, you're right. Yep, you're right. I totally forgot about Miro's run. It wasn't very long, but yeah.
Yeah, so I guess this is the 5th. Oh, and then of course the red strap with the silver plates and not the gold plates like the original TNT Championship. So there's been a lot.
I just never noticed. Wow. Okay.
So actually there's 6 apparently, because there's also this yellow strap, gold plated, purple ribbon championship. I don't know who that was for.
Who did that?
I don't know, dude. Like, what do you want me to do?
Was that Brody? Maybe.
Okay, so the original championship was silver plates and the red strap, right? As Shibata just came out to the ring.
Shibata, The greatest wrestling name ever.
The LA Lakers TNT Championship.
What now was that? Did they just give that to the Lakers, or did a wrestler actually?
A wrestler held it. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you via our Facebooks.
Yeah, I need confirmation because how did I miss this? If I watch this show regularly, my AEW expertise is being called into question here, folks. Live on the internet. I'm not impressed.
All right, there you go. So there's that.
Where are you throwing this? Is this in our...
to your personal? To send it straight to you. Scorpio Sky held it, right?
Oh God, Scorpio Sky. Let's see.
And then the Darby Allin, the black strap, gold plates, and then the complete red strap with the gold tinting, and the Bulgarian flag, as they say, for Miro. That is hilarious.
Wow, all of these variations just completely left my mind. So
I'll be honest, I never would have expected the TNT. I don't get what the reasoning is to have it's as Peter,
the TNT belt. Yeah.
As Peter in the chat saying, every TNT is unique for each champion. Miro's was the best. Scorpio had the purple one, the Lakers one. Some were more subtle, some were more blatant like this one. Brody will always be the de facto best title though. I love this one and the unique way it was made. Yes, of course.
Because that one I remember now, of course. Yeah, now that obviously I don't think about the TNT title all that much. So, but yeah.
But now that I put it out there saying that, hey, everybody gets a different variation of it. So,
of course, Jackson's not only black, but has some blood splatter on it.
So how about this then? Let me ask you this question. As the match gets underway here at Wrestledream, you're the TNT champ, Colin. What colors are you going?
Oh, okay. Well, interesting.
Haha, I got you there, huh? Content.
Interesting. I think... You know what? I would go with a gray for the back, like instead of the white or the yellow. I would go with a gray. And then I would also have maple leaf blue, but the side reference would be 1970s comic Batman, which was gray and blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gray strap?
So, the strap is gray.
Gray strap, okay.
And then the highlight colors would be the maple leaf blue.
So blue strap.
That's reference to the Leafs and to Batman in the 70s, in the Batman comics in the 70s.
So blue strap for me. I was gonna say white plates, kind of similar to the Maple Leafs, but also like for the Blue Jays.
Okay,
with the gold accent, with the gold highlights. The TNT has to stay gold, I think. The blue, white, gold, I think would be a good combination.
Blue, white, gold, yeah.
I think would be a decent combination.
And I would make sure like TNT and stuff is Maple Leaf red, honestly, for Canada, Jack throws water. He's all about the disrespect. Nothing more disrespectful than throwing water at your opponent.
A little cat and mouse into the ring, and there we go. Jack Perry going into the punches there.
Yeah. At least Triple H always had the classy sense to spit his water before the match started. So,
Folks, do not forget, after Wrestledream, we are going into overtime here on the live stream. Once Wrestledream wraps up, Colin and I will be recording episode 156, which will be airing tomorrow on Saga 96 AM at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And then, of course, the video version of that portion of this live stream, the episode for YouTube, Monday night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. So again, right after Wrestledream, right after we see the conclusion of the main event, it is going to be Colin and I doing episode 156.
That's crazy.
Which should be very, very exciting. 156 episodes as of tomorrow night live. Again, officially, all radio version first. And of course, for those on Patreon, you will, the last 2 weeks, we also forgot to announce that if you are subscribed to us on Patreon, you will not get an early access. There will this when we do these, we're going to make an exception to the early access for Patreon because you can see it live here, so it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. So, but then of course next week when we go back into our regular schedule, you will have an available early access before it goes live on radio on Sunday evenings as Perry goes for the count and kicks out.
Yeah, once we get a break from all these pay-per-views, jeez.
Yes, the next pay-per-view actually is going to be an AEW pay-per-view because number one, we are not going to react to we are not going to do Crown Jewel. I know I won't. Not even touching that one. So the next one, most likely, is going to be Full Gear on November 23rd, live from Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center. And then the week after that, it's going to be a fun one for everybody here. It is Survivor Series. And
Survivor Series.
will not be doing the live stream because I will be at Survivor Series as the rest of the crew. As the rest of the crew, I hope will live react to that on the 20th. So again, we got back-to-back pay-per-views coming up in November, which should be very, very exciting. Yep. Are you enjoying the more frequency of AEW pay-per-views, Colin?
Once a month, I think is fine, or every 5 weeks, or I think however it kind of fleshes out the way they do it on average. Yeah, that's not too bad. Every 4 to 6 weeks of pay-per-view, that's fine. It's not super great on the wallet, but I'm still kind of picky about what I get. I mean, honestly, I wasn't telling a joke earlier. If it wasn't for Bryan's match, this could have been a day after option, or maybe even just highlights.
No, I think this would have deserved a live stream no matter what.
Yeah.
I think if for those that are in the chat, and again, I still don't know the proper full details of the new Warner Brothers deal that AEW got a couple of weeks ago. They're still not doing what WWE is doing with Netflix, right? And that one price is going to cover everything. Your pay-per-views, your weekly shows. You still have to pay separately on Triller or on HBO Max, no?
Well, I think if you have it on Max and you subscribe to on Max, then it's discounted. You still have to pay something more.
Okay.
But the pay-per-view is cheaper on Max if you're on Max.
There you go.
But I think and YouTube and wherever else, those prices are going to remain.
Now, of course, also as well, and unfortunately for us Canadians, I believe we're still going to have to watch AEW through TSN Plus or TSN, and then our pay-per-views through Triller, which again, I compare it to the current business model of WWE, and WWE's business model is perfect when it comes to that right now. Again, we've been doing it now with the WWE Network since 2014. The one monthly price, pay-per-view prices are gone. Just pay for the monthly subscription, you're good to go.
Yeah.
And now they're transferring over to Netflix, which everybody has Netflix. So I think WWE is only going to keep growing from there.
Now, are the pay-per-views on Netflix too?
Yes, they will. That's the hustle. Yeah, they will be.
Really?
It's huge. It's huge. And
Netflix prices are going to go way up if you're getting wrestling, whether you want it or not.
I'm ready for it. So I'm curious to see how it'll go, and I wonder, because not everybody. It's not like you're already gonna have the subscriptions from people who are not even wrestling fans already, and that's already such a large crowd. I wonder if they take all of that into consideration and just don't increase the prices, and knowing that they're going to get more influx of people to subscribe to Netflix because of it.
Yeah, because you're gonna get a lot of angry people going, "You're increasing the price for wrestling. I didn't ask for wrestling."
Exactly.
Yeah. So now I thought with the Warner Brothers deal, it would have been no brainer that for Canada they would switch to Crave, because that's how we get Max, right?
That's what I was hoping for, and I would do it, and I'll subscribe to Crave, and I'm in, and that makes my life easier here, but unfortunately not. Another suplex onto the ring mat, and again, I commentate just to show you where we are in the match at this point, as this referee counts and a kick out from Jack Perry. Again, I am hoping to not do the play-by-play. That's not my job here. I am just reacting to it instead of going, "Oh, look at this punch!" And
Shibata is definitely putting Perry through his paces, as he should be. This interesting run of all these top people that Perry has been facing. I think it's basically, okay, if we're going to make you into a champion one day, you're going to go through all these top people, and hopefully he's learning everything he absolutely can. I think he is. I know his promos are like a million times better, because he always stated himself that was his worst skill, and that he didn't like doing them, and that was the thing he was poorest at. But he's definitely figuring them out and doing better, and his wrestling is getting better too. So, yeah.
Colin, how high does Shibata rank in people you'd be terrified to step in a ring with?
I think the long legendary history, he's up there for sure. And it's just because of how good, and if he wants to take control, he definitely can, and there's really nothing I can do about it now. And that's just not where it's like, oh crap, here comes Undertaker. Oh crap, here comes Bruiser Brody. I'm gonna die. That kind of thing, right? And Taker said that himself. That was Taker's first match. For those who don't know, was Bruiser Brody. So he learned a lot that day.
And like Shibata, Gunther, and Suzuki, where this guy can absolutely kill you. And I agree. Yes. Shibata looks like the guy who will kill you in the ring.
Gunther, of course, right up there. I would put Brock Lesnar near the top because I wouldn't trust that he wouldn't accidentally kill me. On purpose or just because he doesn't care.
And, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to send up a stretch as I'm watching, but yes, continue.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you need to stretch, because sometimes you see here for a while and then you're going.
Now we're going through quite a submission sequence right now with Shibata. Shibata's got Jack in a very tight sleeper.
Oh no, it's a what?
Jack, whoa! Jack reverses it. He put Shibata on his shoulders. He didn't even need the ref's help, and Jack inadvertently wins 1, 2, 3 because Shibata's shoulders were down.
Wow,
that's right. Knox didn't have to do it for him. Jack was smart enough to do it on his own.
That's brilliant. That keeps Shibata strong as heck as well.
I know I keep going back to the ref faux pas in the pre-show. AEW has to get on top of this and fix this on Wednesday and like redo the match on TV and like reprimand the referee because that's bad.
No, I thought that was brilliant.
What? That the ref put her shoulders down in the pre-show?
Oh, that moment. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about that. No.
I thought this one were great. I'm like, wait, what are you saying about the ref here?
Yeah, no, that's the perfect way to reverse a sleeper and get out of it.
Yeah.
That's very smart. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's right. Daniel Garcia finally did sign a new deal with AEW.
Yes, I heard he is not jumping ship. No, I heard that. All the rumors about him ready to jump ship and everything, and nope, it's not happening. He's staying.
Yeah.
He is staying.
I honestly don't know if he would do well in the WWE. Tell you the truth.
I think so.
I don't know. But I mean, I'm no producer. I have no idea. I'm no promoter.
No, we're not producers of the show. So what are we?
We're just long-time fans.
Yep, and we're just long-time crew members.
Couchside fantasy bookers. That's all we are.
Love to see it. So welcome back, Daniel Garcia. Not going anywhere. Staying put. Probably the right
title.
Probably the right decision too. Right after the whole contract thing. I think that's the right call.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, what's this?
Well, look who's back.
Wait, what's this?
You don't recognize the music?
I don't.
Uh-oh. Come on, the plaid and the music? You don't know it's
I had it muted.
Yeah, but the plaid.
No, now I know.
Yeah. There he comes. Oh, he's angry.
He has a different color scarf.
Jack Perry gets away yet again because now MJF's going to keep Daniel Garcia busy.
Nice surprise there. Welcome back. I really do like MJF's team. I have to say.
He still wipes his feet. That's such an old school thing, and it's such a little detail, and I love it every time somebody does it. One of the reasons why I love William Regal so much is he always wipes his feet, whether he's wearing a suit or he was going to wrestle. Okay, we don't have a mic. We don't know what you're saying to each other. Oh, Jack Perry.
Oh, not the title.
With the shot.
Anything but the title. Master of the Chief Shot, indeed. You can't hear my stream, right?
No, I can't. No.
Oh, perfect. Then we're golden. I can keep the volume on.
In case we've forgotten that Jack Perry is a bad guy, we had to make
sure. So I guess Happy Gilmore 2 is finished filming.
Sure, why not? It can't be worse than Anchorman 2, right?
Was Anchorman 2? I don't think I remember seeing
Anchorman 2 was garbage.
I don't remember seeing Anchorman 2.
Oh, it was garbage. Anchorman 1 was perfect. Anchorman 2 was terrible.
I don't believe you.
Just like Anchorman 1 was perfect.
You missed that. You missed that, didn't you?
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I don't believe you. Very good.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Is he oh, I thought he was okay. No, he's still taking off his shirt. I'm like, don't take off the pants.
I love Lamp. We all do.
Yeah. What's he gonna say? Shh.
Oh,
he's choking. He defeated him without breaking a sweat. Here. Well, he acknowledges the movies. Oh.
Oh
No. Oh, not the Supersonics.
Classic heat move. Beautiful.
Oh, what a heel.
Wow, that guy was wearing a Ricky Martin t-shirt.
I respect the heck out of that.
On pull.
No, Seattle is.
Oh, right. Yeah. We're in Tacoma.
No. Seattle, like, they miss their Supersonics.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Yeah. You got it back.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, I guess that makes sense. Like, man, I know like sports heat is always the cheapest heel heat, but at the same time with the Seattle Supersonics.
Okay, how many returns are we going to have in this one match? It's Adam Cole.
Hey!
Holy. Now, let's hope he doesn't break his ankle on the way down the ramp.
He looks healthy to me.
Please, Adam Cole, stay healthy.
What is happening?
Okay, this is now return number 3 at the end of this match. He just made fun of him. Get out of there.
He's gone. See ya.
Okay, so I guess Daniel Garcia can continue going after the TNT title belt because Adam Cole's going to keep MJF busy. And we got at least one more return, but I don't know who has anything against Adam Cole right
now.
Maybe a Twitch representative or something.
No, I was gonna make a terrible joke. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say something completely different.
I think I know what you're gonna go for. Well done, self-editing.
Well, welcome back. It's good to see his ankle 100% okay.
For now. Maybe he'll remember that he tried to start the Kingdom and everything again. Undisputed Kingdom. Except Roderick Strong kind of took that over and kept that going with him and the other guys. Daniel Garcia, reasonably mistrusting of everybody.
Is he going to do it?
Well, so much for your return, Daniel. Adam's back. This is Adam number 2 for those keeping score. Yeah.
Yes.
Adam number 1, although he might be Adam number 3 for being an idiot and jumping off the stage.
I was going to say,
yeah, that's Adam number 1 with an asterisk because he broke his leg needlessly. This would be Adam number 2. And Adam number 3 is
Hangman, no?
No, Braun Strowman. Adam Scherr is his real name.
Oh my God.
Adam number 4 is Hangman because I couldn't look up any other Adams, and so. Oh no, wait, no. Adam number 4 is Adam Bomb. Remember him? I know it's ATOM, but maybe that'll count.
Oh yeah.
I really don't like Hangman.
Very brief. Go, baby.
No, it doesn't count. It's ATOM.
Have you ever done the Adam Cole Bebe thing in person?
Have I done it? No.
Yeah, in person. Oh man,
would I do that?
No, like at a show, like not like if you're out and about.
What? Like I'm in the middle of the grocery store and I see something on sale and I just go
an avocado. Adam Cole, baby. No.
Yeah. Then I'm like, you know what? Story time. And then I'm asked to leave Sobeys.
Oh, it is the match I've been waiting for, folks. It is the match that is ready to steal the show. The only
your brand new favorite wrestler,
the only
Ricochet.
Match that you need to see tonight. It is the AEW International Championship. Ricochet and Kunuku. Please say the name for me. Takeshita against the very beautiful, the very famous, and the very master assassin Will Ospreay. So I have Will Ospreay winning this. If he does not win,
did you say Ricochet? He's in this too.
I did say Ricochet, but then again, nobody.
Okay.
Yeah, but Ricochet to me is like,
yeah.
But it's
come on, Ricochet's good. He's a one-trick pony, sure, but he's fun to watch still. But you're right.
It's the flippy time.
It's the issue of the high flyer because that's all they do, right? So,
Adam Cole, baby, my avocados are on sale.
Hey man, I do get pretty excited when pork chops are on sale. I'm just saying.
Sure. Classic. Now, I never had the opportunity to get it, so I'm curious now. Are the shirts still available? This match has modern day Unbreakable 5 potential.
Okay. Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, these are 3 top workers. I mean, however one-dimensional you may put Ricochet in, but still, I mean, yeah, he still works a really good match, and Konosuke keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, but it's Will Ospreay. Come on.
He's scary good. And then, there's 3 people. Let me get to everybody. And And then there's the Echelon King himself, Will Ospreay.
Shut up. Shut the hell up, swear to God.
Who just keeps going to that next tier. And it's great.
All right, let's see here. Will Ospreay. Please tell me it wasn't a one-off.
And also, he's an Assassin's Creed fan.
Of course.
Assassin's Creed tattoos.
It's still available. The shirt's still available.
His gimmick is, of course, being the aerial assassin, which is why Jose loves Will Ospreay.
I think.
And Ricochet's here too.
I think I gotta start getting different sizes now. I think I'm.
What are you even looking at right now? What are you doing?
The shirt the Assassin's Creed shirt.
Oh, the Assassin's Creed shirt. Oh, okay. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, are you super upset it's delayed or glad that they're going to work on it?
There's a hole in my wall.
I know there's a hole in your wall, but all right. But it's going to be better. It's not going to be a broken mess.
It doesn't matter.
That's how games are now. They're a broken mess, and you have to wait 6 months before it's fixed.
Doesn't matter. Still hurts,
dude.
It made no sense. I demand justice.
You demand justice. No, you demand a working game from the day you buy it.
Yeah, that's very true.
Or receive it, I should say. I know.
But I've been having fun with NHL 25, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to schedule. I can teach you how to do Hut because you're a little behind.
Is there a sale? Was there a sale on this? Okay, Ricochet. Yeah. Right.
I'll let you know when the match starts, so you can.
No, I have it here. Oh, there's a discount. Okay, I'm doing it. Screw it. I'm doing it. I need to treat myself.
Wait, no, shut up. Here comes Will. There he is. Pick your jaw up off your desk.
Yay!
His favorite assassin, Ezio, of course.
My favorite assassin.
Right?
Pew, 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 pew. No pyro? Oh, yeah. Give me the pyro. Boom.
He's a big-time blue chipper in AEW.
Was it pyro when I was at AEW with Lex? No, right? No, he was just in a regular entrance.
Yeah. Now let's see if he's been getting that tattoo more filled in. I know it's been an outline for the longest time, but you can see the Assassin's Creed logo on his arm, his left arm, I believe.
Spray. 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 Spray.
I mean, you know.
Oh, it's only 2 Ospreys. I'm so sorry.
Not a barn burner of a theme, but it's better than the CEO.
Spray. Spray.
Oh, no, it's still an outline.
If he loses, I'm going to snap.
No, you're not.
I'm going to snap.
You're not.
I picked him to
He'll
win.
Snap if he loses and Ricochet wins. I could very easily see the upset with Konosuke winning because Will Ospreay and Don Callis have been at odds these last weeks. That's the story going into this match. Is the Don Callis family has had enough of Will Ospreay not turning evil, and Ospreay's good buddy Kyle Fletcher being caught in the middle, and then an old rival in Ricochet showing up. So the overlapping story is that Will Ospreay keeps getting more and more pressure on his shoulders, and we're all waiting for him to crack and go heel.
So they're just gonna get the Takeshita out of the ring, and nice little near reversal there. Here we go. Now let the flippy stuff begin.
These two work so well together. That could have been prettier, but still it works.
Man, Colin, the other day, I tried to do a kip up. I nearly pulled my hamstring, or I think I did.
No.
There you go. Look at those flips.
And yes,
you heel.
Spoiling the fun.
No, I don't like this. He is on my naughty list. This is not right.
This
not
is
right.
Takeshita doing his job right here.
Takeshita doing his job. Bunch of punk ass bitches.
Everybody's role has been well established. Get Ricochet out of the way so Will Ospreay and Takeshita can fight, because Takeshita's mission is to hurt Will Ospreay and win a title if he can.
All right, dead serious, Colin. I just bought the shirt.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I just bought the shirt.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now, this was Will Ospreay's shirt or the Shadow Assassin one?
Yes, they're both. It's an Assassin's Creed Ospreay shirt.
The Assassin's Creed Ospreay one.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was going to be limited. I thought it was like limited edition, like at All In, and it turns out it's still available. Oh, look what we have here, Colin. Yeah. A nice table.
Yeah. No, are you kidding? That shirt's going to be. They're not making that limited edition.
It says limited edition.
Oh yeah, no, I thought you meant like limited to just the Wrestledream pay-per-view.
No, the All In pay-per-view. And also, well, that's what I presume when I meant limited edition.
Well, I guess so. Yeah.
And it was 25% off. So basically, I basically paid as if it was the price without shipping. I basically got free shipping. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. All right, so we got I guess triple threats, no disqualifications, right?
Well, it's a triple threat, so yeah, I think it has to be.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. I'm only half listening. I'm also like keeping an eye on the game. There's a lot
it's
of
intermission. We're fine. We're fine.
Again, I don't know why we're not good play-by-play people. We're just arguing.
Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Okay, Ricochet gets in.
Wait a minute.
Because again, you're not here.
He's holding on. No, that didn't work. You gotta do something more, Ricochet. It ducks.
Kick him in the face. Or an elbow works.
Yeah.
You know the table spot down the road is going to be ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be something insane.
Whoa. Okay.
Hello.
Wow.
Bonjour.
You landed that well. That could have been nasty. And a boot in your face for your trouble.
I was just about
Where's
to say,
Ricochet gonna go?
This is gonna be a really weird what's he doing here?
So when Ricochet eventually retires, do you think he'll go? Oh, jeez. Nice. Here comes Ospreay.
Like I said when I did the vlog with Lex, when he was doing his wrestling training, if I was to ever wrestling train, the only thing I wanted to perfect if I was training wrestling, not even to do a match, just to do a shooting star press, and I'm done. That's all I need to do. If I'm able to pull up a shooting star press, I'm done.
Anytime anybody says shooting star press, all I envision is Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I knew you were going with Lesnar. Yeah. I mean, again, for a guy his size, it was it was. I'm not going to say it wasn't good.
It was brave, but he didn't. I mean, we know what happened, but dude. And then poor Angle had to haul his ass around the rest of that match to get to the finish. He knocked himself out.
I have my Osprey shirt. That is all I need. I have merch. There you go. I'm supporting AEW, folks. You can't say I can't. Can't say I can't. Can't say I haven't.
And I converted another one.
See, look at that. Look at that. I could have bought like, you know, the pay-per-view or a shirt.
Oh,
my
look at me over the
Christ.
screen.
Peter says, Jose says, all I want to do is the move that risks breaking my neck. Worth it.
Yeah.
Peter's a good dude. Peter's a great dude. Again, we had a lot of fun talking wrestling when I did Under the Middle Rope. And another friend of mine today, actually, I'm not even joking. Another friend of mine said, why don't you bring back your show? And I'm like, because I'm here on Ringside Heat. You know, I have my outlet. Woo! Of course, again, folks, do not forget, as we are watching this match, right after the main event of Wrestledream 2024, right after, Colin and I, we are recording episode 156 of Ringside Heat. You're going to see a live recording of our weekly episodes that air on Saga 960 AM here in our local radio stations, which you can listen to on saga960am.ca, or you can wait for the YouTube episode the day after on Monday nights, both of them, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, Sundays and Mondays. And, of course, the replay on radio Tuesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. So, Takeshita
just laid out Ricochet.
Yes, he did. I am now. And,
look at that.
You know, Colin, I think if you did the move that Ricochet just did, that's how I would end you. The same thing, the elbow and everything.
Okay.
3-0 Maple Leafs. Marner found the net. As we 3-1, excuse me, but we're having a home opener. Yeah. A couple of elbows there. A nice little gut wrench and flippy.
You know, the weird thing is I'm behind with my hockey feed, so
who cares? I'm not gonna pause that one. Man.
Yeah, well, what else before? If I did the move that Ricochet did before you knocked me out, that a miracle just occurred.
Look.
The table might come into play. Hold on.
I also just realized that Ricochet just switched from pants to trunks. Good on him.
Sure,
that's like a random That's a random.
Often the thing I worry about while watching a match.
No, I know. It's just like the small details. I'm like, oh, there's a new look for him, right? Like, good on him.
That's true. Yeah.
Chop.
Oh, duck.
Miss. Chop,
duck, kick, super kick. Shawn Michaels just paid $5.
What is he? What was the clap for? Oh, the move that's going to be on the table. What the?
Oh no!
Yoy. The fireman's carry slam onto the hardest part of the ring, and Ricochet goes up.
Oh,
the double knees. We are not a commentary.
Meteora, you might call it.
Damn it, the heck. Look, I'll say this. Like, I know I've said on Ringside Heat in the past that I would prefer having like technical matches instead of like consistent flips and jumps and all the dives consistently. But guys like Ospreay and Ricochet make it fun, I think.
But it also helps.
They make it work.
Somebody like Takeshita, who's the ground and pound guy, especially compared to the other two, that also helps ground the match, right? So
that's what I prefer the grounding. So I would lean more towards the grounding for the good match. And there's another flip there. But I'm saying that like if I'm going to want to watch a match, like I know there are people that instantly assume that like a bunch of flips like this is the instant 5-star, and I don't always believe that. But I do believe that when Ospreay's in a match, that it's a possibility, which is why I'm so glued. This is where I'm glued to him.
Whoa!
Oh, what the hell was that? Was that a destroyer? There's a kick out.
That seemed too fast to be a destroyer. I don't know what that was.
I guess. Holy heck!
But yeah, I mean, I think to go on your other point, I think Ospreay's worst match is like a 4.5. So
there's a kick out. Oops.
Ricochet doing head movements as if he's in the Olympics in the gymnastic final, and here we go.
Well, what's he gonna do here? What's he doing here, Colin?
Oh,
nowhere.
There we go. Pop-up powerbomb, and
Styles Clash.
AJ Styles just made $5. Takeshita with just a flying forearm to the face.
There's the kick out.
Yeah.
God, his face of like determination.
When in doubt, flying elbow to the face.
You know what's funny? I told Colin for the heck of it. I think this. I don't think Colin remember. This was like maybe a year ago, maybe months ago, when I said I think like if I was like I'm a big fan, but you know I think like the regular Assassin's Creed logo would be a cool tattoo. Yes. Colin said don't do it in case Ubisoft goes to hell, which it has.
Right.
But at the same time, I see it on Osprey, and I'm like, it looks sick.
Looks good, yeah.
It does look good. What the heck is going on here? Damn, the strength. Oh my God, he's up. Nope, he's dead.
I don't know if I cared for that little bit of a no-sell there, but still, at least it ended well.
Flippy.
Takeshita. Beautiful.
Yep.
Oh.
There's the kick out.
Great sequence, though. I didn't like the immediate no-sell from Will Ospreay on that one part, but otherwise it was good.
No, it worked well. It worked well. It's like he got up from the shock, kind of. That's how I interpret that.
I guess.
What would you call that? A spinning powerbomb?
I think so, yeah. You know, I was worried how well Takeshita might fit in with these two, or if he would just kind of always be kicked out of the ring while these two did all their flippy flips. But everybody's getting a fair portion of the match.
I think it's working out really well so far. Yeah, I think it's working out. I think it's working out better than I think you may have anticipated there.
Yeah. Well, when you have such
sorry, just the
elbow. You've got two guys who have the same style, and then Takeshita doesn't have that style at all. You wonder if they'll make it work, but it shows how good all three of them are. Takeshita's like, come on, let's fight. Uh-oh. Takeshita's worried. See, Ricochet and Will Ospreay, they still respect each other.
Of course.
They don't respect Takeshita.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta find your differences.
Yeah. Very quality story going on in this match, which I appreciate.
Did he just take off an elbow pad?
He did.
Oh,
that's why. Oh my God. Takeshita, man.
Holy heck, that's so funny.
He's just looking better and better with every match, and he's actually delivering more and more of a personality as well, which is great, which is what you need to do, especially when there's an obvious language barrier, right? So, and they can't have everybody using Google Translator like Shibata does, so, you know.
It helps.
There we go. Another gymnastics call out, and nope. Blocked.
You know, everything we do, any sort of flip, I get worried for the ankles, man, because I know that's how it easily break.
That's what's absorbing.
Like something.
There we go. The flying cutter from the second. Oh, Ricochet out of nowhere with the frog splash.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, that was.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, buddy. Come on. You got this. Come on. You got this. You got this, Willie. Come on. Come on.
Here's a quick question. Do multiple false finishes work in a match like this? As commonplace as they've become and are probably a problem, but in this kind of match, does it kind of work? What do you think?
I think so.
Right? It's hard to say, right? Yeah,
you're not wrong that I think it's become like a little epidemic, like a little pandemic. I don't know if that's the word to use.
Oh, it's worse than the super kick.
Yeah. I was just talking to my buddy David yesterday, Colin, and we're talking about how I missed the Sweet Chin Music being an ultimate finisher.
Yeah. And, everybody's finisher isn't the end of it. Like, the struggle has to be trying to hit that finisher, but once that finisher is hit, that's it. That's gone away. That's not a thing anymore.
That's what it should be. And I think I mean that, and I think also as well, like I think like we also go, oh, what the, he just tossed him out the ring. I think also that we're so used to finishers in general that I think sometimes it's hard to come up with brand new moves that really look deadly because you've basically seen everything. Oh, what the heck is this?
Oh, Will's.
Oh my God! How did he get up?
he still did it, but he slipped a little bit. That's unfortunate. But hey, that happens. That's recovered well though. It just returns him with his own.
Hurricane Rana of his own.
Jeez. Uh-oh, here we go.
Whee!
There you go.
Reminds you of WrestleMania 22 when Kurt got Ray and Orton, and then Ray flew, like literally flew. Yeah. Literally flew. The way
Peter Mysterio, man, he's always a lawn dart.
the way I see it, nobody could. Peter says the way I see it, nobody could hit a super kick as well as HBK. Therefore, only his is a finisher.
Okay, that's an interesting take.
What I don't like is kicking out of that wrestler's actual finisher 5 times. Yes. I agree. Yeah, it's like I think it was the Undertaker who said it best that learn to protect we need to protect finishes again, and I agree.
Yeah,
it's really rare today. Oh my God.
Now, one of my favorite things about Taker and Edge's WrestleMania match is Edge didn't do all these false finishers, but he had reversals for all of Taker's finishers. So that's why Taker had to debut the new submission.
The Hell's Gate,
the Dragon
or the gold.
No, he called it the Gates of
Hell's Gate.
Hell's Gate. Thank you. Gates of Agony was a tag team.
No, before that he called it the gold.
And I think creatives like no, call it Hell's Gate.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Yeah, it was a weird thing.
Yeah, no, but I think protect your finishes. And then, yes, HBK was again like Peter said, saying that nobody could hit as well as HBK. Absolutely, and that's why HBK is so special. And I've said it before, and I said it again. If I'm ever at a show and I see HBK doing an entrance, even at his age today, I'll cry because I'm seeing my personal one of my all-time favorites coming down to the ring.
Tuning up the band one more time.
I would cry so much. I'll be the happiest guy in the world. All right, here we go.
Takeshita Ricochet on the top rope.
Great camera angle.
Will Ospreay.
Table. Don't forget the table. Don't forget the table. Don't forget the table.
I know the table's right there, buddy.
He's gonna push him. He's gonna push him, isn't he? What's he doing?
Here we go.
What's he doing? Hey! What are you doing?
Jeez. One.
Oh,
two. Save it.
Reversal into the. Close. Oh my God! If he hit that power bomb instead of a pin reversal, oh, that would have been. I would have rather see that the power bomb hitting instead of like reversing into it. That worked good. That worked as well. But that would have been good. That would have been good.
It could have been what they're going for, but they might have had to do an audible if it didn't. If everybody wasn't lined up just right, hard to know. There you go. When in doubt, just slap him in the face.
Kick him in the nuts.
Just like the next time we see Jose, I think I'll just slap him in the face just because. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Probably. All right, Ricochet. Here we go. Here's
nope, just a straight up
shooting star press.
There we go. But not backwards.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not sure who was getting pinned in that sequence, but it didn't work anyway.
Takeshita is shocked, as am I, but it's okay. Willie's got this.
Does it count if he pins both of them at the same time?
Willie.
Two? Going over his numbers?
Two?
Like, wait a minute. 1, 2. Oh, he just remembered
God,
the table.
The table.
Good glare at the table. He's got bad intentions, folks. Also, 11 minutes left in the third period. Still 3-1 Toronto.
Yeah, we're winning. We're fine. What's he gonna do here?
That is the home opener versus Pittsburgh, for those who didn't know.
Couple of punches there. High kick.
Hockey is back, folks. We're very excited over here.
We are very happy.
Oh! That is a stomp.
That was a bigger height than you realized to get that stomp. Mm-hmm. Ricochet is very
flexible. Here we go.
Ricochet is very flexible.
Wait a minute. Reversal. Tombstone power driver to the table.
Oh my God.
Oh. Damn. Well, Ricochet, I hope you enjoyed your AEW contract.
He's dead. Ricochet is
enough. He's already dead.
Oh my God.
Will Ospreay. Nope. You can't just
you're kicking out of one, you monster.
Takeshita's tougher than that.
You just get rid. What did you throw up in the air?
1, 2. What?
Oh
Don
no!
Callis!
Come on!
Don
I am so sick of Don Callis.
Oh, and he was doing his job,
No,
sir. Oh, the
come on.
screwdriver.
Is that a screwdriver?
Yeah, that's the scar on Don Callis' head was caused by a screwdriver. Now he screwdrivers everybody.
Oh man,
Will
Takeshita's
caught
gonna
him.
win this. Takeshita's gonna win this, man.
Uh-oh. He's going to give him the Tiger Driver. Wait a minute.
What the?
Kyle Fletcher, his buddy, just turned on his... Oh, no. That's his best buddy from Australia.
Who?
Kyle Fletcher.
Well...
Will Ospreay's faction from New Japan in Australia.
Oh, damn.
Kyle Fletcher is one of them. The third guy, I think, is retired since now. But Kyle Fletcher is part of the Don Callis family.
He's gonna lose this.
Kyle Fletcher has finally turned on Will Ospreay.
No. Oh, Ricochet is 100% dead?
He's taken down the knee pad. Oh!
This is over.
Kyle, go get the ref.
Oh, not this way.
Yep.
I just bought his shirt. I just bought his shirt. Not this way.
1,
not this way.
2, 3. You should have bought a Takeshita shirt.
I just bought the shirt. Not this way.
Kyle Fletcher has finally turned on Will Ospreay. Takeshita, who has defeated Kenny Omega. Takeshita, who is the Alpha, is now your international champion.
That is real content right there. I just bought the shirt.
He just bought his shirt. Yep. Yep. There's not a picture of the international belt on that shirt, is there?
I don't know, actually. That's actually a really good call. Oh.
Check and see if you can cancel it, just in case.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, my goodness.
I think there is.
Oh, no.
I think there is, Colin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think so.
Check it. Check your receipt email.
Wait, hold on. Here comes Kyle. Hold on.
Here we go. Is anybody going to come for the save for Will Ospreay? Because Kyle Fletcher was his only friend.
Not this way.
Ricochet was murdered through a table, so he can't help. Tiger Driver. Kyle's real upset. Oh,
damn.
Will landed okay. He's fine. I mean, his shoulder.
I'll send you a copy of the shirt. I think. Ah, man. I think it is. You be the judge.
All right.
You be the judge.
Let's see here. I think you're okay. Let me zoom in here.
I can't. Yeah, I couldn't tell. There's no like zoom in feature.
Oh
no, there was a poster. I could have got the poster too. Oh, for $32 though. I think I'm good with the shirt.
No, you're fine. I don't think that's a belt.
I don't think it's
that's
a belt.
Part of the Assassin's Creed aesthetic. So you're okay. You're okay.
I'm not gonna. Oh man,
that's a dope shirt though.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the poster would have been a better option.
No? Honestly, if your Assassin's Creed logo was subtle like that, the tattoo, I mean, if you got that as a tattoo, what's on the shirt? Just the red.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I agree.
If you do simple like that, you don't have to go right for like Ezio Flourish era.
No. It was gonna be simple. Yeah.
Yeah. If you do something like that, that's fine. I mean, if it's your favorite video game series that you've been playing for years and years and years, like who cares what I think?
I don't know if I see myself
doing what movie stuff turns into. It's something you've enjoyed. So go ahead.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel weird about like getting like something other than like something personal as a tattoo, but it's not the worst idea either.
I'm getting a Godzilla tattoo one day. I already have this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Right? So, and I'm gonna get 2 ravens. I'm gonna get Odin's ravens, and then I'm gonna get Godzilla, and then that's it.
Okay, just for a little behind the scenes here. I just have a little like small tattoo. Oh my god, you see the mess of my room there. Just a little like it's like a little like symbolic meaning to it. Like there's like that's a quote from Remember the Titans, and the semicolon has been labeled as the unofficial sign of mental illness. So I'm like, okay, I think that's a perfect spot for me. My god, but was Will Ospreay screwed, man? You buy a shirt. And then that happens. It is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I want to hear Orange here. He's one of my favorites.
Now I'm really wondering, should I have gone the shirt? Should I have gone the poster, or you think the shirt's good?
Oh, the shirt's great. It's a good shirt.
Shirt's good. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll be happy with the shirt.
A pep talk from Jerry Lynn to Orange Cassidy. Oh, an endorsement from Hook, who smartly retired the FTW championship. Thank God.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
he did, and he gave it to Taz.
Thank Christ.
Also, shout out to Taz. Hope for a quick recovery with knee surgery, which is like one of the toughest things to recover from. Prince Nana in the ring. Here we go. And he's selling his coffee. Beautiful.
Yes, coffee.
It's the newest thing. If you don't have an liquor, you should have coffee grinds.
Wait, the coffee grinds have liquor in them?
No. If you're not selling a liquor, a brand of liquor, then you sell coffee grinds, coffee beans.
Sure.
Yeah. But anyway, here comes Swerve. Swerve, who I still think should have retired Bryan Danielson, or as in I wouldn't be upset if he did. But Moxley was at the top of my list for anybody to retire Bryan Danielson. Should be then. One lace. Okay, interesting outfit. Sporting the pigtails. Bold choice. I think pigtails. I know you're dancing. I'm not going to do it. You're not doing all the moves. There we go. Don't forget the. Oh,
is there pyro?
There it is. Give it a sec.
My questions will always be answered by somebody, by some higher being.
Yeah.
I think I really need to clip that. I bought this shirt. I just bought his shirt.
No, you have to clip that entire thing. Yeah,
that's
the stuff we need for the tic-tac or TikTok, whatever it is. Whatever you kids are into.
The tiki-taki.
Tic-tac Cadillac. I think Prince Nana just threw his coffee at Tony Schiavone.
Understandable. Who wouldn't? What is it? What is he doing? What is he doing? What move is there? You go. Just stick with that move, buddy. What are you? The heck were you doing?
Maybe he's gonna be like as a Mortal Kombat DLC, judging by his outfit. I'm not sure.
They have a deal with Mortal Kombat?
Well, they might, but anyway, that would be the outfit he would wear.
Sure. Oh, wow. In my predictions with Peter, I picked Takeshita as well to win.
Oh, you did?
I did. No, but I was hoping to be wrong.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But this is like it's like bragging rights. Sometimes you gotta see who's ahead of you. And I'm third in the standings in a group of like 11. I'm third in the standings, right? You see the people that are ahead, and you realize that like you don't want to take complete risks because you don't want to fall back. You kind of want to keep level with them just in case. So I picked that because the other two picked them. Does that make sense to you?
It does. I might have to get into that next time and put my AEW expertise.
My only differences from the leaders is Jericho defeats Briscoe and Mox wins. No, people kept Mox the same. So really just I can gain a slight advantage if Jericho wins.
Oh, okay. Pittsburgh just scored, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's 3-2. Yeah, I'm very aware. I scored a little while back here.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Swerve's finally talking. As long as you're not wrestling Hangman, I like you, Swerve.
No, I think he's good.
Oh, he's great. Yeah.
No, I think he's good from that. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's done with Hangman.
I don't trust AEW not to keep that going.
I think if you get a needle in you, I think you realize, okay, maybe I should be done with the guy.
Yeah. They need to at least break from it for the rest of the year.
I will also say, I kind of wish he was gone longer, only because I think he really needed to sell what happened at All Out.
True.
I think maybe another month would have been fine, but makes sense. You recovered after you recover doing nothing. A month is enough.
It's tricky because you don't want people to forget too. Don't short attention.
Oh, nobody's gonna forget that.
The fans these days.
Nobody would have forgotten that.
Well, There we go.
What's he say?
He's medically cleared.
Oh, there we go. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
You can hear it?
You? No, not from you. Not from you.
I wanted to tell you guys about the present and what I plan to do in the future.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Who's this?
MVP. Yes.
Oh, hello.
MVP and Shelton. Yes. This is what I wanted. Your minion.
Shelton looks good.
Shelton looks fantastic.
Shelton looks good.
Yeah. So does MVP for that matter, too. Oh, I can hear it from you a little bit now.
Oh, now you can? Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Crowd is already bored with what MVP's saying.
All right. Well, you know.
Ooh. He said the F word, floundering.
Do you see Swerve in a group?
Only if he's leading it. Hey, buddy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wow.
Very nice.
Shelton Benjamin, I think is an underrated appreciation.
Overlooked, underrated, yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Easy to miss how good he was. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to kick Nana to the curb.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that was Prince Nana's fault.
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
Championship over the childhood home. Nice touch. What? Okay. All right, good.
There you go.
Yeah. Don't turn on Prince Nana.
Do not turn on the dancing man.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Power's good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
No. What? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
He's going to turn on this dude, isn't he?
I mean, we're going on the roller coaster ride.
Never mind. Never mind. Good timing, Jose.
Yeah. Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Hey, oh.
Well, put your hands on the prince. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Christopher Daniels. That one ref that Shelton pushed, that's rolling away. That's the ref that screwed up on the pre-show.
That's rolling away. That's rolling away.
Yeah. You know, I tell you, AEW, man, 2 steps forward, 1 step back with really dumb stuff like that. I am so shocked by that. I'm appalled, but whatever. It was on the pre-show. I know it'll live on the internet forever. Get it, Jose. Get it. Oh, the Leafs just got an empty netter.
Yep. This one is over. The Leafs win 4-2 against Pittsburgh and win their home opener. 2-0 and 2
10, 9. Well, it's probably already done.
To start the season. Uh-oh. He's sticking.
Uh-oh. Point to his watch. It's time. Your time is up. My time is now. Here comes Cena. Cena is all elite. No, that would never happen.
Imagine.
Oh, that would break the internet.
That would break
that would never
my
happen.
heart.
Of course,
there you go. Look
there
at the hug, folks.
Still, though, hold on.
No.
Before it was like he was about to dance.
No, he's not going to.
The hardest working man in AEW, Excalibur. Hey, Montreal's kicking Ottawa's butt 4-1.
Time to focus on just AEW.
All right, fine. I always like Senators getting beat up though, so just saying.
We have 5 matches left on the card tonight.
Oh, it's on 11:15. There we go. For me, I'm in Nova Scotia, folks.
Yes. Coming up next. Oh wait, is this coming? No, this is for Dynamite. Excuse me.
Monday. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Oh, Mercedes doesn't have a match tonight.
No.
Oh, blessings for us all, I guess.
Yep. It's not a good look. One of your top champs not getting on the pay-per-view.
Now, I gotta if Peter's still here watching, I gotta refer back to Peter Atkinson because he was weirdly excited for this match. Coming up next, Hologram taking on the Beast Mortos, which is Mortos means dead people, essentially a bunch of dead people. And Mortos, Mortos means dead people for sure, or Muertos. I don't know, but it's a 2 out of 3 falls match just coming up now on Wrestledream. So I think this, I'm gonna pin this as the dark horse of the night.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's gonna take a lot to beat the triple threat.
I don't think it's gonna beat the triple threat. I don't think it's gonna beat the triple threat.
The only thing that could beat that match and this match is going to be Bryan's final match, obviously. But, Hologram's pretty insane. And Jake the Snake has just formed with Roosh and Mortos. And I always forget the third fellow. But yeah, if you want to talk about insane flippy flips, that would be Mortos as well, but Hologram, of course.
Time for good lucha things, says Peter Atkinson, our lovely friend from the United Kingdom. Who, I mean, I think it's funny, Colin. Like, I think you were saying, like, oh my goodness, like, we're gonna be up late because you're an hour and a half ahead of us. It is like 5 a.m. in the UK. Okay, it's not 5 a.m. in the UK. It is they're 5 hours ahead, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 in the morning for Peter.
Oh, Peter. Oh.
It's 2 in the morning for Peter in the UK. Yeah, Peter's a trooper. Yeah. And AEW best 14 straight wins. Wow, that's actually a really good Titantron.
Yeah.
Good glowy stuff for the flippy.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that a construction workers vest? Not kidding. It has a similar outline.
He's trying to pay off stuff. He's doing double gigs, light road work and then a match,
Light road work. Nearly 3 a.m. There you go. Nearly 3 a.m. for good old Peter.
Peter's a trooper.
Peter is a trooper. Peter is absolutely a trooper.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, the longevity of, outside of the luchador world of a flippy flip person, not to be denigrating at all to that, but it's not always the best or the most long-ended career kind of thing. But these two especially, they're on fire right now. So this is going to be entertaining. It's impressive.
That is
the incredibly solid, ripped boulder that this man is for what he does in the ring. It's pretty good.
Now, my first impression, because again, I think the appeal of me doing these live streams and talking about and doing AEW content with Colin is there's a lot. Is that Carlos Cabrera?
That's Carlos Cabrera, man.
You jump ship?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Carlos, we're done.
That Spanish announce table is gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, that table's gonna go.
Yeah.
And Carlos Cabrera usually is always on the victim side of things. And
you want to talk about a survivor? How many Spanish announce tables that this poor man works at have been destroyed? We don't even want to know. I don't think we can count that high.
I don't think we can. Definitely can't count that high. No, what I was saying is like it's like what's appealing about me doing AEW content with Colin is that my reaction and with a lot of first impressions to a lot of things, which can sometimes provide good content on its own. When you're seeing me react to something for the first time, that mask is something else on Beast Mortos.
I don't know how he wrestles with that thing.
That is exactly.
Yeah. And there's like a chain hanging off it too. Like 2 Chainz. Look at that.
There you go. Man, you know I'm happy that we don't play, Colin. Take a shot for every aerial flip move.
No, you would watch 2 men have alcohol poisoning by midway through the match.
And I think that's like a lot of violations on God knows how many platforms.
Well, there's that, but also a violation of my liver. So yeah,
that too.
Well, you know it's going to be good because you know who's reffing this? That would be the incredible Aubrey Edwards.
Of course. Do you think this match goes long? Because we still got another 4 matches to go.
I honestly don't think so, and I think a match like this doesn't need to. Anyway, because it's just going to be how many sequences can these guys do?
That's what I mean, right?
Yeah, I think there's always so many before each sequence becomes less and less important, right? So. You know, it's like when you have more than 2 Elimination Chamber matches in one pay-per-view. You just don't care. It's not a spectacle anymore. Oh, and he landed on his feet. Okay. What's the one thing we learned from The Incredibles? When everyone's special, no one will be. So, when every match is a flippy flip, none of them are special.
Yeah, oversaturation, right?
Exactly. Which it happens, you know. I mean, right now it's oversaturation of false finishes. So, but there's always a place on the card for a luchador match, for a flippy flip match, for the high flyers, you know, whatever you want to call it. And there's a place for where it's just two guys just brutalizing each other too, right? So, you know, like that's why you have a complete card. There's a bit of something everywhere, but.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that was a reversal. Push on the shoulder, push on the shoulder.
I mean, this guy's built like Samoa Joe, and he's moving around like Mysterio.
Plot twist, it is Samoa Joe.
No, jeez.
I'm kidding.
He's probably still taping Twisted Metal.
It's been a while, huh, since we saw Joe, huh?
Filming. What's that? Yeah.
I hate to say this, but Hologram's mask right now reminds me of one of Chico's, like Chico Nougat, our own Chico Nougat from Ringside. He has a mask similar to that, and he likes to put it on for fun every now and then.
Yeah.
And I just don't get it. So that's all I think about it. I don't know if I should be happy that I'm reminded of Chico.
There's a few things we don't get, but
yeah,
wow. What?
Oh my God. Beautiful Hurricane Run off the top rope.
Yeah, that was great. And he's already back up on the top. And, okay. Jeez.
No.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, who knows? But that works.
Wow.
Oh, there's one fall.
Oh, that's right. It's 2 out of 3.
Right, it's 2 out of 3.
Oh, my damn, that was fast. All right.
Damn, I'm left out missing more.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I love that there's somebody in the crowd with the Mexican flag. I respect that.
I was just going to say Mexico flag. Yeah.
When it comes to 2 out of 3 fall matches, would you rather see them go the distance and go for the 3rd fall, or would you rather see a sweep, a 2-0 sweep?
I think in this case you have to go the distance.
Oh, his head.
Yeah.
Oh, his head land on the rope there.
If you do a sweep, it's an equivalent. My God, it's an equivalent of a squash match. If you do a sweep in a 2.
Yeah, that's kind of like, I'll be honest. When it comes to 2 out of 3 falls, sometimes the believability for me, it's hard to keep the kayfabe intact because my mindset is you're never going to do a 2-0 sweep. Why are you going to do a 2-0 sweep?
Yeah.
Right? You're like, my thought is they're going to do the 3rd fall.
I think the only time you could do it and get away with it is if it's still part of an ongoing story and there's going to be a follow-up match after that. That's
a different. I'm all in. Like if it's 2 out of 3 matches, I'm in. But again, even for example, like when I was at NXT Takeover in 2019, the Gargano Adam Cole 2 out of 3 falls, right? I see the cage up at the top. It says it's a surprise. What's he doing here? He's lifting him up and he's gonna throw him onto the ramp.
Yep.
Ouch.
He landed flat, but that's gonna hurt. I don't care.
Ouch.
It doesn't matter.
So I think I remember saying that the 3rd fall was a surprise, right? But
if you're live, yeah.
But for us, no, for everybody, I think that was a surprise. Like I think I remember, like the storyline was like 2 out of 3 falls. I forgot what the first 2 matches were, but the third one was supposed to be a steel cage, right? So all of us in the crowd, we see the cage hidden in a curtain. We're like,
yeah,
it's gonna be a cage, like
yeah.
Like that Gargano or Cole will not do a 2-0 sweep. Neither of them will. They're gonna go to the third fall. Mind you, the surprise was that there were weapons attached to the cage.
Oh, there you go.
Which I appreciated, but or like
so you still got some surprise.
You still got some surprise, but I'm saying in general, right? Like you're not gonna set, like, at least again, if you're in the crowd, right? You're not gonna set up like the cage just to not use it. You know, the believability. And then I think and mind you, I know that's an extreme conclusion. I think any 2 out of 3 falls sometimes is hard to be but believable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's only so much that can be done, right? So that's where you have to allow yourself the suspension of belief kind of thing.
Exactly.
And the only other way to do it is if they mention it in promos. It's like, you better set up that cage because I'm not going to let you beat me straight like two back to back, right? It's kind of the only way.
Yes. And hologram is upside down in the corner here. And what is Beast Mortal's gonna do? You know what, Colin? Let's sit back and enjoy this.
Oh my God. Wow. That's just wow. He's gonna do it again. Get out of there.
He's gonna sit up.
He might get out of the way. He's holding
Hologram's gonna sit up. I would sit up.
Yeah.
Sit up.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go.
A little sloppy. Mordo should have stopped.
Ooh.
I get it. There we go. Did he kind of remember? Okay. That looked great, but the landing, I think Hologram got as much of that as Mordo.
The kayfabe. Here we go. Let's take a look at the replay.
Like, whoop. And, yeah, because Morto's kind of landed on him.
Reversed.
I'll catch you, but I'm going to land on you too, yeah. Yeah. You tell him, Aubrey. Keep this nonsense in the ring. Whoops.
Whoa. He
Oh.
nearly
He's
fell
okay,
off.
but yeah, he slipped though when he
nearly slipped on his shoulders, which is weird to say. That's weird. I don't think I've ever said that. No, like
if I had a nickel for every time I nearly slipped off of somebody's shoulders. Anyway.
Really rare.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. So Hologram has won 14 straight matches, right? Or
yeah, since his debut here.
Would you count if it goes 1-1? Would you count him as his first loss fall?
No, because it'd be the match as a whole, right?
Speaking of which, there's a second fall.
Yeah. Because the match itself is a 2 out of 3, right? So
right.
It would be the match itself, not pinfalls. If you were counting how many times he's been pinned, then yes, he's been pinned once, but doesn't necessarily mean the end of a match in this case. If we were to employ very specific TK math in describing things and records and such. How many times has Hologram been pinned in October in Washington?
On a Saturday.
On a Saturday. Where Aubrey Edwards was the referee.
I always appreciate a good 360 spin after a clothesline.
After a clothesline, yeah.
I always appreciate it. It's such a good sell. Because that's something I think I would do. I think that would happen to me without trying to sell. I think I would just legitimately just flip like that without even forcing myself to do a 360. I think I would just die.
You know who would always do it really well was Scotty Too Hottie when it was the APA.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When they faced the APA and JBL was just turning fools inside out all the time. Yeah.
I mean, what a slap. I mean, but then again, Bradshaw delivered the most brutal clothesline.
Well, his finisher was the clothesline from hell, right? So, I mean, that's
still, right? Like,
his finisher. Yeah.
When he delivered it, he delivered it.
Yeah. I think a known snug, stiff guy, but you knew that going in. So. And just to bring it back, one of the best rivalries, JBL and Eddie Guerrero.
And you don't have to say twice.
Damn.
Wow, what a
was
split!
great.
What is that? Spin into a spinning DDT or Hurricane Rana, whatever it was.
Again, Mortos doing stuff like that when he is a chiseled boulder of a man.
I was gonna say for his size, yeah. What is Hologram doing? What did he do? A 619 onto the apron?
Pretty much. Whoop.
Again, it always scares me when people land their 2 feet on the apron on the ring.
Mortos, dude.
Freakishly athletic.
Yeah. And doing it with ease too, right?
Of course. Get the table. What's he doing here? Uh-oh. He has a seat. Oh my God.
That he slipped again.
My God.
Check. Yes, Aubrey, get down there and check on
the
him.
Reverse Hurricane Rana onto the apron.
That was a slide on the top of his head.
Oh my Lord. Give us the replay, please. I don't even think I noticed the slip. I just reacted to the fact that he just did that.
Yeah, no, he slipped again off the shoulders.
The margin of error for that part, for a spot on the apron between the ropes and the border and the edge of the ring, it's so slim.
All right, time to get to the finish of this match.
What's he gonna do here? He's gonna tightrope walk this. Yes, he is.
There we go.
That's impressive to me. The pause in the air and then do your flip. So good. Yeah. So good.
I mean, how do you practice having hang time, you know?
That's what I'm looking for. Hang time.
Yep.
He literally paused. He's like, okay, and then did it.
Yeah.
It's impressive. It's so impressive. I could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Hologram is getting banged up in this match.
Aubrey's fluent in Spanish?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Makes sense.
That makes a whole lot of sense why she's in the ring then.
If she came up through any kind of luchador system, she would have to a little bit.
A little coup de grace. He's like the little hop. Do it again. Do it again.
He landed on his knees. Good Lord. Dude. Oh, wow.
What? That was a counter?
Oh.
And there's the clothesline for Mel.
JBL will be proud of that one. Good Lord. We got to end this match. Hologram's his own worst enemy. He landed on his knees on last high spot.
Hologram is not doing good.
Yeah. Mortos, you just got to wait it out. Hologram's going to defeat himself.
What's he gonna do here? Again, the balance on the ropes. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh no! 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 Oh my God! Just a body slam. Just a slam. Yeah.
That's a Mount Everest slam. Forget an avalanche slam. All right, just getting silly now. This has definitely gone on long enough. We can go on to the next match.
That's why I'm like, I think like not that these two don't merit it, but also I think 2 out of 3 falls should be more reserved for like a really special stipulation and situation, right? Yeah. For me, it's hard to do a just on the fly 2 out of 3 falls match. I don't think it works as well. I'm not saying that these two are not making it work. They're doing a great job. There's a kick out. They're doing a great job.
Yeah,
but I would prefer a 2 out of 3 falls with like a really, really, really good buildup. Those eyes are nuts.
Well, to be fair though, they've been running into each other for a few weeks now.
Okay,
on TV,
so I stand correct.
Yeah. So this isn't like the first time they've met, and it's 2 out of 3. But I do understand you mean it should still be a more substantial of a rivalry.
Yeah,
to have this. Yeah. Jeez.
Oy vey.
This guy cannot stay off the top rope.
Yeah, he loves the top. It's like you're controlling your 2K character and he's just insistent on always doing top rope moves.
Right?
Oh, Lord. There's that move again. The
Mortos has to be in the red. Let's go. Finish it. Oh, my goodness.
There's the kick out.
Somebody with a 2 sign. Very good.
Yeah, we got other matches to go.
I know, right? There's no belt involved in this. We can end it now. Nope.
Ooh.
That one guy in the NWO shirt doesn't look impressed anymore.
Oh, sometimes I worry about people's backs when they do that.
Yep.
You need the strength. There's a strength.
Every time Cena would do that to the Big Show. Wow.
Oh, a spinning power bomb into the pin.
Finally,
and that
built a world
is
power
it.
bomb. Goodness.
That was beautiful. Well done.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
With the power move to put away Mortos, the beast Mortos. Now, please get the stretcher for hologram.
So far, so good. So far as yeah, that was something.
Yeah.
That was a good match. I mean, yeah, the concerned slip on the ring apron, but it worked. I think it worked. I think it worked really, really well.
Yeah.
And okay, well,
here
coming
we
up
go.
next,
This will be good.
Darby Allin, Brody King. I don't think this will go long either, but I think it's a good time for the match. That's for sure. Because again, we got some heavy hitters coming up very, very, very soon.
Now, these two, this is another pairing that have history, but on the independents. So these two, judging from their promos, kind of came up together a little bit. But Brody King is just an absolute monster. He's great. But Brody King finally having some conversational promos and holding his own, which is pretty good. Because before he would normally just, chime in after Malachi went on a monologue. But,
Peter saying they have history in AEW as well. Again, as you brought up the independent scene, of course. Again, it makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, why would they have the match tonight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I gotta say, I think one thing that's good about AEW is their quick video recaps. They don't need like minute long, like a good like long video package.
Yeah.
Sometimes the quick short ones work.
Yeah, they're pretty concise, even with the, you could even say the more substantial
for sure.
build-ups and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, he lost a skateboard. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's not a skater anymore.
Darby likes to have his little videos that he makes for his bigger matches. He'll have a new video. The ones he did with Sting were pretty good, actually.
They were classic.
Yeah. And he's just hopping on a bus.
And the bus gets the pop. The transit. Wait, what the?
Well, he didn't get on the bus.
I thought he got on the bus.
No, that was a construction guy.
Hey, that looks like the Tacoma Dome. Now hiring at $18 an hour. Not bad.
Pretty good.
Converted to Canadian, that's like $54 an hour. Goddamn. The packages are very similar to length to WWE. They just don't have the commercial sponsor breaks as well as they'll feel. Yeah. AEW is more about the no, but even then, like I feel like even their video packages are shorter than WWE. But again, I could be wrong. You're probably right, Pete. But sometimes I feel like they're like just short, quick, and simple, and then bam, game on, right? I think like I think AEW is good at really getting to the point in their video packages compared to WWE. They like to elaborate more on their packages, I think.
Yeah.
AEW, I think, is quick. Hey, do you want this? You got it. Okay. Game on, right? Which again, both work. I'm not saying one doesn't work over the other.
Well, I mean, even look at the last thing we saw, Bad Blood, where there's this whole thing with Triple H and Cody in a parking lot. It looked like an espionage movie.
Yeah, it did.
But you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of production value to just go bring the celebrity with you, right? But I mean, like, why not? They did it well. It was a great little package, but you know, necessary? Eh.
Oh, look at that sign. Support your local independent wrestling.
Yes.
You know who would like that sign? Lex. Like a lot.
Yeah.
Like he would go crazy.
I like that sign.
He would go crazy. Lex would be like, yes, yes.
Well, that's a good note for everybody. These shows aren't traveling all the time and aren't in your area all the time, but an independent wrestling organization might have your town in their circuit.
It's I mean, like, obviously it's tough for me to go to Oshawa or Newmarket, but I know like that's where like Lex mainly does work there.
Yeah,
and also
would be tough coming from Toronto.
And also
area.
the one local wrestling independent scene that if I had to reach out for support, and there's a personal reason behind it, and I think Pete would agree with me. It is Wrestle Carnival in the United Kingdom, and here's why. It's only because they had a mutual friend of Pete and I who recently passed a couple of weeks ago, and his name was Adam Foley, and he loved going to the independent. He helped it a lot at that indie wrestling scene. So, and I think Foley was a great example of support your local wrestling, because when they do, they thrive and they bring such a great community together. And that was perfectly shown. A lot. So that's like the first thing I think of. It's when it comes to support your local indie promotion, I think like you see how it thrives. And I saw a great example aside from us here in Toronto. I seen like how it thrives and how a community comes together with our good friend, of course, God rest his soul, who we lost a couple of weeks ago. So obviously thinking of Foley and his family, and of course, we miss him dearly. So when we say support your local independent show, and you hear and know that, like, I know stories of people who have that support system and the great community outreach. It's a good example. Trust me, local support your independent wrestling scenes is I think it's a fantastic example of that. And of course, Pete saying absolutely. I knew Pete would agree with me showing all his love. We miss him a lot. We do miss him a lot. So tough one for us a couple weeks ago. Darby gets thrown into the barricade, and folks, that's gotta hurt.
That's going to be 95% of this match is this monster Brody King just tossing Darby around.
Well, look what we have here. We have steps.
Yeah, he's already going for the ring steps. Wait a minute.
What are we? Oh, no. Colin.
Darby.
Colin. Oh, no.
This is kind
of. What do you mean, I know?
Get out of here. This is my weekend. Back to us. Back to what matters. Get out of here. All right.
Hey, you invited me in.
We did. All right, everybody. You're a regular host and producer, Mr. Lex 10, who I don't know how long he's here for, but hi.
I just wanted to stop by and say hi to everybody that's watching right now. Hello to Peter Atkinson, who is, I see in the comments section over here, very, very active. Blaze, how you doing? And
oh, you reversed that. Wait, what's he doing? Oh my God!
Darby successfully launched himself over the steel steps, only to be met with a punch to the face.
And then he died.
Yeah.
And then he died.
Darby's dead.
You're missing a fun one, Lex. It's been a good night so far for wrestling. Very entertaining pay-per-view so far, I would say.
And an upset loss. Our Echelon King himself, Will Ospreay, has lost his title.
Oh wow!
Inosuke Takeshita coming up with the win in the triple threat.
I bought the
Ricochet
shirt.
Was also part of that match.
I bought the shirt, and what happened? Oh my God! Woo. Ouch! Ouch!
Just as Jose completed the sale of his new Will Ospreay T-shirt. Meanwhile, Darby's going to get cut in half by these steel steps.
I know I'm behind right now, and I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Oof.
Darby's gonna have a long night,
Yeah.
folks.
Yeah, we've been having fun reacting to it. This has been entertaining. Oh my god, Darby is a paperclip. Like Darby is
Brutal.
like a feather. How else do I explain this? Darby is yeah, see, look, that lady's concerned. That lady,
Crowd, she is very concerned.
She is very
Darby's
concerned. Very concerned.
But yeah, we've had MJF return.
Oh, good,
as well.
good,
MJF
awesome.
is back. Adam Cole is back.
Baby.
His ankle seems to be working for now. Let's see if that goes for a long time. We want Adam Cole to stay healthy. Adam number 2, of course, for those keeping score. And what else? Oh, Daniel Garcia.
Back as well.
Well, we knew he was back already. He has signed with AEW, so he's back for a while.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, a bunch of returns. Swerve is back. MVP and Shelton Benjamin trying to get Swerve in their new organization. Swerve deciding to stick with Prince Nana. And Shelton Benjamin did not take that well, was ready to beat the crap out of Swerve. So that's the new thing.
Darby's gonna die. Darby's getting chops that are being heard all the way from here to California. Oh, yeah.
Brody King, longtime rival of Darby, is he's doing what Brody King does, and Darby's getting turned into a smear on the pavement.
I thought he was gonna get him again.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna chop him again. I'm like, do it again.
No, this is
what's
just
he gonna do here? Boom.
Straight up squish him in the corner.
Watch Darby find a way to win this.
Well, that's what Darby does, right? It's the little guy versus the big guy. You know?
Yeah, we've been having a good time just reacting to it. We haven't done like a lot of play by.
Darby got out of the way.
Darby got out of the way with the senton flip. Oh,
slippery little bugger.
And there we go. I'm about to see it. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice.
We haven't been like doing a lot of play-by-play because it's just been fun to just have our conversations and reacting and then like commenting on like all the bigger spots and so like the smaller things. We've had a reaction. We've had a good system tonight.
Nice
we've had a
coffin drop.
There's the coffin drop. We've had a good like system, just like balancing more commentary and talk over. Oh my god, look at the move! Like like we've had a good balance. We've had a really good balance tonight. I gotta say. Also, I love how like my camera now looks crystal quality clear with 3 people. It's hilarious.
There you go.
It's been something.
Yeah, no one is more terrified than I with Jose and I becoming quite a good duo. So
it's been a good AEW duo. It's been a pretty good AEW duo.
That's good to hear.
I mean, he bought AEW merchandise. I think I converted him. So
there's a nice little sunset.
Coffin drop. There it is. On the replay, at least.
All right, so you're about like 30 seconds behind it. What are you doing this weekend, Lex? You say you were busy. When are you?
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. On Friday, I was supposed to be in Belleville for a show. Very nice move. Oh, yeah. But nice kick out there too. Shoot. And then that got canceled. And then the North Bay show got canceled and moved to November. So yeah, wow. I have to figure out something with a date for November as well. So you might be hosting 2 weeks in a row.
I dare say you might
sick
have a free evening to yourself. That's crazy.
That's that sounds like a good time for me. Good time for me. What do I have something next week? The 19th. What's on the 19th? Something is happening on the 19th.
19th.
You're not going to another Leaf game, are you?
No. What's on the 19th? Oh my god, my mother comes home from Peru. That's how it's happening. Oh, how did I forget that one?
Wow.
October 19th, so next week.
Yeah. Oh my god, how did I forget that one?
We're clipping that for
yeah, definitely.
Whoopsies. Or whatever it is.
Yeah, we're definitely clipping the fact that I forgot my mother is home. Whoops. Sorry, Mom.
Well, your present just got a lot better for Mother's Day, man.
Again, Darby is a feather. I don't get how this guy. I'm still convinced that it's not going to go well if he ever does Everest. It would be a disaster, and you know what kind of disaster I mean.
Oh, he'd be left up there.
He didn't go this last time. He injured himself in the match he had before it, or he got not COVID or something, but a really
No,
bad,
it was the injury. It was the ankle
infection.
injury. It was the
Was
ankle
it the
injury.
ankle
They
injury?
wouldn't,
Okay.
they wouldn't
Yeah.
clear him. Yeah. They
Yeah.
wouldn't clear him to do the climb.
AEW, man, breaking ankles for the last 5 years. Adam Cole's, CM Punk's, Darby's.
Break them ankles better than basketball players, you know?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to think. AEW, ankles. I can't think of the AEW. Something worn out.
But yeah, oh yes, to continue my weekend.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, the reason why the reason why I'm just relaxing a little bit more right now, even though I'm not tied up with any wrestling shows, is because I get to escort a new friend of mine to church tomorrow morning.
There you
at
go.
9 o'clock.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice.
New friend and her mom.
Always
Yeah.
always good. Always good to go to church and repent. It's I'm kidding. It's
Hey, I will say I will say she I did go to confession today. So
oh, that boy.
I feel lighter.
Well, our good old buddy, Mr. John Dawson, is replied to us on X. I guess we can see tweets when they reply to our tweets, and he says maybe a ref can put a foot on the last step of Mount Everest. A ref can put his foot on the last step of Mount Everest. Oh my God! Oh, I just got that properly.
Only if he drags Darby up there.
Maybe a ref can put Darby Allin's foot on the last step of Everest. Good to see you, Mr. Dawson. We love you dearly. We love you dearly. And again, folks, as John just commented, as we're continuing to react to this Darby Allin Brody King massacre, November 8th, we are going to be doing a special live stream. No episodes being recorded on November 8th. We are going to be broadcasting John's performance at Wayside Comics in Newmarket. We were at Wayside back in back in April. After our WrestleMania weekend, our first show back from WrestleMania weekend, we recorded live from Wayside Comics. Great environment there. So John and I, we will be there. We're going to record. We're going to record his. We're going to record his perform. We're going to live stream his performance, and then I think the next day, John and I I think Colin as well will be recording whatever episode number that is happening, because Lex will be in NYC.
For the big event.
For the big event. Literally, it's called the big event. And we're not even saying it's a big event. It's called the big event.
The big event.
Promoted Ringside Heat. So that's where it's a 2. And that's where I will be taking over that weekend. So it should be a lot of fun. But yes, on November 8th, a special performance of Outliers, John's new album, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah. Wish I could be there, guys, but I hope you guys have an awesome time listening to John and his band and all the great music that he's put out on this album.
My sentiments are not the same. I am very excited to host. I am ready to once again continue to lead the way and see where we go from there. So bye-bye. Safe flight. Safe travel.
Yeah, Jose going into business for himself.
Don't forget the peanuts on the plane.
Okay, Darby's about to get thrown into some steel steps, I think. So let's nope, maybe not. He's
wait, what's he doing here? Who's the
I think Brody's going to go for the ride. Oh, no.
I'm not liking how these steps are set up.
Oh!
He's dead.
Uh-oh. Okay.
By Brody's tailbone.
He's dead. He's dead.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, his tailbone is dead.
Darby, no, Brody.
He's going to do the coffin drop.
Brody, I swear to God.
Wow.
Okay.
No,
I mean,
I thought he was going to get out of the way.
Impressive, but rest in peace, Brody's tailbone.
Yeah.
Brody King does not have a tailbone anymore after that.
EC dub.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
There you go. He just got to the coffin drop. There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
yeah.
The coffin drop is significantly safer.
Yes. I was about to say that.
I will say though, at least it wasn't the edge of the steel steps like Drew McIntyre this last week at Bad Blood. Oh my goodness, that was just gnarly. Absolutely.
Or
gnarly.
The edge of a friggin' cinder block. I'm still mad about that match.
That was ugly too. It's
so
thanks, boys. Not sure why I'm not. John says thanks, boys. Not sure why I'm texting and not just jumping on, but here we are. It's okay, buddy. You know what? You're here. You're here in spirit, and the bright side is you didn't buy a shirt before somebody lost, and it hurt. How are you messaging us, by the way? How is this happening?
Oh, he's tweeting. He's
Johnny's
tweeting.
Johnny's the art of the tease.
There's a chat feature on the live stream on Twitter.
There we go.
Oh, I thought it was okay. That makes a lot of sense.
That's really our director of digital content, folks, figuring out how things work.
We never had anybody use the chat feature. Everybody used the chat feature on YouTube. That was it. Darby Allin picked up the win, by the way. We had the chat feed. Everybody chats on YouTube. I've never seen the Twitter.
No,
that's
you're right.
Cool.
Well, now we know, and no one is after battle.
We are hiring for a new resident young person, by the way. Contact us at someone who understands multiple chat rooms. Yeah.
Darby Allin picks up the win. The little guy found the way to win again.
That's what Darby does.
I don't. This guy. It's
now if he could find a way to walk again, that'd be great too.
That's
Well, he'll be gone again for a few months and then come back yelling at somebody.
Well, again, so far so good. This was what it was. I know I'm not going to say much on this, Colin, in our recording later. I'm not saying much on this.
I mean, there wasn't much to it.
Darby's future tag team partner, kid, save yourself the trouble. Save yourself the tailbone. Save your tailbone. Save your tailbone.
Fire the millennial, get a Gen Z, says John Dawson.
Say that again.
Now, are we going to get a mutual respect moment here?
What's there to respect? One nearly broke the tailbone of the other. And the kid wants to break his... Oh, no.
Rudy King is walking funny, so you know that's true.
My God, this is like Colin standing in front of Jose.
Yeah. Only I could get a beard like that. That would be amazing. There you go. Mutual respect.
Here it is. Okay. All right.
Good handshakes. Good handshakes all around. No weird funny business. Good handshakes all around. No shirts were bought. We march forward.
That's the same. Like two of the top factions in AEW that have lasted, of course, BCC, even though they've changed currently, but also the House of Black. Like it's for a show that has way too many factions. At least those two are done really correctly.
Well,
here we go. This is my call. Private Party has to win.
I think I gave them the win as well. Coming up next, the Young Bucks and Private Party for the AEW World Tag Team Championship in beautiful
Private Party.
Who did I pick to win? Is on Peter's predictions. I picked my buddy Pete. Oh no, I picked the Young Bucks. I'm so sorry.
What did
I'm gonna use the wash. I gotta use the washroom really, really quickly. So talk with your boy Lex. Talk with your boy.
Lex.
Yeah.
So, for the uninitiated, like Lex, because he's very busy, this is a rivalry that started when AEW started.
Right, yes.
If you didn't know, it took a really long time, and correctly so, for the Young Bucks to get their first AEW Tag Team Championship, which was nice. Because you would assume, being the EVPs, Kenny and these guys would just start with championships, but no. Jericho was the first champion. Kenny
and rightfully so.
Rightfully so. Yeah, I mean, eyes on a new product. Yeah, that's what Jericho's there for. But also, Private Party, they eliminated the Bucks from the tournament for the tag titles. They didn't go on to win themselves, though. Private Party has yet to have an AEW Tag Championship reign. But this is a rivalry that started way back then. Now, recently, Private Party's gotten more serious. They're still doing their gimmick, but it's not so comedy anymore. They've actually gotten serious and are going, this is a proper run at the champs. So this should be very good. Now, they've had several matches together all throughout AEW anyway in these last 5 years, and they've always worked really well together. So this should be a very good match. Could be, wow, he's just got all the pearl necklaces.
And here's something that I will give the Young Bucks over here, or Matt and Nicholas Jackson. First of all, they're using Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Yes, it's Matthew and Nicholas. Yes.
Yeah. Second of all, they're not coming out from either side of the entrance ramp, the tubes, coming out from the middle of it, and then having the entire set lift up so they can come out. So that's
important now.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't like I don't like the whole Young Bucks thing with the Elite and CM Punk, and I really hate that situation. But I will give this them. they really leaned into, that natural heel role. You just want to hate you just want to hate the dudes. So I was about to swear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. This is clearly the elite version of the Authority, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing it all really well. Oh, Top Flight and Leo Rush in attendance.
Nice.
Ringside. Yeah, the tag team division itself has gotten a real shot in the arm since the Grizzled Young Veterans debuted at the last pay-per-view, and it's where it's been floundering, I think, for quite a while since these guys became champs. Yeah, the tag division's finally gotten the shot in the arm it's needed for quite some time, and oh my god!
Wait, John's here?
B?
Apparently, yeah.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, John. Oh, it's so good to John, it's good to see
awesome.
John, it's so good to see him. And ever since Lex came in, I was scared, but you're here.
Yeah.
That's what matters. You're here. John,
I see the lack of an icon, but yeah, he's
how are you, buddy?
I'm okay. Should I fix the icon? I got nothing.
You are something though.
We hear your voice, and that is all right with me.
Thanks, guys.
I've asked anybody if they happen to run into you in the wild, Johnny, that they should ask you about that one match we had. I forget. I don't know if it was like 2K16 or 15 or something like that.
God almighty.
Where I kicked out I don't know, for like a half hour straight.
I've never forgiven you for that.
Never. I won't let you forget it. So yeah. So I've asked pure strangers to come up to you and ask about it.
Video game experience of my life. Yeah.
You won that match, but I ruined it. It didn't matter. Yeah.
I was at a sheer will. It was absolutely wearing you down. My God. And you were laughing like an idiot the whole time.
Oh, I was cackling like a witch. It was bad. It was real bad. I was using an Xbox controller. I've never owned an Xbox. I'll never own an Xbox. I know the buttons are the same, but and still, I would not go down.
So I know you guys are talking, like wrestling stuff, but I gotta tell you, it was our 15th anniversary there on Thursday. My wife and I.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So we were like, all right, what are we going to do for the anniversary? You know what our decision was? Get a new bed.
Hell yeah.
That was it. That's what we did.
Yeah.
There was no trip to Europe.
Yeah.
Nothing. We got a new bed.
Yeah.
Bro, it got delivered today. Let me tell you, this thing's unreal. It's got the coils. It's got the thing you got a remote that has different settings.
Oh.
You
got yourself one of those. Wow.
No, I had to do it, man. These are
the heck are you doing here then?
Are you in bed right now, like joining us on your phone? Is that what happened?
See, John?
I said these are the things you look forward to at a certain age. You want a new bed, and it's the low setting.
You're in the bed right now, just joining us on your phone. That's what's happening.
I'm not because my children decided to camp out and watch some stuff because, of course, they're entitled little dependents and they think everything belongs to them.
Oh, the Bucks are talking. The Bucks are talking. Hold on.
We've got one of the Jacksons who's wearing all of the pearls.
All right, well, let's go back to the Bucks.
And the other Jackson's wearing all of the colors.
Yeah.
Oh no, the ref with the soon to be messed up knees. No, that's not him.
That's not him. That's Knox. Bryce is the one you're talking about. He already had his match. None of them that we just mentioned are the idiot ref that did what he did in the pre-show.
It was a shoulder, yeah.
Oh, that.
God, that was terrible.
That was unfortunate.
Oh.
That wasn't, and there was no wardrobe malfunction or anything like that he was.
No, there was no reason. It's like we're running out of time. We got to get to the.
Oh, here we go. There's a slap. I mean, look for what it's worth, though. I mean, like, thankfully the show's been phenomenal. That can be easily overshadowed.
Yes,
and thank goodness because it's been a very, very fun watch so far. But yeah, it's obviously it's not.
clips on the internet. I mean,
Yeah,
Johnny
stuff like
already
that.
found
It's-
it,
it's-
and
the
he
fact
has a
that-
filter where all AEW stuff is blocked from him. So,
Um,
and he still found it. So, yeah.
I guess they're leaving. Well, that was a great match. They had a good time. They're going.
Yeah.
See you
The
later.
Bucks were like, no.
That
we're
was
out.
fun. On to the next
Speaking of
match.
which, speaking
And-
of next
right.
matches, speaking
Super
of next
kicks.
matches, how many
Match.
more until the Bryan
we
Danielson match?
got we got this
see.
the ROH World Championship, and then Bryan Danielson's right after.
Yeah, Jericho and Briscoe still
Okay.
gonna have their match.
Oh,
There-
jeez. Yeah.
So we got 2 more matches after this left, and then after, like I said, after the main event, we are going to, I don't know if it's going to be a full house, but we are here going to be ready to record episode 156 for Saga 960 AM tomorrow evening. We're doing a live recording of that like we did last week for Bad Blood, which Lex and Colin spearheaded there. So I will be spearheading episode 156 again. That'll be available immediately. If you're watching it live here with us, you don't have to worry about Spotify or YouTube on Sunday and Monday. But you're going to be seeing how we record an episode and what we do and how we time our breaks and everything. So that will be a lot of fun. That's coming up very, very soon, which I believe is going to happen in the next hour at this rate, maybe an hour and a half. And Private Party just jumped off the stage. So
Lex, do you even work here anymore?
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what is happening.
I wasn't sure who he was when he popped up on the screen.
It's insane, John. Like, here I am,
Hey, I was
cruising
here.
ship, and I don't
I
know.
know,
was
Lex
here
and I
last
just did a thing. I know.
I was here last week for Bad Blood.
I know.
And but it's like what's that? Who's there's a me. What's he doing here?
The match finally begins.
Almost.
God's sake.
It's I forgot the there's a character, like if you saw this person, were they really there, or Superman or Batman, somebody, if you saw them, was it really there? I forgot who it was.
Where's Waldo?
Is it Waldo? No, I don't think it's Waldo.
I don't know what you're on about.
I don't know either. I'm just trying to.
Well,
I saw this
I've
meme the
never
other day. I saw this meme the other day where somebody said they got a Waldo book and airbrushed Waldo out of it.
Ooh. And
That
here
sounds
comes the
like
flips.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Well, for the record, I've never seen Dr. Claw and Soundwave in the same room.
Maybe that's what I was referring to. Maybe that's
Oh,
the joke
yeah,
I was
that's
trying to.
fair.
Clark, I haven't seen Clark Kent and Superman in the same room. Yeah.
No, one has glasses.
Oh yeah.
There's a
They could
corkscrew.
be. They like that's like you can't. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, it sounds like something important's happening. I'm not watching it.
It's it was a corkscrew, and uh-oh.
Yeah, Private Party's in firm control right now.
This is actually, yeah, they're moving this really okay. There's a
Yeah,
Rick
these two
next to
have
them.
had a lot of matches. These two teams have had a lot of matches together, so they work really well together.
Oh wow, what a cutter!
But I don't think this is like, it looked like it was setting up to be a squash for a split second, but no, they give them their time.
No.
Give them their time.
Nice little,
But
nice little Hardy Boys call out by the Private Party guys. I just
Yeah. Well, they were one of many Matt Hardy's factions while he was in AEW. Private Party was a part of it. Matt Hardy went through like 3 different factions during his time in AEW.
I will say though,
Second.
while there's a little bit of a lull here while we're watching this matchup, ooh, nice double super kicks there by the Bucks. I will say if tonight is going to be the retirement of Bryan Danielson, the single, I mean, out of everything that he's done, has been a phenomenal career, and a career that will never be unmatched, or that will never be matched, rather. I think one of the most impactful thing that I've ever heard and seen Daniel Bryan say / do is share about what Bree said to him when he wanted to come back into wrestling. Fight for your dreams, and your dreams will fight for you.
there you go.
And Bree, the wisdom that's a good woman, man. That wisdom she has. Wow.
Okay, wait a minute. Wasn't that before he introduced the hemp belt?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
He was
Let's just put that in
he's
context.
he said that speech when he officially came out of retirement in 2016, or 2017. because 2017 because his first Mania was 2018.
Did
Back.
WWE ever do a replica of the hemp belt? I feel like that's something.
Of course
they
they
should
did.
do. They did.
Oh
right?
yeah, they would
They
have.
did. Yeah,
But
absolutely.
then it was really expensive though.
Kind
It
of
was.
was it? Yeah, so I kind of.
That's what I wanted to pick it up. I really, really wanted to, but then it cost the same as the other belts. So I'm like,
that bothers me. It should be cheaper.
yeah.
But of course not. It's merch. Merch isn't designed to be cheap. It can be made cheaply. Not that it was.
The margins got to be better on hemp.
And
Like
then
they
the wood
can still make their margins by charging lower.
Yeah.
This makes no sense to
They
me.
made 1,000% more of their margin.
Come on.
So you're right. The margins were fantastic.
Yeah.
the woodworking was phenomenal though on that on the WWE plate. You know.
I gotta stop talking.
No, you don't. That's fine.
Okay, good.
One thing don't ever stop talking. I need all the ammo I can get. The best thing
That sounds very antagonistic.
What? You and I antagonistic towards each other?
Never.
That's crazy. But one thing I can definitely say, no, you can stop talking now. I have a point. What Lex was saying earlier is that Bryan Danielson's run in AEW has been such an incredible victory lap for him. It's been great to see. So,
do you
hopefully
really
it
think
ends
this,
really well tonight?
Really
I mean, if it's going to end tonight, that it's done really well.
It's not going to end. Do you seriously think this guy's not going to do one more round in WWE?
No, I
don't think so.
I think it's his neck, man. That's going to keep him away.
I think this is it. Because this Colin and I said it. Colin and I said it on the on our Wrestledream preview on Wednesday. The scenario, the setting is there. You're in his home state. You're not far from Aberdeen, Washington. You have the stipulation lose and retire. There's a lot of factors that feel like tonight is the night. Which I again selfishly I didn't want, like, I wanted this to be a longer reign if that's the case. But at the same time, I can also see him wanting a short reign. So I think tonight is the night. Again, it would suck, but
let's flip the script. We were there when Edge apparently retired.
Oh boy.
True.
Sorry,
True.
But I think that was more retirement from WWE, not necessarily from.
No, I had a feeling he was going to jump ship.
Ooh, wow.
I had a feeling he was going to jump ship. Yeah, that's been some interesting
But
moves there and a kick up.
But also just seeing all of Bryan's matches this year, the energy is not there from when he first showed up in AEW. So I think he's just actually slowing down. So I would say he just wants to go out on top. Not as bad as while he still can, but before it gets worse or too hard. You know? I don't know. Again, there's an extremely good chance I have completely bought into the whole thing, and there'll be another year of Bryan, which I wouldn't be upset about either. But
oh yeah, I mean, if he can go, he can go. I just, for his health, especially for his neck, if that's really bothering him, like, I don't leave your family hanging like that. Like if you can still get out of it the way that you can,
But okay, let's just say this is just a thought experiment. Let's say he did come back to WWE. Would he come back as Bryan Danielson or Daniel Bryan?
Ooh, that's a great question.
I'm not sure. Yeah, because would the name change even matter at that point? So just go by his actual given real name.
Ooh, I mean, there's the sentimental purposes or the sentimental in me would want to hear him back as Daniel Bryan, but at the same time, I think because he's been in AEW now for so long and wrestling under his real name, I've actually gotten used to hearing him as under his real name now, and there is, obviously a level of kayfabe that you need to keep up, but you also have to live within the reality. Like this whole kayfabe 2.0 thing that we keep bringing up, it makes things a little bit different than other eras of wrestling.
I would agree with that if the two names were more different instead of just reversed. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to be referred to as Mark Calloway and not The Undertaker. Well, that's two completely different things. Like two completely different names.
So
where you just reverse them. It's like one of the weaker renamings of somebody.
But with Mark Calloway and The Undertaker, though, like when it comes to that, it's it's the letting go of the kayfabe and letting go of the character, and now Mark Calloway is just free to be himself, as opposed to having to play the Undertaker character. But
Bryan Danielson didn't have a strong character like an Undertaker. He's the same guy.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson is Daniel Bryan is Bryan Danielson.
Yeah. Like, it's what the Will Smith curse in movies. He's always Will Smith.
Yeah, that's
Bryan
true.
Danielson in whatever promotion he's in is always Bryan Danielson.
And Charlie Sheen, no matter how much he changes his name from his characters, he's always Charlie.
Yeah.
Except when he's Topper Harley, but that's a different story.
Meanwhile, a very fun, interesting match so far that's been happening with Private Party and the Young Bucks. For those that are just recently tuning in and wondering, where are we in the pay-per-view? If you're not watching Wrestledream with us, it is the Private Party versus Young Bucks for the AEW World Championship, the third last match of the night. Thank you, Colin. It's gone back to the back and forth instead of the quick hot start to Private Party's time. And again, a lot of flips, a lot of flippity moves. I prefer flips. So Will Ospreay, except for the cutter off the top rope. Oh my goodness.
Oh, here it is.
101 ways to do a cutter in one match. They'll do it all. That was number 73.
I'm about to get there. Ow! Very nice.
They've been pretty evenly matched, so it's good. And Spike pile driver, nope.
Oh,
Isaiah interrupts it.
It's a roll up. Oh.
All right, so I'm at the. Oop. Okay, there's the roll up. There's the cover.
It was Quinn that interrupted.
And again, there's been a lot of crazy moves. I don't even know what to call them, and that's been the whole theme for tonight, which is a good thing, because there's been a lot of impressive stuff that it's sometimes you're just going, what the heck do you call that? Or you don't have time to think about what to call it because there's just so much happening in the moment. There's a dude with the NWO shirt. I was wondering where he was. The guy with the beard, Colin?
Huh?
The guy with the beard, right?
Yeah.
No, I was looking for him the whole night. I'm like, where is this dude?
He hasn't moved the entire night. I'm thinking he's there with grandkids and actually doesn't care what's going on, and they just put an NWO shirt on him. That's what I think. But otherwise,
Give me just a second, guys. I'll be back.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah, because he's got like a small child beside him. So yeah, I think he's this is a birthday gift. He doesn't know what's going on and doesn't care, but he loves his grandchild, so good for him.
Where's Stone Cold?
Stone Cold doesn't leave his ranch, according to Booker T.
Oh, there we go. There we go with the John Cena, the John Cena shout out with the pumps.
I don't know if it's a shout out as much as we're just going to steal this because we have a shoe deal.
Oh my God. That's it.
Oh,
damn it! The hell.
Okay.
The false finishes.
Now, all right. So Jose and I had a point earlier where false finishes kind of worked in the triple threat with Will Ospreay and Ricochet and Takeshita.
Nope.
But it may not work in this match. Where false finishes are annoying in this match.
It's tough. It's a tough balance for false finishes, and
it's interesting though, right?
To me, that's a championship winning match. That's a move. That's a championship winning move.
Yes,
easily.
I agree. I should have ended it right there.
Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely a very razor thin line of how to use the false finishes, and maybe have less than 33 in one match.
And there's a super kick, which I do miss at the ultimate finisher. But Peter Atkinson brought up a great point earlier. Oh my God. Peter brought up a great point earlier. Nobody does it as good as HBK, which is why his is a finisher.
2 false finish. Oh, okay. It was a save.
It was a save. That's a very different.
Save is fine.
There's a difference they're calling.
Yeah. A save is fine. Yeah.
That fan is in denial.
Yeah, that fan's upset.
That fan is concerned. That fan is 100% concerned.
Yeah. I think there's one fan. I noticed at first because he was wearing a mask, but I think he had a WrestleMania shirt on.
What do you think about that? Wearing merch from a different company while you go, wearing a WWE merch in AEW.
If you bought a ticket to an event, as long as it's not hate material, you can wear whatever you want.
Go for it. It's not a. I don't think it's a bigger. I don't think it's as big of a deal that people think it is, or worthy of a question. It's hey, I have a wrestling shirt on. Go for it.
Yeah. If I don't have a Metallica shirt, but I do have an Anthrax shirt, I think I'm okay to wear an Anthrax shirt to a Metallica concert, and I'm not going to get.
I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it's is this the? Oh, this is over.
Ooh, wow.
The IP trigger or EVP trigger, sorry.
Oh.
1, 2, no. The good guys get a false finish. There we go.
Do you really think? Who did I say? I said I picked Bucks. I picked the Bucks.
Yeah, you picked the Bucks.
I picked the Bucks to win this.
Yeah.
I picked
capitalism, and I picked Private Party because it's time for some new blood. Meanwhile, Quinn just get dropped on his head there.
Well, again, like I picked the Bucks because of this whole, what?
What?
No, wait, what you said?
Because I said you don't know what you're talking about.
No. No, I just like because like the way the Elite has been like like its presence and everything, and the fact that the entire faction has gold. He missed. Oh,
yeah, they're
double miss V trigger.
Oh,
see, that was like 2 3/4, 2.9. Yeah. Like the fact that the entire faction has gold, that's pretty significant, and it's always tough to start disbanding the titles from there, and it has to be a really good scenario. But this so far is finally shaping up to be the match where this is where you drop the titles.
Yeah.
Minus,
I mean, the Bucks are 3-time tag champs now, so it's not like they haven't had their time with the championship.
Oh, this is over. Oh, here we go.
There we go. 1, 2. There it is. Yeah.
There he is. Told you.
Well, the bad guys have to win at some point. It can't just be Takeshita, I guess.
I told you. You.
Yeah.
Good match, though. Again, a lot of false finishes, like we said, but I think when you take that, I think that factor is not as big as maybe as we think, but I think it still works though.
Well, here they're not as egregious as they could be that I've seen in both promotions, right? So it's an easy thing. I think it's an easy try to go for easy reaction to yet another false finish kind of thing. So.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the thing. Now, how do you think they can build this story that eventually Private Party gets the championships off of the Young Bucks?
Well, I mean, they can't. I don't want them to just continually get more title shots and more title shots.
Yes.
So to keep the division itself respectful, they have to go to the back of the line a little bit. So I don't know if the Top Flight guys are next in line for that. They're starting a thing with Action Andretti or whatever the hell his name is. I keep wanting to call him Action Jackson because of that movie, but it's clearly wrong.
There's also the Action Jackson skit from Mad TV starring Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that too. So Action Andretti. Oh, Isaiah's crying. Action Andretti's been screwing up things for Top Flight lately, so they're having like little inner team turmoil happening. But then there's the Grizzled Young Veterans who have just debuted and have been picking fights with FTR. So there's interesting thing happening throughout the tag teams. Oh, they're getting their losers' respect. Somewhat ovation from the crowd.
Colin, you don't think
this will be somebody's about to get Genetti?
Yeah. Yeah.
Quinn's about to get Genetti, maybe?
I love it. That's a verb.
I know.
I love it. That's a verb. No, I guess not. I guess
If
not.
it doesn't
Okay.
happen tonight, it might happen on Dynamite.
No, we're good. No, I think we're good. But it always makes you wonder, like with tag teams kind of get
I know.
those bottom of the moments. You're like, what?
Well, they're not in the barbershop, and there's no plate glass window at the moment, so I think they're.
And I'm sure there's not going to be any glass window with this, because coming up next, it is the ROH World Championship. Mark Briscoe defends against the Learning Tree, Fozzy, Singing, whatever the hell you call him these days, Chris Jericho.
No, the Learning Tree.
Formerly known as Mongoose McQueen.
Okay, I've never heard that name in my life.
That was his when Fozzy started out, and he didn't want to be going under Chris Jericho. He actually used the pseudonym Mongoose McQueen.
Yeah, which was just silly, like just use your name.
Yeah, I
it didn't last long, but yeah,
I'm thinking about it.
Everybody knew it was Jericho anyway, so like, what the hell?
You not know? Yeah,
I'm thinking about it. And I have come to the conclusion that I think I would have been better off without knowing that. This is the second last match before the main event, the big one, Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley. We are getting very, very, very close. So, and of course, folks, don't forget, after that main event, we are going to be recording episode 156 of Ringside Heat for Saga 960 AM and for YouTube on Monday. So we are very, very, very much looking forward to that. And I think there's going to be a lot to talk about, but I'm pretty sure, Colin, I think you'll agree with me that whatever happens in the main event, that is our first topic for, I think, like the first 2 segments, as opposed to going through the entire card at this rate.
We may only talk about that match and Will Ospreay
and Will Ospreay, because again, I think so far, I think it's kind of obvious that we're going to want to talk about like
we should cover the range roller coaster of emotion you went on when you found the shirt, purchased
when you bought the shirt. Yeah.
And then he lost the belt. And then we had to really make sure that the international belt was not a part of the shirt. But you're in the clear.
Boy, again, the way he just waves is so arrogantly Jericho. Hi, guys.
I really want to get his T-shirt where it's "I'm just a branch on the learning tree." I really want that.
Is that Big Bill with the thumbs up? Okay,
that is Big Bill. He's been getting popular.
No, again, which is good. And again, we said that this past Wednesday on our recording for the Wrestledream preview that it's been great to see that this guy. Sorry, I can't take that big smile to the crowd.
Winking the gun.
Hey, look who's in the booth, my friends. Mr. Oklahoma himself, good old JR. And with JR in the picture, it's also says a lot because, again, good so. And Justin Roberts is now taking full control of the ringside duties as well. So I guess they're really protecting and really making the commentators and ring announcers count. But I guess that makes sense. I just stick with the one, but
JR's here, that's another indicator. This is Bryan's last match.
Oh, so I thought he would pick up the microphone and say hi, guys, before Briscoe comes out, but I guess not.
He might have done that during the video package when we did.
But I guess not. So again, folks, episode 156 coming out. Oh, also, by the way, now as well, as we wait for the entrances to go down, the next time Ringside comes to you from a live stream perspective, it is another back-to-back week live stream adventure for us, which again, I presume I think with how pending on tonight goes, I think tonight's going to be a good night recording tonight. We're going to once again do our live stream reaction and then straight into the episode. November 23rd, it is AEW Full Gear as we sit down and discuss that. And then the week after that, it is the final Big Four pay-per-view of WWE Survivor Series from Vancouver, British Columbia, Western Canada. So that is going to be on November 28th. So November 30th, back-to-back weeks of Ringside Heat live reactions for you all. I know I will be, I think I'll be at the Full Gear one. And then of course I won't be available for Survivor Series.
But you're being selfish and actually going to the event.
That will be fun. And the only reason why I said November 28th is because that's the day my flight leaves to Vancouver as the match gets underway between Briscoe and Jericho. So yeah, folks, another back-to-back week. If this is a situation for us, like to do live reactions, back-to-back week pay-per-views, AEW and WWE, I don't think I can complain. Yeah. I don't think I can complain. It's then there's what is that, the Codebreaker?
Codebreaker, yeah. At first.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Mark Briscoe took it right to Jericho, but
he kicked out a one.
Jericho's sending him off.
Hi, guys.
Sending him off.
Now, the only reason why I picked Jericho, Colin, by the way, is because of what you said with the Warner Brothers deal on Wednesday.
Yep.
because you made a lot of sense after we compare that to when AEW first started up and you gave Jericho the title because you wanted to put AEW in the map because everybody knew Chris Jericho.
Everyone take note of the time and date. Jose said, I made a lot of sense. So we're going to want to remember that. We're going to need to throw that on TikTok.
October 12th, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Jose said, Colin, you made a lot of sense. Anyway, sorry, you continue with your thought?
Yeah.
I was correct. Yeah, go ahead.
So Colin's saying that putting the ROH title on Jericho because they're Warner Brothers and the HBO Max deal is getting all the ROH content. Again, you put eyes on ROH because Chris Jericho has the ROH title and everybody knows Chris Jericho. And then when they see him with the ROH belt, they see, well, what's the history of that?
Yeah. And he also no longer wants to be known as the Ocho. He wants to be known as the Jose.
Nueve.
Oh, that was Jose's line.
I don't know why he showed up, Colin. I really don't. This was such a good tandem. And there's a chair. He's
clapping with a chair.
He's clapping with a chair. Don't hear that very often.
For the typical spot here, and Jericho very smartly moves here.
He just picked up the chair and just threw it away.
Oh,
okay. Why did I think
Big Bill's there?
Why did I think Big Bill was gonna throw Jericho there? It looked like it was just gonna pick him up and just yeet.
Yeah. Only
wrong show.
Wolverine can do the fastball special.
Is this a no DQ match?
Yeah, because it's Ring of Honor and because it's Mark Briscoe stuff.
I will accept that answer.
Yeah,
I will accept that answer. I did not realize that it was a. Oh, wait, is the ROH Championship just usually a no disqualification match?
No, it's because it's Mark Briscoe.
Okay. I'm still trying to put the pieces together, and I wasn't 100% positive. And that's gotta hurt.
Like even when Jay Briscoe was alive, if you're in a match with them boys, you're going to the hospital afterwards.
Yes. Good old JR. Good God Almighty.
There we go.
There's a super
green
kick.
Timberland to the face.
Yeah, I don't think it's no disqualification if Big Bill is just hoping that Aubrey didn't look. And here comes a table. Another nice shiny table.
Well, disqualification to a point. No, why would you attack the Spanish announce table is right there. Set it up over there, Bill. Come on. Orange Cassidy out of nowhere with York punch on Big Bill.
He's just like, I got you.
Mark Briscoe getting backed up by the conglomeration.
Man,
here we go.
That's right. Funny.
That's the name of a faction, folks. The
conglomeration.
Yeah.
It always makes you like, because Orange Cassidy is so chill, but he's kind of like an Energizer bunny that once you put the batteries in him, game on.
Oh yeah.
It's just so entertaining.
If you actually tick off Orange Cassidy, and it can be difficult, but when you do, it's not good. You're gonna get punched in the face.
Orange punched in the face.
Very good, thank you.
Boy, if only it was called Fruit Cassidy. A couple of chops here and there, a couple of elbows being exchanged. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of. I think Jericho being in the spot kind of makes me laugh because my first mindset is, can we just move on from Jericho and bring out Bryan Danielson? That's my first thought. I mean, this is fine so far, but
I think this would have been placed better as the opening match.
Right? I think it's
two back-to-back world title matches. I never think is a good idea.
What's that?
I said two back-to-back world title matches.
It's not the craziest placements. I think maybe here I would have put maybe hologram, or I think maybe I would have put Hangman. Yeah. Oh my God, the suplex onto the ring mat.
Actually, yeah, that's right. I forgot. At least Hangman was the first match and over with quick. So
that's always a good thing.
Yeah, so I appreciated that.
Ooh.
Jay White picking up that win, by the way. So Hangman is still angry and crazy.
So. And don't forget, folks, earlier in the broadcast as well, we all Nana danced.
I did not.
I don't know how else to say that in that professional manner as a host.
You did the Prince Nana dance, because Nana dance.
It was definitely a good Nana. I don't know how to explain it there.
Yeah, that was a cool poster of a promo.
Was that John? Did John speak? Did the
No,
legend
that was
speak?
me.
Oh,
That was me.
I got excited. I thought it was Jonathan. I'm like, oh, he speaks then. No, it was just
No, I
Lex.
didn't speak. I'm speaking now.
I had a boy. There he is.
Oh,
What a man.
I thought you got distracted by the owner's manual of your new bed.
It is complex. I'm not gonna lie. It is complex.
So,
Did you download the app so you can also control it with your phone?
Hey, Jericho's controlling the camera. Oh, not anymore. Sorry.
No.
It's got a remote. It's got a TV setting where you automatically put it in a particular position that's optimal for watching television.
Does it automatically happen when you turn your TV on?
No.
Did you buy it at Sleep Country?
No, I bought it at Leon's. Good Catholic company.
Whoa. What's with the free advertising?
Impressive. Mark Briscoe's getting choked down on the ropes. Good old Aubrey Edwards telling him to back up. I have not heard a hi guys. I haven't heard that. I don't know if did I get robbed of content?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hi guys. Sounds like a chipmunk. Hi guys.
His wave actually reminds me of the Regal wave from way back in the day.
The Regal wave. Oh, when he was commissioner of the WWF.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, classic.
Yep.
Wait, oh my god, copyright on YouTube. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. If you sing it, it's fine. If we play it, it's a different story.
No, I think I remember hearing as well that you can't can't hum, like you can't do the lyrics or even the tones because it's technically copyright protected as well. It's copyrighted in any form of like media. Because technically, if you're singing the song, this is very irrelevant to the match, but technically, if you're singing the song or humming the song, you're still producing it in a sense.
We're on the top rope in the corner here.
So. Yeah, there we go. 2, 1, 5,
in my soul.
6, shut up.
8,
Lex.
9, and a wave.
He waves. All right, he got his wave. Okay, I got my wave.
Yeah,
that's all I needed. Got my wave. You know what? I don't know if Jericho's gonna win this anymore.
Fun fact: Aubrey Edwards always refs Chris Jericho's matches.
I'm not surprised. I feel like I've seen her with Jericho on a regular basis. Must be a good pairing.
Mm-hmm. Same way that Rock and Kyoto always.
Kyoto.
Well, we can't say that anymore.
True.
We had Chad Patton at WrestleMania 40 for that main event, night 1. Very sure it was Chad Patton.
I believe so. Yes. Little Nate for two.
Because all I can remember is just The Rock telling Chad, the ref, to stop counting the ring, the ring count out because he just says you'll fire him. That's so good.
I'm on the board, jabroni.
Fisherman Buster, the cover, and then a Wrestledream kickout. Ooh, it's been we're on what now? 3 hours now of our stream so far. 3 hours and change.
Hasn't felt like 3 hours, so that's good.
It hasn't, thankfully. No, it's been a good flowing night.
Yeah,
it's been a pretty good flowing night, for sure. Walls.
Going for it.
God, the fact that it says hi guys.
There we go.
Hilarious. He's got it.
Walls is in the middle of the ring.
Tap. Tappity tap.
Okay, now I'm at the walls.
Yeah. Oh, you're not too far off. When I think it's Big Bill still has it on his tights. There was one quote early on when he started doing this learning tree thing, and Tony Schiavone on the announce desk said something like, "That's a whole lot of man," or something ridiculous like that. And then a week later, that was the quote on the back of Big Bill's trunks was "whole lot of man." That's a whole lot of man, comma TS Tony Schiavone.
Well, who's this?
That's the Bad Apple Brian Keith, another part of the learning tree.
Oh.
Formerly the bounty hunter, now he's the Bad Apple. You see, there's a theme to everybody's name.
Well, that Bad Apple logo looked like a Carlito apple.
Yeah. Oh, Rocky Romero.
There we go. Now
There
we're
we
getting a
go.
little bit
Yeah,
of
these
action
two
here.
can have a feud. Why not? Nobody cares about the bad apple anyway. So yeah.
Bad Apple is literally being rolled here. Is that a chair? Oh,
Of course it's a chair, and he just got drop kicked in the face while holding that chair.
he just slammed his face in the chair, which is kind of funny.
Now we're gonna go for the high spot that he couldn't get earlier. There it is. Oh, right into the table. We all forgot about the table.
I forgot about the table.
Well done. Forgot about the table.
He's
here it is.
Yeah, they both got mangled by that thing.
All right, here we go. Woo!
Replay.
Good,
Ooh.
great spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I think Briscoe ate most of that.
Mostly his legs. His legs.
Yeah.
His legs
Yeah. Well, he had the higher landing. Jericho just kind of had to roll back a little bit. So. Looked great though.
The good thing about these matches is that, and I'm gonna say this with all of them, that there hasn't been a point where I think, okay, this person's gonna win it. At least oh god. Oh, look. Like there's been I feel like it's been evenly balanced on who could win, who could not win.
Yeah.
This is no.
Briscoe won't go.
Oh,
That was
very
a big-
nice.
That was a big code breaker moment reversal there.
Well, that guy's concerned. We got one.
And he's
concern.
smiling. You realize that he's on camera.
We got another NWO shirt who won't get off his
I
phone,
just
so he
saw
doesn't care.
Probably texting Kevin Nash.
LOL, I thought you were dead. Oh, no. Oh, Judas effects.
Oh, it's
Pin him. Just pin him. What are you waiting for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could have pinned him.
What's left?
Jericho, you're smarter than this. Just pin him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, he's got to do one more move.
All right. Well, congrats to Briscoe. That's my prediction.
Briscoe's gonna win.
That's my
Jericho's
prediction
making
now.
dumb decisions.
Yep.
He's gonna use.
He's gonna use his own finisher.
On his brother. Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. He hit that.
Used his brother's finisher.
That's rude. That's actually so cold. No
heel.
way.
Yeah. Of course he's gonna kick out of that.
That's a choice.
Dang.
That's a choice. That's a choice to use a finisher like that. That's something. Punch there.
This is classic Briscoe stuff, though, that I've learned that I didn't know before.
And his missing teeth.
Honestly, if you want a good time, look up all the Briscoe matches. They're incredible. And Jay Briscoe's title run too. All right, we got it. He's sufficiently hulked up.
That's it.
Yeah, he's
There
still
it goes.
hulking.
He's just blatantly hulking up now. Yeah. There
Even
we go.
Aubrey is concerned. There we go.
At least he didn't point at him.
There's the chops.
Still hucking.
Redneck Kung Fu. There we go. Boom.
2. Not the chops now.
There's one driver.
Now it's absolutely fine if Mark Briscoe wins this, but he
I
has
agree.
had that world title for quite a while. They should be bringing somebody else up in Ring of Honor right now, but
Yeah, he's 100% not losing this. Again, this is also another match where I'm happy to be wrong.
yeah. Oh yeah.
If this is Briscoe,
There we go. That's the J drill.
this is it.
2.
Two.
There we go. Very
Three.
nice.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with
Oh,
the
yeah.
result. And I think I was saying on Wednesday that again it's the overexposure of Jericho in this late phase in his career is just astounding. And if they put I think I said if they put the title on Jericho, I wouldn't have been surprised. I wouldn't have
The thing
been
is, though,
surprised.
I mean, I would only agree that it's overexposure if he had belts. He hasn't had belts. Like the main thing he does is have another faction to bring up other talents. So
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah,
I'm really glad to see that Big Bill is actually relevant, because he's got the talent, he's got the look. It's just that the gimmicks that he had before weren't working.
He's huge in
Europe.
Europe.
He's got something.
Like, he was a king during Wembley.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they love Big Bill in Europe.
Right. No, again, I'm not. They are all good reasons, but at the same time, I also wouldn't have minded if these guys gone up another way. Like, I don't know. Again, like, I don't know why it has to be. I get Jericho's good in that spot, but I'm okay with him like kind of stepping up and let somebody else build them up, like Big Bill and Bad Apple, and also themselves up, because Jericho's already been built to God knows how often, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm saying that I think putting the title on Jericho, I think I would have been my concern if it happened, but it didn't. And again, I think Briscoe's the. Yeah. I think Briscoe.
I would agree it's overexposure if he had titles, but he hasn't. All he's doing is bringing up other people. So.
I'm reading off a post of a friend here, and I think this is a very interesting quote. I think which helps my cause. By the way, I am about to announce the next match. This is really interesting. I did see this, and I am a fan of this. I still think Jericho has a place in today's wrestling. It just needs to be a bit less. He needs to do a lot of what other legends do, and that's appear to an extent and take breaks away to give us time to miss you, like Cena, Sting, Christian, Edge, Dustin Rhodes. Let us love you in bursts. You don't need to be the center of a story for the entire year, even in an undercard. And I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
I'm a fan of that.
Here's the thing. That was already happening during his WWE run, or during his late years of his WWE run. So
WWE run. But we're talking about AEW right now. We're not talking about WWE. That's the problem.
No, exactly. What I'm referring to in that sort of sense is that he's done it before. He should be able to do it again. AEW can allow that to happen.
I would be okay with less of it, and I think it'll be more impactful. I mean, again, like, it's working now, it's fine, but I think I still think that if it was less of it, because I know I've seen the social media complaints about Jericho, and even I'm like, okay, what is Jericho up to now? If there was like that love, those bursts of love, I think it'd be a more bigger impact on Jericho than I think people realize. Because it's true. I think Jericho's a legend in his own right, of course. No doubt about it. So that would have been interesting. But I do want to move on, because it is time to what we all been waiting for, and what is going to keep us on the edge of our seats. It is the main event. Bryan Danielson, Jon Moxley, the AEW World Championship. A reminder that if Bryan Danielson loses, he must retire, or he will retire, rather. But here we go.
Do we have eyes on Chico? Is he going to be able to join us? Do we know? As he mentioned?
Don't think so. He has been messaging us, calling it, but as usual, he does that a lot and isn't able to join us. So I don't know. But here comes the overrated Justin Roberts to announce the main event.
Justin Roberts, fine. You can over.
It's so ridiculous.
So
over-exaggerate. When you over-exaggerate and you go over the top, like you're not getting to your point, you're losing everybody.
Yeah, except he's not.
Which is the reason why I laugh every time he says Gian.
And Blaze saying for Chico to do his job again. What a legend, Blaze. Blaze doubts everybody.
Blaze says that every time, and we love him for it.
Yeah. So, look, the merch stand. This match is probably personal. Of course, Colin and I, we were watching All Out together. We were in live streaming because I think we needed a break from the live streams, and looks like we picked it looks like it was one that we maybe needed to the whole time because of the whole plastic bag incident with that, which was again disturbing a sec. But here we go now, and man, so I have my pick. Colin has his pick. Lex, does Bryan Danielson lose tonight or not? One worded answer.
I think so, yes. I say yes.
He's losing tonight. Colin, I think you're on that boat as well, and so am I. So it's going to be be something.
Ox was number one on my list for him to retire. Brian.
To retire him. Yeah.
Blaze says Bryan wins.
Bryan wins.
All right, Jose and Blaze versus Lex and Colin. Let's go.
What?
No, Jose says Bryan.
No, I'm saying Bryan's losing.
Yeah. Oh, you are. Oh, I thought you said.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
You
like I said, the Factor in Washington, just about an hour away from Aberdeen. They're in his home state. Yeah. He's a world champion. It's the main event. He's had big main event moments already. What's a third at this rate?
I took it as you agree with my reasoning, but you still think Brian. Okay. All right.
Oh, thank God Justin Roberts didn't go Jon Moxley.
No, Jon Moxley is more a serious, weird character now, so it's not the.
This isn't the same arena that was that they did that the Raw crowd hijacked, or is it a different arena?
No, different arena.
No, I don't think so.
No, definitely not this arena. The Slimy Awards incident.
Yes, the title raising moment.
Here we go. The most expensive theme song ever.
Was it a Slimy Awards?
I remember. Well, I don't know if I don't remember the Slammy Awards offhand were actually that night too, but I do remember it was the title raising ceremony between Randy Orton and John Cena.
Oh, right, for TLC.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was 2013. What am I saying? It was 2013. Seattle crowd took over 2013.
I remember the Young Bucks in that in that Arena Mayhem match, or whatever they're called.
Seattle. It was Seattle in the Key Arena. It was Seattle, but it was his home state, regardless.
Yeah. I love how the Bucks complained how much they were spending on that on that theme song.
Blaze,
well, they were using Wayward Son, so you know.
Oh yes, that's true.
Parts of me sometimes forget that I was at Forbidden Door last year, and so to hear a final countdown, Bryan Danielson entrance, that's actually something. So, especially if this is it tonight, it makes you appreciate it, because AEW hasn't come around Canada too often compared to WWE in recent years. But still, be a heck of a moment.
Oh,
what a heel! What a heel! Oh my God!
Yes, the song's still going.
But the song's still playing?
They paid for it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna get their money's worth out of that song, so they're gonna keep playing it.
Oh my God, this is so good.
Uh-oh. There we go.
What are we?
Moxley out of the way. Oh, he just pushes him.
Why is the song still playing?
This is amazing.
Cut the music. Cut the. Hey, the match isn't officially started, hasn't it?
Yeah. No, it hasn't. There's no rules yet. So
this is the comedy. This is the comedy bit. Oh my God.
Justin Roberts is having flashbacks right now.
I would argue Bryan Danielson as well, for the sake that he was also getting choked out.
This is why one of the reasons why Bryan got fired. Remember, it was Justin Roberts that he choked.
Oh right.
This is one of the most random moments I think I've ever. I don't know why I've never thought of just continuing to play a theme song in the background when something like this happens. Yeah. This is so funny.
Jose has missed the reference completely.
What, the Justin Roberts reference?
Yeah, when Bryan got fired, it's because he chose to. Because he.
But I said that earlier in the show.
No, you did.
Yes, I did. I did.
No, I'm sure it wasn't many of the times I was ignoring you.
Wait. So was he going up? Wait.
There we go.
Oh, there's the.
Bryce is doing this match, not Aubrey. Okay. Yeah, the song is
this-
still going.
So like,
There's the bell.
Beautiful
oh my god! For a second, that I thought he was gonna get a quick squash win, and so the song can keep playing.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
That would have been so funny.
Also, that'd be terrible. Oh, nobody there.
Yep. Everybody's on their feet too. Like this is like everybody should got to sit down and relax. Like this is, there's no way this is short, is it? Oh my god, there's no way this is short, right?
No.
Oh no, this is gonna take a while. They're gonna have such an amazing build up to the ending of this.
And how good a job Moxley's been doing with turning heel, because I don't think he's ever been booed since he debuted in AEW.
No.
And he did get booed.
Oh,
I don't
Well,
think
he
he's
had
been
the
booed.
sleeper
I
on
don't
him.
think he's been booed since the whole Seth Rollins tag team turn on Raw the night Roman announced his cancer. My
Yeah,
God,
that's
that was some moment.
right.
So I guess John Moxley just has a habit of just dropping heel turns at the most craziest times in the most craziest fashions.
Well, the weird thing is that he keeps talking about he doesn't want to have to do it this way, and nobody knows what's coming. He told Shivani that it's not his company anymore. I mean, it wasn't even Shivani's company. So the big rumor is that, like, it's Shane McMahon coming in to take over AEW, and he's hired BCC as his heavies. That's the hot rumor ever since TK took that actual meeting with Shane McMahon. So I'm hoping it's something else and not the case, because I'm only ever going to relate it to Vince being the higher power of the corporate ministry, which is like one of the dumbest things. So that's all I'm going to think about. So I hope it's not Shane for that reason.
Meanwhile, your dream, Colin, of the Spanish table may come true.
Yep. I mean, that's what the Spanish table is for. I'm sorry, Carlos Cabrera, but that's kind of the way it goes.
Oh, Carlos.
Good old Carlos, man.
I'm a legend in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
A legend in his own right. And
totally. Oh, it didn't break.
No, but that's enough to hurt yourself. Carlos in shambles.
Yeah. Also, Mox and Tailbone. Tailbones are not having a good night tonight. Brody Kings and now Moxes. Oh, F.U. Moxley chance. Oh, nice. Yep. He is now full heel. Good job, Mox. Nigel Venus very excited that Daniel Bryan's getting beat up. What a great match those two had a couple weeks ago. Or no, more recently than a week. You tell him, Bryce. It's the most animated I've ever seen Bryce.
Uh-oh.
Don't you mess with JR's table, Mox. Come on now. Yeah, how much kinesio tape can you put on one neck?
Is he biting his nose?
Yeah. Everybody bites everybody now. I think AEW are secret vampires.
Must be
with all the blood play and biting. Oh, and Marina Shafir's getting in on it too.
Is she gonna bite?
Oh,
nope, she's not biting.
Knees to the neck.
It's just a bunch of knees, yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Good job, Bryce. Like, wait a minute. The short-term memory of referees. Is this person at ringside going to be a problem? I don't know. We better let it play out for 3/4 of the match.
Oh, there she is. She's just standing there, just walking around, minding her own business, I guess.
That's the one kayfabe that'll never die, is referees.
And the glass jaws.
Yeah. Glass jaws, how they don't see things that are right in front of them. Now how they push down shoulders when they're not supposed to. So.
I'll never forget how the meme that the referee shirt makes everybody instantly weak. Like when Stone Cold was a special guest referee, he gets knocked out and he's instantly down and hurt, knowing that he's the most biggest badass in WWE history, but he has to sell the referee shirt. It's so funny.
Yeah.
It's like it just brings all your attributes down.
It'll be on my deathbed and it'll still be imprinted in my brain, that referee run down that rampway at, I'm sure it was a Mania.
The WrestleMania 24, Charles Robinson
just oh my God, that sprint.
Thank
God he did not trip and fall.
That was a
because that would have ended his life. He was going full
that
tilt.
wasn't just any sprint. That was a 50-yard sprint. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
I know. It was
a
insane.
long sprint.
And the slide was perfect. Like everything. Like
the ring
so much could have gone wrong with that.
The ring was on the 50-yard line, but just to see the little dude just gun it was
man. He was running.
It's one of the best moments in Mania history. But we're not talking about WrestleMania. We're talking about Wrestledream.
Hey man, these are the things that come up. This is the stream of consciousness that happens when I.
Oh, absolutely. That's
why you're here watching this, watching me remember all this other stuff, because that's what I do.
And because we remember the things you forget.
It's all comparisons, whether you want to hear it or not. That's my role. And a sign that says "Be present."
Be present,
sure.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Everybody's just there just to sit down. Nobody's there for the show. It's just like, oh, good seats.
I miss signs, and I get it. I know everybody wants to hold up a phone instead, but signs are great.
Which is interesting because yesterday's SmackDown, Michael Cole actually had a segment.
That's what I was going to say.
Encouraging people to bring signs.
Good.
And I think also as well, like, for the normally at house shows, or sorry, at tapings, like live shows, like in between commercial breaks, to do like sign of the night. But WWE now started broadcasting that. They now started broadcasting, hey, you look at the signs of the night that we saw during the commercial break, and I'm going, I think this is their way to get their seats. That's a Triple H. That's a Triple H missing the Attitude Era thing easily. If it does happen, if like bringing signs, if like showing signs on TV encourages people to bring more signs, we're golden.
I mean, why not have as much fan interaction that you can have? And signs were always a big part of that.
Yeah, this works.
Yeah, like that shouldn't go away.
But
I'm sorry, everybody, whatever you capture on your phone, it's not as good as actually watching it on TV. So don't watch the match in front of you, not through the lens of your phone when it's trying to work the Zoom and stuff.
Well, for what it's worth, this is why I recorded myself at WrestleMania. Watching myself
record yourself because and it's like with you and Lex and stuff like that. Like
Lex didn't record himself. Lex looked out.
I wanted to record my voice. I didn't want to record my face reaction.
I asked you to record your face per the instructions I gave you guys at WrestleMania. Anyways, Colin?
I was talking about the clip that you recorded where it was the two of you singing Edge's entrance.
Yeah, that's a great example. That's a good example.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like that's what you record is a moment like that. You're recording yourself. I'm agreeing with you.
I agree.
But don't.
See, for me, in that moment, I love the idea of recording our faces singing Edge's theme, but I wanted to capture and remember what exactly I was looking at, like my point of view. I wanted to capture that and remember that because
I gave everybody instructions to record themselves. I did.
You did.
Oh, well.
You did.
Yeah. Nothing weird.
This sounds like somebody went into business for himself. Hate to see it, Colin. Hate to see it. Tough.
Is that what you did earlier?
Sure. Well,
anyway, speaking about going into business for themselves, I have an Extra Life streamer supporting Sick Kids Toronto, and if I get $62 more, I will be spending November 2nd game day weekend. That's the Extra Life Super Bowl. Struggling and playing Elden Ring. So $62 more, folks. At Risen72 on Twitter and Instagram and Threads. Look for links. Reach out. I'll tell you how to get involved with Extra Life and help out Extra Life streamers.
I hope that they donate the $62 to you and not to replace the ring mats on the phone. That is a Ricky Martin shirt. Oh my! I
told you it was a Ricky Martin.
No, I know you. No, I know you did. I saw it in a glimpse.
The guy yelling at Mox right now is wearing a Ricky Martin t-shirt.
No, I know. I saw it in the glimpse when you brought it up when we noticed it the first time, but that's a full view of that shirt. That is the first time I'm seeing it. That is one of the best shirts I've ever seen.
That
And
dude's
that's
living
not
La
his
Vida
role.
Loca right now. It's great.
Here's
Oh,
a deeper cut. Here's a deeper cut. That is definitely not a private emotion.
no. Marina Shafir telling Bryce to look at them, not her.
Man,
That's a good touch.
Ow.
God,
Ow.
that's gonna be that is a moment of the night. A Ricky Martin shirt. Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
Yeah.
I'm very happy that the match has calmed down and gone into its groove because again, like sometimes those hot starts make you worried.
Yeah.
Well, that's a heelish move.
Oh, he's ripping off the tape and also biting some more. Because that's
remember these two are masters. It's like they
what's respectively what's being a master when it comes to biting.
No. That's not what I was referring to. I was referring
Okay.
to what you said before the bite because I'm about 30 seconds behind you guys right now.
Right.
Take it
No,
to
just like you said masters, and then all I'm seeing while you're saying that is the biting. I'm like,
yeah,
that's a take. All right, but there's the bite of his own. All right. Chom, sorry,
the idea that like you were concerned about, going off like starting out really, really hot and then finding their pace and everything. These guys are masters at the craft, man. It's
I mean, nobody was denying that for sure.
Yeah,
I think you just kind of like,
I'm not saying that you were denying anything.
It sounds like you were though.
No, here's the thing, man. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, I'm just saying that like all I'm saying is they're masters at the craft, and that's why they're two of the most celebrated wrestlers in this company, in this industry.
Oh,
there's a suplex off the rope there.
Avalanche suplex.
And just hanging. There's a setup. Oh my god, the fuel from the crowd.
Yeah. Feels like they're almost cautiously optimistic too.
In a sense.
Wow, look at that core strength by Bryan.
Yeah. Don't take too long. And there we go.
There he goes.
Oh,
I do miss chanting yes at wrestling shows. Wrestling shows.
People still do it in WWE. It's not as often.
Yeah, but for Bryan particularly.
See the stomp that he did?
There you go.
Nice little shout out
to Seth Rollins.
We'll see if Mox does a spear by the end of the night.
With John Mox in his first reign as AEW World Champion, was challenged by Brody Lee. This is how he put Brody Lee to sleep. Another physical affair that we've had in our glorious, short, amazing history. Now, Moxley the front chancellor, he took driving knee strikes.
That's a sign. We traveled over 2,000 miles to sing the final countdown.
Well, I mean, if this is the final final countdown of Bryan Danielson's career, well worth it.
Exactly. Oh,
there's a nice little party over.
Yep.
Danielson, though, tremendous submission defense. Look at
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Because I can't help it, fantasy booking ahead. I wonder when Eddie Kingston returns if he'll start feuding with Mox.
Would that be the next step?
I think so, because
it was a severe thing for him.
Eddie Kingston never presented himself as a joiner, and he never joined BCC even while him and Mox were buddies in the storylines. So, but it would be interesting if Eddie finally got a world title in AEW off of Mox. That would be cool.
Yeah, because everybody else kind of like is into their own storylines. I don't know where you go from if Mox does end up winning this, where you go from there, right? And who's the next person up is?
Well, I think Kingston still has a long recovery still. All of his surgeries went successful and stuff.
And to be honest, I think even if Mox does win this, I also don't see a long reign with him.
I think he almost has to, depending on what this whole story is with this new BCC.
Very fair.
And he's taking over the company. Like he's trying to induce change. Right.
Yeah,
so there's a bigger story that's being hinted at aside from just him and Bryan.
He has already had a long reign. So it's I wonder if it's gonna happen. And meanwhile, we had
there he is,
Tweedledee #1, and now we have Tweedledee #2 join us. Chico Nougat, everybody.
Number 2.
You can call me Tweedledum,
Oh, I was gonna call you guys Dumb and Dumber. But I thought of Tweedledee first. Chico, how you doing, man? It's been a little while, man.
Doing okay, just watching the stream like all you guys.
Nice.
It's been an entertaining one to say. It's been a fun pay-per-view. Colin and I have been having a blast.
It's a really good pay-per-view.
Watching this from the start. Again, folks, hang tight after the main event wraps up, because again, we are recording episode 156 of Ringside Heat. So again, we are very much looking forward to recording that episode and giving your whole reaction to it. Peter Atkinson, my wonderful friend, says Darby is the logical champ to beat Mox. Then Christian cashes in to win off Darby, given their history. If they don't go a Swerve or Ospreay direction from it, that is.
Ooh,
I like that idea. I really like that idea.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Pizza good egg. Pizza good egg. Pizza.
That's good, Peter.
Pete is my UK AEW expert. He knows what he says. That makes a whole lot of sense.
You're fooling around with other AEW experts?
I was hoping you'd say that.
Wow. I am hurt.
Colin Dodge is still my AEW expert.
Thank you. You are my TNA expert, buddy.
Oh man.
Wow.
You are all my experts.
Okay.
Experts on the show.
Oh, Lex, you're still here. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah, he's still here.
Right?
Anyway, we got a series of yes kicks happening, and Mox has no
Thank you, Colin. Chico, have you been seeing the whole show?
Not the whole show, just kind of in and out. I got family over from out of province, so just kind of sneaking away to do a few minutes or so. Or
I was gonna say I didn't think you were gonna stay later on. It doesn't sound like it, but yeah,
I could. We'll see what happens. It's
been a little while since we've seen you. That's why. So has been a little minute. And okay.
Come on, Marina. All right.
Oh, look at this. Oh.
Cut her. Bryce, come on now. There we go.
Yay. There's the kick out.
Don't you kick that nice banner. How dare you, Marina? Get out of here.
Don't kick the stairs. Try me.
Try me. Yes.
Try me.
You gotta go. Ref has told you to leave.
It is great to see the crowd, like everybody standing up and engaged. They know that you should not be sitting down.
Yeah.
I know that's how I felt in the last 5 minutes of I know that's how I felt in the last 5 minutes of WrestleMania. But even then, like everybody else was already standing around me before Cena came out, and so like it was just you knew it was getting good. It was getting really good. Oh, a little bit of blood, a little bit of crimson.
Yeah.
Get the gloves.
Really accidental.
I'm not there yet.
Get the gloves. Well, that's your fault, buddy. Like you should have bought it. You should have bought it on Trilogy TV or something, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I feel like this is the most engaged I've heard the crowd. I mean, I think I tuned in about, I want to say, for about an hour or so.
Two.
No, it's definitely been the most. I'd say so throughout the night. I mean, I think the closest was the Ospreay triple threat.
Ospreay Ricochet, yeah.
But everything, I would say this is the most
crazy triple threat.
That was a lot of fun.
Triple threat, man.
That was a lot of fun. My t-shirt will not go in vain. My t-shirt will not go in vain.
Yeah, your t-shirt's fine. Don't worry.
What
a roller coaster that was, though. I'm like,
so funny.
That international championship's not on that t-shirt, is it? Because we don't have it no more.
Bought the shirt at the start of the match. All right, good luck, Ospreay. Not the shirt. Not the shirt.
But after a quick check, no, it's mainly about.
No, we're
the
100%. I'm 100% clipping that. If there's any takeaway from this whole like shenanigan, it's that
T-shirt roller coaster.
Yeah, that's our takeaway from tonight's show. Not even what happened with Bryan Danielson's result here. It's the drama of the shirt.
The joy and then the shock and horror to okay, we're fine. Yeah, pretty good.
It was also one of the rarest times I've heard a genuine laugh from Colin like that. Colin burst out laughing.
Yeah.
We need to see.
I know Sell a lot. I know.
It's so good.
I'm dead inside. People know that.
Speaking of dead inside, looks like Moxley's kind of taking a beating right now.
Oh yeah. Moxley's getting stomped. They're not exactly in the center of the ring, but is he going to tap? How's he going to get out? He's one. He's stretching.
Not right now.
He's moving.
Okay, I'm at the crossface.
That's what I just said, Nigel. Pay attention.
LaBelle lock. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah. He's getting his hand.
Oh no.
Now they're holding hands. Yay, kumbaya.
Sometimes you forget that there are other parts of the body that can get to something, and in this case, it's your foot.
Yep.
This case,
more than one appendage.
This case, it is your foot. So, Chico, are you synced up with Colin and I? It sounds like
probably pretty close.
Love to see
Sounds
it.
like
we love to see efficiency, folks. Here on Ringside Heat. From
Suicida didn't work. Moxley
and Tope Suicida. Did you just do that?
Yeah, we
and
just saw
now
it.
Concrete. Okay,
Chico.
Yeah, close.
You're in our good books tonight.
Close.
Chico, you are cooking with us tonight. We like this, Mr.
Solid,
Chico.
like the concrete that
shows up very late, but somehow just we get it. We
there
saw it. We're like just so in tune with us, Chico. This is what we need from us at Ringside Heat. Just beautiful efficiency. 10 points to you, Mr. Chico.
I'm glad I got 10.
And
because my Starbucks points expired. So
I think my points are expired too. It's a tough day.
I hate that. I hate that those stars expire.
Got to do it for the pumpkin, though. Got to do it for the pumpkin. And more. Are we doing more biting?
No.
My God, guys, go get an apple or something. Go get like a jawbreaker.
No, he just whispered sweet nothings, man. Whispered sweet nothings. Why can't he do that to his brother?
He was telling him the next sequence.
No. That's fine, but just saying that like the whole match has been a very tasty match apparently for Mox and Bryan Danielson. Let's just say, which is
salty sweat.
Like I've never seen somebody bite somebody's back in a match. Their shoulder blade. When have you ever seen that?
Nearly every week on AEW.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I told you they're a secret coven of vampires. There's a lot of biting, and the blood play has calmed down a little bit again, thankfully. But they're all secret vampires. It's just like a Millhouse quip from The Simpsons. We're through the looking glass here, people. Reverse vampires.
The strength of Danielson.
Oh,
if Johnny was here, he'd know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, nice bump. So far, a lot of pretty dang safe bumps, and they're like good-looking bumps tonight.
They're big. Dude, the whole night has been chef's kiss. And again, me as the pro WWE guy, I'm very happy.
Yeah. Well, also, Darby had a match and was not a bloody mess.
No, that was refreshing.
Yeah. Yes.
One particular spot that I remember from earlier tonight was Takeshita with the whatever that package pile driver looking thing was to outside on a table.
Yes.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
And it landed perfectly.
Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Again, folks, we're going to go into all that in further detail in just under an hour. I presume in under an hour at the start of episode 156.
You never know with TK. You never know with TK, man. The overrun goes crazy. Plus with like a bajillion matches.
That also concerns me too.
I'm hoping the better spots and less blood is also a product of the Discovery deal, where maybe they're like, do you want to tone down on that just a little bit, guys?
That would get me to watch it a little bit more because I know sometimes it got a little bit too gruesome, but
it was just stupid.
And before anybody says, well, what about the Hell in a Cell and Bad Blood? That doesn't happen on a regular basis.
They earned that.
It's not oversaturated, right? So they've earned it, and did they earn it? And there's a snap juice suplex.
I mean, and I'm one of the most desensitized people I know.
Fly knee.
So.
Moxley boxing up and running knee.
Now, this is going to be another match where I'm okay with false finishes because I am very entrenched in how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, it's special.
Okay.
It's a special night.
There it
Exactly.
is.
Yeah.
So I'm not too far behind.
Again, an incredible crowd so far. 54,097 in attendance, matching WrestleMania 19's attendance record at Safeco Field in 2003. So congratulations to the people of Tacoma.
Wow.
I'd love to see that.
Good job.
54,000 in the Tacoma Dome. That only seats 19,000. That's right, folks. Overcrowding, a concern.
The fire marshal is upset.
The fire marshal is in shambles.
Is his name Bill?
No, he wouldn't be upset.
Oh, true. Or it could be Fire Marshal Big Bill.
Yeah. Burning trees wherever he goes. Oh yeah, Tacoma knows why they're there. Somebody's lost a hair tie. Who it is? There's two bald people in the ring. There's only one with hair. Sorry, I mean shaved head.
Man, that Brian's hairstyle today. Jeez. How long did that take to put together?
2 minutes.
All afternoon.
Oh,
right.
He spit.
I really don't like all the spitting either, especially
was that the spit or the sweat that flew?
In a post-lockdown world. Probably a bit of both.
Oh,
Pile driver into a sleeper.
Spiked them.
Pile drivers with Bryan Danielson will always scare me.
Yeah.
Always scare me, but I'm sure he's overcome it.
All pile drivers scare me. So. I was even nervous with Taker's tombstones, even though, except for one, we're always incredibly safe.
Mm-hmm.
Coco Beware was right. That was a little crazy. But that was like Taker's first tombstone ever.
Ooh.
Wow.
What? No.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Uh-oh.
He's out.
Oh my God.
That's how they're going to do it?
That's how they do it?
No freaking way.
Oh my goodness. That's how it was going to be done.
Wow.
No.
Good night.
That's how you end this?
Wow.
That's one of his moves.
That is,
So-
no, I know, but
I wasn't expecting that though.
I was just
No, not
going
at
to
all.
say they don't end it like that, do they? And
I'm
I
not
couldn't even
upset,
get the
though.
words out.
I'm surprised, but I'm not upset though. I like the reaction of Bryce having to call it though. He's upset that he had to call it. That's a good touch.
That is
I thought he'd do a
unbelievable.
paradigm
Did
shift.
he even do? I thought maybe we're gonna get like the 1 arm, 2 arm, 3 arm.
But
Oh
if that's
my!
the point that they did it that way, that's amazing though.
That's
I like
no,
it.
I'm not. It's intriguing. I'm not saying this
Yeah.
as a negative thing.
Yeah, I'm not
either.
dismissing it
Right,
either.
right.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's a negative thing either, but
just
that is
surprised.
just something.
Yeah. Yes, and surprise is good. Look, the amount of years
No, it
we've
was
been watching
great. No,
wrestling
that was-
and we've been surprised, that's good.
No,
Yeah.
that was no, that was that was I think that was a good expected finish
An
for Bryan Danielson.
unsettling finish. I really like that. Like this
What's
is
in the
unsettling. This is but in a
bag?
good way. This is good.
What and now is this a 2 or 3 time for Mox?
And this is the heel finish.
More than
So
2, for
What
sure.
are they
more
doing
than
here?
2.
Why are they putting that in the bag?
What is in the bag?
No, they just put the belt in the bag.
Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah.
Why?
What's
So the
he doing?
BCC's
Okay,
in
well,
there.
we'll
Oh
find
no.
out.
Okay,
Oh,
all right.
no.
We don't need to do this again.
For the love of Pete.
Where's Christopher Daniels and all the security that was
Why
there
doesn't
earlier
the-
in the night?
Why doesn't the ref just kick him in the nuts?
Oh, here comes Wheeler.
There we go.
Wait a minute. They're running from Wheeler Yuta? That doesn't make. Oh, Darby. I didn't even
And
see
Darby. Okay.
Darby with
No,
a
I'd
chair,
run away
okay.
from Darby
Yeah,
too.
they can take care of Yuta. That's a chair.
I was gonna say, why is anybody running away from Wheeler Yuta? I
That's a
didn't
chair.
even see Darby.
Well, good to know the Darby.
I'd run away from Darby too, because that guy's just bat crap crazy.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Oh, I can
Wheeler.
smell this. Here we
Here
go.
it comes. Here it comes.
Wheeler.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
getting up.
Okay.
I figured that would happen.
Okay, there you
I
go.
can see it.
Yeah.
There
Wheeler
we
seemed
go.
like he was gonna turn on.
Oh no way,
Collision last week.
but he's in shambles.
Oh,
What is with the? Okay, now this
There
is
it
getting
is.
this is getting a little seductive, you
Yeah.
fellas.
And now they're gonna murder Bryan.
It's
Now that Darby's secure.
this
They're gonna
now.
murder
What
Bryan.
I am concerned about
Hmm.
is that this is not the farewell that I think we should be getting for Bryan if this is it.
yeah.
That's my slight concern, and there's not even anybody else to give him a farewell.
Oh, they're gonna make Wheeler do it.
Chose the moment to do it.
Oh, that
No
could be a
way.
gimmick thing where it's like, after this injustice, Bryan decides to stick around and
Okay,
and,
all right. There's
and get his retribution.
Oh, he's even holding it above his bottom lip. Yeah, so it's fine.
Colin. Do you see something big happening here aside from this? Oh, there's security.
Whoever's in charge of this whole thing might show up. I mean, if the Shane McMahon rumors are true, this is where Shane would show up.
That's what I'm going with.
Yeah. Or at least whoever started this AEW change and using the BCC as their heavies. Oh, here comes Private Party. No, they're getting fended off.
Did Mox hint at having a mastermind behind his?
He did,
actions?
yeah, and that's why everybody thinks it's Shane McMahon. Jeff Jarrett coming in to try.
Oh my God, good old Jarrett, and Jarrett's dead.
Double J.
Jeff Jarrett, though, man, the last matches he's had, I mean, he was looking fantastic.
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah.
Because at this
For
rate,
like how long in the tooth he is in his career, like he's still holding it down.
At this
Absolutely.
rate, a regular human probably would have died of the asphyxiation. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, we've seen
okay.
this. a
All
million
right, we're
times.
really putting him out to pasture. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
There goes Jarrett.
My only
I'm a little uncomfortable.
And this is perfect. This is great. It's unsettling what's happening.
Yeah, it
All of
is.
it.
My only concern right now, again, this is a nitpick, is that like this, we're not giving him the send up that he deserves.
No, I mean there'll
Oh,
probably
that
be
doesn't mean he
something
can't
on.
come back, but wow,
yeah.
holy
There'll be something
moly.
on Dynamite or something like that. I'm sure.
Eventually, because he really does have to get
Jarrett.
neck surgery.
Jared is committed here.
He's trying really hard.
Oh, finally, other people.
Oh my
Orange.
God, it's my assassin.
No, that was Orange Cassidy.
No.
Will Ospreay's not out there.
Oh, it was orange. Never mind.
No, that was orange, I think.
It was orange.
Finally, here come the rest of them. Jeez, took you guys a while.
Took them long enough. Did somebody jam up the door back there?
Yeah. Adam Cole, interesting. Before he got hurt, he was a heel. I guess he's a face now. All right.
What, did you not see his sequence with MJF tonight?
No, we missed it entirely, Chico.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they were both kind of heelish, right?
It sounded like it.
They could hate each other without Adam going face.
Oh no, but he was totally lapping up all the cheers and everything.
At the same time, I like that little storytelling thing where, despite everything, it's still, people consider Bryan to be special enough to, I guess,
totally
surpass the whole face heel kind of opposition stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There's just a genuine respect for him, regardless. Yeah.
Damn, they really got the tape up and good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this
Bryan ends his full-time career. You know what this is? This is just Bryan himself being a sick freak. He loves this stuff.
Yeah, this unsettling kind of stuff, and
yeah,
I don't know, just the fact the four of us, like I say, the four of us being longtime fans, and we're surprised. Like we don't get surprised by anything.
We have our moments.
No, but you know what I mean.
But this is one of those.
Yeah.
There's no motion right
Like, when's the last time we reacted like this?
Whoever has the show on a volume, just on the volume, just get down a little bit. Yeah.
Alrighty.
And now the standard neck brace and stretcher.
Thank you, Brian Chance. Very appropriate.
Yeah. Well, I called it. Not exactly like this though, but the reaction from everybody else is great. The sad look on Darby's reaction has been perfect.
Oh wow, they're holding on to the ropes for dear life. I think one of the turnbuckles got screwed, the bottom rope.
I think they loosened it so that it's easier to get him out while he's on the stretcher.
Oh, Jarrett with a little bit of color.
Like Jericho looks upset. Yeah, some accidental cutter.
Jericho.
Yeah, look,
Jarrett.
Orange is upset.
Jarrett.
Orange
Jarrett.
is never
Jarrett.
upset. Yeah, Jarrett. Yeah. Yeah, Jarrett has some accidental color there, I'm sure. Oh, we got yes shirts from, I think, WrestleMania 30 in the crowd.
Mm-hmm. From that era, yeah.
Appropriately so.
Is it going to go off the air with these two looking upset?
Ooh, that's how they're coming off. I see the copyright graphic.
Or
I
could it
guess
be
this is how they're getting off the air.
Look at that.
Okay, fade to black.
What a show.
Interesting.
That was some show. Wow. Well, folks.
End of AEW broadcast is what I'm seeing on my trailer.
Yeah, no, it's over. Yeah,
Same.
that's. I mean, yeah,
Yep.
that'll
Yep.
definitely
Fade out.
do it.
Fade to black. I've just got the fade of the black, and yeah.
Okay, so
amazing.
folks,
Well done.
that's been one heck of a night. But coming up next, we are not done yet. It's been a 4-hour stream, but we are going to go at least another hour because it is time to record episode 156. I know Colin and I are obviously guaranteed to go. I think Lex, you said that you have to get up in the morning, or what are we doing here?
I do have to get up a little bit earlier than I
also.
usually have to, but what I do want to say, I do want to pop in just for the top of it and just say that I guess if this is if Brian's going to be going again for surgery and be out for a long time, just thank you again to Brian and fight for your dreams. Dreams will fight for you, and that's what I want to say. And I'll let you guys do your thing.
There we go. He's made his point, so he doesn't need to do that anymore. So coming up next, folks, it's going to be a fun triple threat.
You're fired.
Oh, damn. Oh, no.
That was like the whole time I had the mouse.
You've been waiting.
Oh, I did that one back. I did that one back. I did that one by accident. But the whole time I had the over the remove. My muscle removed. Like he's just doing what he needs to do here, and then we'll put it in action. 3, 2, 1, bye. God, I'm sorry, that was fantastic. I do need to use the washroom really, really, really quick. So again, if you guys want to stretch your legs and then get ready. So, but keep the live stream going. If you guys want to make any other final thoughts here. But yeah, I'm going to use the quick washroom now. Get started. I guess I will.
Oh, then why don't you run down the results in order? Because I think I missed like a good chunk.
Yeah,
of it,
I am definitely not going to do the results of like I'm definitely not going to run the results on the show. So good call.
Yeah,
good call.
This will be the bonus for now. Yeah. All right. So opening the show, thankfully, even though probably Jericho's match might have been a better opener, but Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White in just a regular singles match.
Are you disregarding the 0 hour?
Yeah, I didn't watch the 0 hour. Yeah.
It's just Brian Cage and some guy named I don't even remember his opponent's name.
Atlantis Jr.
That's the one.
Yeah. And then where the unfortunate unpleasantness happened during the Anna Jay Harley Cameron match, where the ref decided that he should decide when a shoulder should hit the mat. That is egregious. I thought AEW was getting past that kind of nonsense, but anyway, that's a topic for another. So that was the other card. Also, the conglomeration had a giant match with people. So
with people,
yeah. Let me see here. Well, of course they defeated. So Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly and the Outrunners with Rocky Romero defeated the Dark Order, Alex Reynolds and John Silver, and the Premier Athletes, Arya Daivari and Tony Nese, with Smart Mark Sterling, Josh Woods, and Evil Uno.
That's a lot of
by
bodies.
pinfall. Anyway, that wasn't worth the breath. So, yeah, Jay White got a surprise defeat on Adam Page. So Adam Page continues to have crazy eyes and is very angry still. And that is pretty much what his gimmick is right now: anger and crazy eyes. So,
and
I'm glad he has the crazy eyes now. At least that's a step up from what Adam Page has been doing. Just like
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I still don't care.
I'm trying to put a positive spin on my view of Adam Page.
You don't need to.
I mean, cinder blocks and syringes, sir. I mean, that's it. It's
okay, never mind. Okay,
yeah,
I take it all back.
Darby Allin, who broke our hearts at the end of that last match that we just saw, he had a very good match versus longtime rival from the Independents, Brody King. Of course, Brody King, one of the House of Black. And amazingly so, Darby didn't die. And not even blood was shed during that match. So very good for Darby. He can be kind of a regular wrestler.
Kind of.
By the way, falling backwards onto stairs, those look like nasty bumps.
Yeah,
Brody King and Darby.
Yeah, Brody hit it as flat as he could, and he hit it well. But my God, his tailbone could very well be broken.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna feel it in the morning.
Yeah.
And and Darby, you know, he had him for a cushion, so he had Brody for a cushion.
Yeah, I mean that would have been the safest, easiest coffin drop he ever done. That was amazing. I don't even think Brody felt it because his tailbone would have been on fire. Jack Perry defended his singles, his AEW TNT champion in the singles match versus Shibata. Shibata definitely put him through his paces. I mean, Jack Perry's been on a run of facing definitely all these Japan and Japanese legends, and getting his ass kicked, but holding his own. So, I mean, the growth of him as a wrestler continues. Match of the night, definitely technically. And honestly, maybe even emotions and storyline aside, match of the night, I think I would still give to Will Ospreay and Ricochet and Takeshita because fantastic triple threat. How good is Takeshita?
I will agree with you.
Extremely relevant and great role in the match with two insane high flyers that know each other very well. And
which we will get into full detail in just a little bit.
Yeah. And the Young Bucks, to my surprise, and maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but they did defend their tag team champions versus Private Party. But another stellar match between those two teams. They've wrestled each other quite a bit, especially in these 5 years of AEW, probably beforehand. But yeah, the Young Bucks retain. Mariah May also looked fantastic against Willow Nightingale, who also looked fantastic, but Mariah May.
That's a match I missed.
Did retain. That's one to go back and watch.
Okay.
Hologram versus the Beast Mortos. I think maybe went a little long, but it was a 2 out of 3 falls match. Still very good. A couple very scary slips from Hologram. By the end of the match, he was just beating himself up with some of a bit of partially bad spills he was taking. But again, not that anybody did anything wrong. It's not like Mortos was out of position or anything like that. It was just they're doing risky stuff, so risky things happen. And then, of course, the shock finish, which we'll get into in the show proper. But we all saw what happened there. So, but yeah, very solid. Another very solid pay-per-view, and thankfully did not end poorly like the other match that should not be named or mentioned anymore.
I feel like I only missed the women's championship, women's world championship match. I feel like.
That was the only women's match on the main card. Still, it was good to watch. I mean, Mariah May
to start the night.
Hangman,
Hangman,
and
I missed that one too, but that's okay.
Yeah, you don't need to.
And
Jay White with the surprise win, but it still doesn't matter.
And on that note, I'm gonna start marking my times now, so it can be easier for everybody to edit. 4:23:35 is your starting point for everything. It is episode 156, led by the man who should be running this whole thing in the first place, Jose Tabata. 4-man crew Wrestledream preview. We are starting this off, folks. Enjoy the ride.
Recap, you mean?
Yeah, starting off the recap. Did I say preview? I said meant recap.
Yeah, that's
starting off then. 5, 4, 3, 2. It's Sunday night, and you know what that means. Ringside Heat is on the air here on Newstalk Saga 960 AM or on YouTube if you're watching Monday night. It is episode 156, folks, and oh boy, do we have a big show ahead of you today. I am your guest host for this weekend, Jose Tabata. You can find me on social media at Tabata93. And of course, don't forget to follow the show at Ringside_Heat. there's a lot to talk about. I will introduce the crew. First person, we haven't seen him in a little bit. You can find him and his action figure collecting ways at Coco Collects, Mr. Chico Nugget, our wonderful AEW expert, and the man who's been tag teaming with me in this AEW venture, Mr. Colin Dodge, and the man who doesn't know how to take a break, our regular host and producer, Mr. Lex Tan Media. You can find him at Lex Tan Media. And Lex, you're smiling, but deep down, and this is so good and so satisfying. I know you're mad that you're not hosting, even though you're here, but we're going to carry on and let you suffer. So, folks, Wrestledream 2024. We are. It was such a fun show, but of course, we are coming off of our live stream. So, if you are, if you somehow missed it, we did our AEW Wrestledream 2024 live stream reaction here at Ringside Heat, which is where we are currently in right now. Going on 4 hours here, but I'm going to go just a little bit longer to bring down the show. And there's a lot to discuss. And I think it's only safe to say that, given the time constraints, since we have commercial breaks and the cutoff time of the hour, we're only going to get to what really stood out for us on Ringside. And of course, I think we 100% need to talk about the biggest story of what we just saw moments ago on our live stream, the ending to Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley, now a 4-time champion, Jon Moxley of AEW, which is insane. And of course, don't forget that if Bryan Danielson lost that match, he would retire from his full-time career. And I'm emphasizing full-time career, folks. And I realize that a lot. I'm emphasizing that big time. Bryan Danielson, no longer champion. A very short reign after getting crowned in such an epic moment at All In. But folks, I don't want to go on any further. I will get to my points later. The three of these guys, they're ready to go to talk about what their biggest points is. So I'm going to start off with Lex, because I know he has to get going soon. And he raised his hand because we are good, functioning, and professional adults. Lex, take us away.
Yes, thank you very much, Jose. And as you said, and you emphasized that the end of Bryan Danielson's full-time wrestling career. Thank you very much for everything that you've done in this industry, in whatever company you've been in, Bryan. And I remember, last year last 2 years ago now, Forbidden Door here in Toronto. Got a chance to speak with him, ask him a question, and interact with him. And I think out of everything that he's ever done in this industry, the thing that I walk away from his career, and the takeaway for me in his career, is when he shared what Bree told him when he wanted to come back and become a wrestler again back in his after his first retirement from WWE, and he said what Bree told him: fight for your dreams, and your dreams will fight for you. And no truer words could be said, not just for, I guess, all of us here with Ringside Heat, but also particularly for Bryan Danielson. He really fought for this dream. He really fought for to be able to do this again and wow everybody with his the last 5 years in AEW as well, particularly in recent memory. And it is beautiful to see that he's been able to do this and give that this last few years of his career to us this way. So congratulations to Bryan for your full-time career. And maybe not be the last we see of you. And I'm glad and if it's not, I will be very glad to see him back again soon in a part-time capacity.
And I think that's what I want to emphasize more on that. Aside from other great words, because I think that was definitely what in everybody's heads were, like Lex said, it's the emphasis of full-time career, and that's where I want to really get the discussion going with that I don't want to say flat ending. I don't, but it was a surprising ending. Right. The sleeper hold that suddenly just the ref called for the bell almost immediately. And what I was telling these guys during the live stream, and of course moments ago, if you're listening to us while we're doing the stream, I was about to say, how funny would it be if the ref calls for the bell right now? And I couldn't even get to say it because the ref was already going for the bell. Because it actually happened. Yeah. I don't want to say it's flat because of what Mox has been doing since All Out and the plastic bag came back, which yay for that site. And but yay. It's so interesting because yes, it looks like the full-time career is over, but I also don't even want to, and I say this with respect, Lex. I almost don't even want to go that route of like saying goodbye and thank you, because it's not. I don't think it's over.
It's definitely not over.
Great.
This ending shows us that there's still more to come. It's just a full-time career.
So for me personally, I don't know if I want to go into the thank you, I'll miss you, be well with your family spiel just yet. I can't. That's me though. I think you said the right words, but that's just me, because that ending left me going, he's gonna come back and kill everybody. He's going to murder everybody.
He's gonna kick everybody's expletive
heads.
Yes.
So as a non-regular AEW viewer, although I'm starting to slowly convert to one as Colin and I get deeper into this.
Yeah, he bought a shirt, folks.
I bought a shirt, and we'll get into that in our second or third segment. It's just somehow there's an intrigue, and I don't know if I would have said that a year ago when it comes to these kind of endings, but for me, especially because we all anticipated the retirement style ending and the farewell and a goodbye in his home state, but to me, I'm like, I don't know. Chico, Colin, your thoughts on the whole thing aside from the match itself? I think really we're focusing on the ending here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that. Sure, I'm gonna say that. I was also surprised. It had. What would I like to say? It reminded me a little bit of how the wind was taken out of the room for when the Undertaker's streak ended. Not exactly like it.
I didn't want to say it though. I didn't want to say it.
It just the spirit of it. I felt the same. Like what?
Yeah.
Like it just ended.
That was my first thought, Chico. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to compare it to such a monumental event and piss off Colin. But when I said what on stream, the first thing in my mind was the Taker 3, and I'm going, did they just do that to us? But I didn't want to say it because I know it's not that as impactful. Continue, Chico, but you're right.
Yeah,
you're
but it brought me there, and I honestly thought of that guy with the wide eyes going like, like my mind went there. It really went there.
I was the wide-eyed guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, so I mean, I don't have all the words yet, but I say this kind of sickening ending to the full-time part of his career. Again, we all know like he's going to try his darndest to get back and continue the story, or at least put a bow on it in a different way. But in terms of the end of his full-time career, I guess this kind of ending is something that is in the wheelhouse of one Bryan Danielson. He is kind of demented in that he loves this stuff.
He does.
Like he's a sicko in that way. And for even coming back and doing all these trademark Bryan Danielson things still, despite being told by doctors to not come back, and when he was able to, he did it anyway. An ending like this with the plastic bags and everything coming back, it's surprising in the moment, but after processing it for just like a couple of minutes, I'm like, this is so Bryan Danielson. Like this is partly his creative, probably like almost entirely. What a crazy guy.
Ringside Heat on New Sock Saga 960 AM. We're here with Lex, Colin, Chico, and myself, Jose Dewada, just discussing the ending, the Undertaker style shock ending to AEW Wrestledream 2024 from Tacoma, Washington. Colin, you've obviously been watching more than us combined, and then some. You know the journey to tonight better than any of us will ever know. You've heard the three of us react the way that we did. What is your reaction to the whole thing? And I know I want you to emphasize your excitement during the live stream when the ref called for the bell. Yeah.
Well, first off, as a regular watcher kind of thing, and this unsettling ending, Jon Moxley's return and everything he's been saying in the promos have had this off-putting, unsettling kind of feel. It's not the same Mox that left, where he was the heart and soul of AEW that left. Like, when a lot of things, bad PR, whatever it was, we had ones like Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley doing these, look, everybody calm down promos, we're all in it together kind of thing. Like, because these guys are the heads of the ship. And we're going, okay, they're letting us know everything's fine, everything's cool. We're fans of AEW. They're saying things are cool. Okay, we're okay. So they're there to right the ship and just kind of thing. When he comes back with this whole thing going on, saying kind of cryptic things to Tony Schiavone, like, this isn't your company anymore. And I don't want to have to do it this way. This is the change we need and that kind of thing. And just leaving it cryptic like that. All of a sudden he's got, Marina Shafir with him. And, she's just beating up everybody that he tells her to. And then converting Claudio and Pac is with them now. And, converting Wheeler Yuta and the turmoil he had after Bryan got attacked. So all these unsettling things have been building up this entire thing. And it's like, oh my God, when Regal and Mox and Bryan formed the BCC, like, we thought, okay, these two are the best buds. And all of a sudden, Mox is just trying to kill him now and put him in a plastic bag. Like, there's multiple attempted murder happening. Like, what is going on, right?
A lot of arrests should have been made, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, tons of witnesses, more witnesses than what Will Smith did, And like, come on, there's a lot of witnesses. And he got to go sit back in his chair, and Mox got to be the main event of a pay-per-view. Like, what is happening today, right? So that's, as a week-to-week viewer, this is great. I'm surprised, but good surprised. I'm unsettled, but good unsettled. I'm also messed up. Like I said earlier, I'm very desensitized to a lot of things. I watched horror movies as a young child. I shouldn't. My brain is broken a little bit, and I'm fine with that. I know that. I'm also self-aware. So all that's okay. But even, AEW gets a little too bloody for me sometimes. Not to mention syringes and cinder blocks, but I'm not going to bring that up anymore.
Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
This kind of, and also as a longtime fan, and that's all of us too, the four of us were surprised by an ending. That's huge. My takeaway. And good surprise. Not upset surprise, like, this is garbage, why are we watching this match? But this is like, okay, this isn't the farewell retirement ending. This isn't the full-on heel, everybody cheats, and like all of the BCC came in to interrupt. No, this was a clean win by a new top heel.
Yeah.
So this was unsettling end of a career match. And we're all good surprised. Like, that is the biggest telling thing for me. The longtime fans that we are, and we're surprised. So I love this ending because, and also it's different. Like, we've seen it all. We've seen every kind of retirement thing. We've seen every kind of stipulation. And for us to be surprised by an unsettling ending, perfect. I love it. Absolutely love it. So I can't wait to see what comes next too. But I mean, what is this new BCC, and who is this secret higher power? Please don't be Shane McMahon. And, because all I'm going to think of is the corporate ministry, and that was terrible.
Ringside, Tony.
Yeah, all along.
Ringside on News Talk Saga 960 AM. Here's my question, and this is, I think, a perfect segue into the next segment, because there's another layer to this story, I think, and I don't think a lot of people are going to talk about enough, or maybe they will, but the whole, like, like the locker room of faces just came out to support Bryan Danielson. I'm never going to get that right. Bryan Danielson. and your mind is going, okay, that the BCC is going to go in such a big, like they're going to be elevated pretty big now, right? What does this mean for the rest of the locker room? And then how do they back up Bryan Danielson? I think that's where I kind of want you guys to start thinking of an answer for our next segment, because we do got to go to commercial break. We do got to say hello to our sponsors. However, I believe we are also saying goodbye to Lex here. I think what are we doing? Are we sticking around?
Yeah, I gotta bounce, man. But hey, I just wanted to say my piece about Bryan and thank him and everything on air. You guys have a great show, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Well, we will. And Chico, are you hanging on?
Let's say at least another segment, but who knows?
Maybe I'll just do all right. So for now, folks, hang tight. I'm gonna get these guys to think about an answer. When we come back, we're gonna see what we're gonna continue talking about, the main event of Wrestledream, and then later on from there, that beautiful, beautiful Will Ospreay match that has me going to bed very, very happy after the break. We'll see you in a bit. Okay. And that's the end of segment 1, which is at 4:39:17.
Yep.
4:39.
Thank you both for popping in for Daniel.
Yeah, definitely.
Whatever his name is, match. I appreciate
You're about to do it too.
I know.
Hey,
I'll forever do it.
Brian's special, man. Brian is definitely, he's deserving. So
yeah, and we're all a fan of his. And yeah, this is a thing where the promotion doesn't matter. Like this, So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Brian is Brian.
Okay. I do want
Thank
to.
you, Lex.
Good night, guys. Have fun.
Good night, buddy. Thank you,
Later,
man.
Beach.
We'll see you guys soon.
See you.
All right. And as
now you can actually kick him out.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Oh, we're
it's time for the real boys to play. I'm kidding. Obviously, we love Lex here, but it's been fun.
We're the best wrestle, right?
Okay.
We're the best wrestle. We're the best fight. We're the best bleed. We're the best.
Are you gonna switch to vertical bars?
No, we do this for the 3 4. You haven't really been here for the new layout, have you?
No. Well, I was in there for a little bit of the vertical bars.
No, I know, but it's supposed to be this with when it's 3 people.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, but no, but I'm saying that this is your first time seeing it, no?
I think it's the first time he's in it.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, again, I was there for part of one where it was like this, just vertical.
Well, good to see you, buddy.
I mean, it's the same like layout.
Okay, we're gonna start this in 20 seconds, friends. We're gonna wait 15, so we're gonna wait to this.
You might not have been there the last time I was here, Jose.
Maybe not. We're gonna start this at 4:41.
Excuse me.
Okay, folks. So we are coming back in 5, 4, 3, 2. And welcome back to Ringside Heat here on Newstalk Saga 960 AM. I am your guest host, Jose Tabata. You can find me on social media at Tabata93, joined by Mr. Colin Dodge. You can find him at Risen72. And our action figure collector, who I haven't seen in a little while. It's good to see him before I tell him to go away. I'm kidding. I love him dearly. Mr. Chico Nugget. And by the way, folks, also don't forget to follow us at Ringside_Heat and subscribe to us on Patreon. We are, again, continuing to start thinking about more exclusive content. And I know we've been kind of slacking off a little bit there. But speaking of Patreon, before we continue on, Chico, heartbreaking news for you yesterday when you did not win the Fiend figure. Yeah. I know it's been tough for you, and I know the family's been comforting you. You told us, but as the family was comforting you, Colin and I respectively popped the champagne, confetti's all over the floor because you didn't win.
Chico didn't get away with another one. Yeah,
I can't have all the action figures in the world, guys.
I know,
but you tried.
It was pretty sad.
But I think it is one that you should get it down in the future. It was really cool.
Yeah, it's a sweet one.
But it's all packaged up again.
No, I have an Ultimate Fiend.
Oh, never mind.
Like
the
well, there goes my running gag for like
his original Fiend outfit. That one was fantastic. Like an updated one.
Well, regardless, once again, and we want to say this publicly on air. Congratulations to Ev Zinnius for winning that contest. We hopefully we get more contests for you coming up, whether it be Patreon or other stuff. But for now, folks, again, subscribe to us on Patreon, Ringside Heat, and follow us on all our social media. So before the break, we've been talking about Wrestledream 2024 and the shock main event ending of Daniel
Brian.
Of him.
Brian's good.
Brian
Bryan Danielson losing the AEW championship to Jon Moxley without tapping out in a submission, getting choked out or knocked out, and then the violent, vicious ending with the sequel of the plastic bag. And what I said to these guys before the break, before we went for commercial, was the sudden influx of faces to come out to support Bryan Danielson in the middle of all that, and then the BCC running away, which, and again, this is not my code, but again, seeing on social media, seeing some friends thinking maybe a little mini civil war of kind of like a whole uproar of the locker room going against dudes that wanted to kill the fan favorite. So, and essentially the segment is going to be about the future. Now, where do we go with the storyline? Because this was such a big shock moment. This was a big moment. And of course, your next question is, where do you go from there? How do you capitalize this? And of course, I think Chico brought it up in our last segment. I didn't want to because I didn't want to get the rage, but now I can safely bring it up. A very similar reaction to Taker Lesnar at WrestleMania 30 in New Orleans.
Why? How dare you bring that up while I'm here?
I'm sorry.
Why?
But in terms of, the shock ending, and then from there, where do we go from there? Right? In that case, it was Brock Lesnar being a continuous dominant beast after that fact, and then eventually, paving the way for guys like Roman Reigns, for Seth Rollins, that when it was time to dethrone the beast, it worked out effectively to maximum effect. I was an example of seeing that at WrestleMania 35 when Seth Rollins beat Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship. So, gentlemen, this is where I turn the attention to you guys. Whoever wants to go first, go for it. Where do you go from here with that ending? And as a follow-up, how do you incorporate the talent that came out to support Bryan Danielson?
I will say, I'm not as informed as Colin, so I'm going to let him have the lion's share of this. But as we're recording this right now, there's probably a press conference post Wrestledream.
Yeah.
If Tony Khan can somehow manage to actually uphold kayfabe effectively, then this story has some good legs on it. So that's the first thing to me. Like, as a person who doesn't get drawn to watch AEW that often, sometimes I feel like they have good matches, and then it's like a short-term thing, and then suddenly they just move on to stuff. But if they can maintain, the kayfabe of it all, this can be epic. Like, even to the point where, who knows, whenever Bryan Danielson recovers from the surgery that he even said himself that he has to have, so he's got to at some point come back, because that can't be the end. Yeah, just the anticipable time. That can't be the end.
And again, like you said, that payoff and how to preserve this shock ending. And again, like we said earlier, we don't think it's the full time. So we don't think it's like a complete end of Bryan Danielson. I think the full time, sure, but yeah, that's going to be such a big question to ask, and even to the point where do you even maybe circle back to Bryan Danielson having the championship again because of what happened. I don't know if I want to go there, but again, that's a food for thought as the weeks and the months go by. Colin, I don't need it either, but but then again, I didn't need this championship reign either, because I wanted Swerve to hang on, and yet somehow here we are, and now I'm going, oh. Okay. And I will say that I suddenly don't feel as disappointed anymore with Swerve losing the title. I'll say that before I go on to Colin and he answers the questions that I asked.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because this suddenly turned intriguing. The whole locker room is now up in an uproar. To me, it's like, Swerve, you're going to be okay. And he has this whole thing with MVP. But again, that's a conversation for another day. Colin, your whole thoughts on where they go from here.
Yeah, well, I mean, to go full tinfoil hat, yes, very interesting who the faces were that came out and everything like that. So you've got like the heart and soul people, where Mox used to be a heart and soul guy, you could say, of AEW. But you had Darby was the first one out there. Well, I saw Wheeler first and was confused why everybody was running away, because I'm like, it's Wheeler Yuta. I didn't even see Darby wielding a chair at the moment. I'm like, isn't Wheeler kind of with you guys still? Because again, following with his, Wheeler Yuta was caught in between. Like, he was real upset when they first tried to kill Bryan, and then they've been slowly trying to convert him, because he is a trios champion with Claudio and Pac. So there was that, and I thought, oh, it's Darby. Now Darby is currently kind of their new face that they're definitely propping up. He's always been a heart and soul guy of AEW. So, and I'd like to say it was my idea, but I'm going to steal it anyway from a person who was in chat, our good buddy Peter, UK Peter, who had mentioned that it should be Darby taking the championship off Mox after this. I believe it was Peter.
Yes. Yep. And I'm thankfully, because we're still on the stream recording our episode, there's a comment. Darby is the logical champ to beat Mox. Then Christian cashes in to win off Darby, given their history, if they don't go to a Swerve or Osprey direction from it. That is, boy, do recording an episode during the live stream with people like comments, brilliant.
Right?
So
yeah, I mean, so we can't forget that Christian has his document in the financial institution clause. So, because it's not money in the bank, that would be copyright.
Took me a second, Colin.
There we go. I know. I'm like, Chico, you should be faster. Document in a financial institution.
That took me a while too.
Yeah. I live to pop Chico. That's it. That's all it is.
Currency in the attaché.
Currency in the attaché. That's even better. Thank you, sir.
You got it.
So I like that eventual progression. But one thing I picked up on was how distraught Bryce was for having to rightfully call the match. Like Bryan was
the
out.
ref.
Like Bryan was out. So I'm not even concerned about he did that really fast. It's not like a Montreal screw job kind of thing. No, none of that.
No,
but
no.
How distraught he was in the corner, I immediately pictured how distraught Shawn Michaels was at the end of the Hell in a Cell end of an era match with Taker and Triple H.
After the pedigree? Oh no, after the win.
Yeah, after the final win where it's still or no, after the super kick and pedigree.
Pedigree, right.
And he still kicked out. And how distraught Michaels was in the corner because he was the guest referee, right?
No, I would say he was distraught when he had to count the 3 for Triple H and for Taker to win, right? I thought that's where you were going, but anyways.
Yeah, but either way. So, but again, like it was that kind of visual. So I'm thinking again the tinfoil hat kind of thing, which I didn't prepare it for tonight, but is that Bryce is part of this secret organization too? You know,
a cabal.
Yeah. So again, not like it was a screw job, but it was like he was there. Because I mean, honestly, it's usually like Aubrey for main events and all that kind of stuff. And I know she had just done the Jericho.
That is a real intricate thought there.
To go deep dive thread, that's probably not there only because I've been watching wrestling and espionage and cop movies and TV shows for way too long. So there's all that kind of stuff in my head. Anyway, I'm always looking for. I'm Charlie Day with the board and the string. And, yeah, so, just so you know, if everybody knows that picture.
I do.
Yeah. So there's that. But anyway, it's intriguing who those faces were. So, I mean, Adam Cole, sure. I guess he's a face because he's back. But everybody gets cheered when they're back. Even Triple H did with a U2 song. So, you know, it happens all the time. So, yeah, he came back to pick up. MJF returned too. Let's not even forget that. That's also huge. There's a lot of big things.
There's a lot happening.
Yeah, there was a lot. And Daniel Garcia returned even before that, but everybody forgot because then MJF came back. And Adam Cole came back. So it's rough. It's all 3 in a row too. It's crazy. So yes. Who else was there? So Orange Cassidy, another heart and soul guy. He looked upset, and he's never showing emotion, or at least very rarely. And it was him and Darby were the last shot before it faded to black. And just how upset they were about what happened. So it's a Civil War kind of situation. Maybe how the invasion of 2001 should have worked out. I don't know. But it's very interesting.
That's intriguing to have like a kind of like the Scar Armstrong and the whole authority angle.
Yeah.
Right. That's like I think that's exactly what you're describing. Scar Armstrong being the crooked ref for Triple H and the authority. Yeah. And having Rollins win it, right?
Yeah.
And then
or
even
in the WCW guys, who was it? Nick Patrick. He was the
NWO referee.
He was the corrupt NWO ref. Nick Patrick.
Well, you had also we're going a little further back here. Danny Davis for the Hart Foundation, Jimmy Hart.
Yes.
There's a lot of tradition, folks. It's
but nothing is new, but it's done. If presented well enough, it's intriguing.
Yeah. See, to me, like I mean. It's really hard in today's day and age wrestling to come up with fresh new storylines. Let's face it, it's tough. It's not easy, right? Even
everything's been done, like Colin said.
Your tropes are still there, but that doesn't mean you. I think if you reuse it, it's because it worked for a reason, and if it's done properly, you're golden.
The uniqueness is in the characters that are doing it now.
Right? Exactly.
It's like when Becky Lynch got white hot. People were like sort of making comparisons to Austin and his, anti-authority, his heat that he got. And some people were against the idea of that. But then also, if it ain't broke, like, don't fix it. You can reuse something effectively.
Totally.
I agree with what you guys are saying.
I mean, how many
it could be reused?
How many times have we seen like a crowning moment at WrestleMania because of a crazy wild story that led up to its conclusion, right? I mean, Daniel Bryan and Cody Rhodes have a little bit of parallels going into their main event moments, right?
Yep.
10 years apart, or it's not out of the ordinary. But again, like to use the crooked ref and especially for the ref to show emotion, as of like, you know, I was forced to do. It's kind of like how Yuta felt when he felt distraught, having to do the flying knee on Darby Allin, and then just having himself to use the beautiful plastic bag. I'm not opposed to
now,
it.
kids. No, of course not.
So
don't use plastic bags.
So of course, again, now I think at the end of the day, it's leads all to that bigger question, that higher power ish, and how that would come into play here. What I mean, we're waiting for it. A lot of people think it's Shane. I
like
hope
who's
not.
the voice in Moxley's head? Is what you're saying.
I hope not, because I just don't want to see a McMahon in AEW for only for the social media alone reaction.
Well, it diminishes the uniqueness that they need to be. Like, I almost want to say it's bad enough that there's WWE stars, but the reality of the wrestling industry is wrestlers go where there's work. So you're going to go back and forth. So we as fans have to go, he's not Dean Ambrose anymore. He's Jon Moxley now. And then just get over it. And if you enjoy it, right? So like it's that kind of thing. Or how we can't properly
I'm going to interrupt for a second.
Name.
I'm gonna interrupt for a second, but I just had a funny thought. Like, imagine, you know how WWE usually renames people, or like sometimes, I just imagine like Shane McMahon being renamed for a gimmick. Like it would never work.
It would never work.
It's just a funny thought to me.
Now, I mean, that's as good as they did with Daniel Bryan.
Now, at least with
McShane.
It's McShane. Oh my god.
Sorry,
at least with Moxley. At least the good thing about Moxley is that he's done a lot of crazy stuff to where you can officially put Dean Ambrose in a rearview mirror, and then if he were to go back to WWE, which is I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but then again, never say never, right? He will go back as Jon Moxley. He doesn't go back as Dean Ambrose.
So.
Not even close.
Yeah. Plus he's got Hunter there, and Hunter recognizes that.
But I think Colin brings it a good point. Not necessarily for Shane McMahon, but I think this whole inner voice, higher power thing, whatever it is, you also got to get that right. And you also got to be very careful with it, because again, it's those things that make or break, right? Like a lot of people, even I think Undertaker said on his podcast, hey, it shouldn't have been Vince as a higher power.
No.
Right.
He said the corporate ministry was a bad idea before they even got to Vince's reveal. He said it just watered down everything they just set up. But
exactly.
You know, it's not your call at the end of the day. You do what you're told, right? So
no, of course, but it's a good example of, hey, heads up, right? Like you got to make this work. Like I said, we just got such an intriguing ending to this match.
Yeah,
you have to get it right from here on out a lot. And I know we always have history here talking about AEW and their concerns for like the way they book things or the decisions to do stuff or why they do stuff. I think we all have a vendetta against Chris Jericho at this rate, but this has got to be perfect.
He's one of the guys I like.
I know, I think Jericho's doing great.
I still believe
TK.
I still believe in overexposure, Chris Jericho, but you guys get my point. But the point is,
for sure,
I think more than ever with this company, compared to all they've done in the last 5 years, I think this is where they really, 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 really need to get it.
Yeah,
they really need to get it right. And however long this goes, I don't know where this goes. It's not like this is going to go to All In next year in Texas in July. I don't know.
Again, like I was saying,
I don't know. I can't guess it.
If they have it in them to hold kayfabe, even if it's not like, all the time with everything, but just enough so that the important stuff holds true.
Yeah.
This could be epic.
It could even be as simple as a health update on Bryan. And then him saying Moxley will not be appearing for any Q&A as part of this press conference. And that's all we can say right now about the main event. And then just talk to everybody else.
For what it's worth so far, from what I'm seeing on social media, you've had Takeshita, which we're going to talk about right after this. I've seen Swerve being spoken on, and I also just saw a legendary Bryan Danielson is officially over. The career of legendary, somebody created like a little like funeral like memorial post for the guy. I'm like, let's not go that far. He's not like he's dead. It's not like he's dead. All right, like somebody pulled up the Daniel Bryan Monster video package from WrestleMania 30.
Oh boy,
one of my favorite packages of all time, by the way. I haven't seen anything about Bryan Danielson so far on the post show media scrum, so I think we're clear for now. But yes, kayfabe is going to be very, very crucial. I think that's very understandable. Ringside Heat, New Sock Song and 60. By the way, we're talking about the main event of Wrestledream 2024, and I don't want to say controversial ending compared to All Out, but I think a pretty damn good ending. Gentlemen, we do have to take our next commercial break here. But before we do, any final thoughts on this main event? Because we are going to move on. We do have a very fun triple threat that I to talk about.
One last thing, I am very worried about any kind of higher power reveal. I think it's very hard to do correctly, and there's a good chance it'll be done wrong, and then that will undermine everything that's been done so far.
That's my concern. I'm in the minority here, and I would be okay with Shane McMahon, only because I know that he, having been under Vince's learning tree and all the decades he's had in the business creatively, I believe that he would have the creative ability to make it interesting and to make it effective. At least I think so. However, in my heart of hearts, I want Shane in AEW, but strictly to handle backstage stuff for Tony, because I really think Tony needs somebody else to handle. That.
I agree. I can't.
I don't want to. I don't need to see him.
I don't need to see in general a McMahon in the other company again, just for the social media toxicity, because that's going to be
people aren't going to be able to separate.
Disaster. It's not going to be ideal for AEW, but then again, we've seen a lot of crazier stuff. So actually, no, this would be the craziest. Chico, are you staying with us for number 3?
I'm kind of fading out, to be honest with you.
So this is where
I'm a little I got a full day of work again, so and we are recording this pretty late.
For the first time ever on an Ringside broadcast, we're losing our members one by one per commercial break.
And the original 2 are the ones that are staying on the longest, so
that are gonna fit. That are gonna wrap up. But Chico, all kidding aside, it was good to see you, because again, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I know you've seen Lex on a regular basis, and probably
I forgot what you look like.
Same. I forgot that you just let out these horrible puns that just ruined the vibe of everything.
You collect things. Okay, good.
But Chico, it is good to see you again, folks. You can find him on social media at Coco Collects. That is Mr. Chico Nugget. When we come back, we're talking about my favorite match of the night, because he is just a beautiful flying assassin, not an actual assassin. Well, the AEW International Championship match with Ospreay, Ricochet, and Takeshita.
They're the assassins.
That's going to wrap up our show. We'll be back.
Peace.
And that concluded at 5:02:15. Fantastic.
Okay.
Break.
Yeah, great match.
Appreciate you dropping in.
That was a really good, my favorite match of the night too. It was really good. Well done.
Yeah.
Like I said, it wasn't just, like I said, spot. It could have been a spot monkey match, and that could have been it. But they did that, but they also brought in the storyline that they had been building. I remember that story. So, and the Kyle Fletcher thing, it was effective. I was a little skeptical. But it was effective.
For you, I would watch the Mariah May match and the Darby Allin match if you didn't see it.
Darby, I saw. Brutal. I will watch the Mariah May match.
But not bloody, which is great for Darby. So,
yeah. Thank God.
Yeah. But the Mariah May match, you should watch that.
The benefits of recording an episode during the live stream in between the breaks, you can get Chico's other quiet thoughts that he won't be able to catch on radio, and tell him what to watch.
There you go. All right. Enjoy, gents. Thanks for tuning into the live stream. Those of you crazy people, if you're still here. All right. Cheers. Later, guys.
We'll see you soon, man.
Later, Chico.
Blaze Styles, by the way, you just asked any returns tonight. Daniel Garcia, MJF, and then into Adam Cole. That all happened in a span of 5 minutes. And then Kyle Fletcher, I guess, was a debut or a return.
No. He's on the show regularly.
Okay.
Yeah, he's part of the Don Callis family. Blaze. Oh my God.
Oh my
He's
God.
just roasting people left and right, that Blaze.
All right. Let's wrap up the show. We have about 10 minutes left, Colin. About 10 minutes left. About
I'm calling. Yeah.
I can't believe I'm so sorry. All right. So I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna start this in 30 seconds at 5:04:30 here. So folks, I guess
Love Fest. Yep.
Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Long night, but it hasn't really felt like a long night. Like it's 10 to 2 in the morning for me right now, and I'm still kind of energized. So.
Yes, it is 10 to 1.
Good pay-per-view.
All right, folks, we're starting this off in 10 seconds. We're returning in 10 seconds. All right, let's finish strong, Colin.
Let's do it, buddy.
Let us finish strong in 2, 1. And welcome back to Ringside here on Newstalk Saga 960 AM. I am your guest host, Jose Tabuada. You can find me on social media at Tabuada93, joined by our AEW expert, Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72. And of course, follow the show at Ringside_Heat and subscribe to us on Patreon. Well, Colin, as they famously say, then there were two. Yep. We started off this whole thing together per live stream 5 hours ago, and we're going to end this together, which is absolutely hilarious, which is very fitting, Colin, I think.
I think so. We're the correct two. We're where we need to be.
Yeah, you don't have to say that again. It's been a very, very fun night. It's been a phenomenal night so far. We had Lex and Chico join us for at least a good portion, at least the last quarter of the pay-per-view of Wrestledream. Again, we are in the middle of our live stream. If you're listening to us on Spotify or on YouTube, we are in the middle of our live stream. It's been a very, very fun stream. And I think before we continue on with the final segment, doing episodes after a pay-per-view, I am a fan.
Yeah, I think it's great because we try to do the review anyway, especially for our Sunday broadcast on Saga 960. So why not just roll right into whoever part of the ring crew just watched it? Yeah, they should
get it fresh in their minds, and instead of having to wait the next day. Also, as well, I think given that these happen on Saturdays, it benefits us a lot because then we can get their content to Ringside Heat.
We're timely, finally. Yeah.
So, and again, folks, if you do want to listen to any of our bonus content, if you want to say any other thoughts about it, Colin did run down the pay-per-view before we started recording. So if you go before 4 hours and 23 minutes and 35 seconds, that's when we officially started the recording of episode 156. About 5 minutes before that, that's when Colin was reviewing the whole show. So look at that, folks. I can give you timestamps. This is amazing. This is efficiency.
Right. It's a new era.
The AEW International Championship. It was a match that I was waiting for. Will Ospreay, Ricochet.
This is big. Will Ospreay is how I converted you. And so I knew this match was going to be good, and I'm glad it was as strong as it was. And you know what? MVP, Takeshita.
Yeah, Konosuke Takeshita, by the way, as the third man in the match, who is your new AEW International Champion. Won the title after Kyle Fletcher turned on Will Ospreay, and Don Callis got involved. And by the way, I'm sick and tired of Don Callis as well, but he is that.
And you don't even watch week to week. That's amazing. That's how good he is.
Yeah, exactly. I can be bitter and pesky at him.
Yeah.
I mean, we were talking about during that match, during the live stream, the concern about false finishes and the worry about if they're worth it, if it diminishes, if it makes a match, if he devalues a match. Not this one. I think they all worked perfectly.
It worked in this one.
I think they all worked phenomenally. I don't even know how else to emphasize it. It was just such a fun match, and while I had my whole t-shirt concern after I bought a t-shirt at the start of the match and watching him lose it, I'm like, did I curse him? It to me, it's the match of the night, which is why I wanted to emphasize this instead of running down the entire card on episode 156, because this worked. This I think this match was just so much fun. I've noticed that when I've been watching these AEW live streams, Will Ospreay will steal the show.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Bryan Danielson's match at All In was very special with Swerve, and maybe you can call it the match of the night, but come on, Ospreay was right before it.
Yeah, I mean,
moments before it.
Yeah, and it didn't have the story heaviness that, of course, Bryan and Mox had, but I know you don't watch regularly yet, but the overarching story that's been happening with Ospreay is that, you know, he's now stopped his worldwide independent dates and contracts and all that kind of stuff. AEW is his home, and you know he's moved here, that kind of thing. Or no, I think he's still in England, but like it's an easier schedule, you know, with his family and all that kind of thing.
Oh, easily.
But also, like, he's also hitting the pedal running. But there's an ongoing thing of where can he handle this pressure now? He hasn't had the pressure of being on regular TV, and he's already got a championship. And he was going after the tag titles with Kyle Fletcher not too long ago, a few weeks ago. But he was kind of part of the Don Callis family, but kind of not, kind of because he's, you know, longtime friendship with Kyle Fletcher from Australia, and then time in New Japan and all that kind of thing. That he was part of a faction. I fortunately forget the name of the third member, who I think is retired now. But anyway, so there's all that, and it's like, are you in the Callis family or you're not? Well, Ospreay doesn't cheat. He doesn't want to win by using a screwdriver or using a belt or all that kind of thing. But and then Kyle Fletcher's kind of been caught in between Ospreay and Takeshita and Don Callis, where Takeshita's had enough of Ospreay, he just wants to beat him up. And so then you have Takeshita worming his way into this match. It was only recently it became a triple threat, right? And for the longest time, it was billed as just finally Ospreay and Ricochet are going to have their match. And so then you have this turn. So there was a build-up for something where either Ospreay cracks under the pressure and accepts help from Don Callis, thus turning heel, or maybe the unthinkable for people is good buddy Kyle Fletcher finally turned on him and that kind of stuff. And not only that, he lost his championship. And Takeshita steals it, gets the win. The third one that probably nobody picked to win has won, you know.
I mean, I did pick him to win, but I also have my weird reasoning because I do predictions, bragging rights with some friends. So, so that's why. but again, like the story developed in a really good way. Like it wasn't like okay, I know I've been made fun of this before on Ringside Heat. I know I have. Like, to me, it wasn't a clean win. If that makes sense, because they had some outside interference and help. But I know that I've
shenanigans. Yeah.
Yes, I know that I've already. I forgot which episode. This was in our early Ringside Heat days when I said it wasn't a clean win because of shenanigans, and you guys, no, it was a clean win. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, no,
we jumped on you a little bit.
Like, that's not what I mean by clean win. Like, I know that was clean, but there was like shenanigans. It was hilarious. So that's where I'm going with again. That at least Ospreay didn't like lose, like clean, right? Because he had help. Right.
I think this situation. It'd be more upsetting if it was just a clean win. He was just out and out beaten.
I agree.
That's and not taking away from how good Takeshita is, or if it was Ricochet. Like, you know, them beating Ospreay is possible. It's not like, you know, it's insurmountable. Like, these guys would never be. He wasn't in there with jobbers, to use a derogatory term, maybe. But you know, so. Yeah, I think it's better that it was like, well, if he's going to lose, it's because all this insanity and his best friend turned on him and stuff, you know. So, and because it's a triple threat, all this stuff is allowed, not just the, you know, very liquid AEW rules sometimes. So, you know,
regardless, I'm happy with my shirt. That is my Assassin's Creed Will Ospreay collaboration
coming soon to a YouTube short. The roller coaster purchase.
God, that's so funny. That's one of the funniest moments. Again, it's really weird to hear such a genuine laugh from Colin. But I got it. But because it sounded, I think that's what got me laughing even more, because I'm like, I never heard that laugh from Colin.
Yeah, you got me.
And again, as we are doing this on our live stream, the last comment that we'll post for the night is Jose likes Will because of Assassin's Creed. Exactly why.
Yeah,
Blaze.
That's that. I don't care how I got him in. That's how he got in.
Exactly why. Colin, we are running out of time. So out of 5 stars, and I think another successful night of AEW pay-per-view. What do you got out of 5?
Honestly,
for the whole show.
This one is a 5. There is nothing that bothered me, and I only say that because I didn't watch the pre-show where the unpleasantness happened. So because I didn't watch the pre-show, This thing's skating with a 5. I had no issues with any of the matches. I like them all. And probably I'm saying that too, even with the first match, because Jay White actually got the win. They didn't just give it to him.
That did surprise me for sure.
So again, it was a solid match. I am just at best indifferent towards both characters, but I know they do well in like they're both great, fantastic wrestlers. So that I've never taken away from that. So.
I'm gonna say 4.7, 4.8. It's hard to me to give a perfect 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard, but I know that this was my more enjoyable pay-per-view.
Yeah,
because even despite the weird graphic image of the plastic bag, that shock ending is just so good.
Yeah,
I love those.
And I say shots. 5 after a long string of solid pay-per-views. I didn't once go, well, what the hell? Like what? Like I wasn't upset by or regretted spending money or anything like that.
No, absolutely. Like, it was I'm very, very happy with it. And again, it says a lot coming out of me. So I'm gonna say 4.8. Because I don't know if I want to give it a complete 5.
You haven't seen enough yet. You can't give 5s yet. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. But
I've been watching for 5 years, sir.
But that will do it for us here, folks. We are again out of time. So first things first, folks. Again, as we are recording this on the live stream, thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a long, long night for us. If we seem a little tired, if we seem a little droopy, yes, it's been a very, very long night. I think we've earned our rest. So because it's been a very fun 5 hours. Thank you to Lex, Chico, and John. Thank you to the crew essentially for tuning in when we can. Keeping us some laughs. A little bit of a fun distraction here and there before we have to continue and keep the show rolling there and what was in front of us. A very thank you to them for tuning in, and again, Colin, thank you to you for another fun live stream together. You and I we realized that this was our first AEW live stream together, which is weird because we've done all the AEW preview and recap episodes, so it kind of threw us off for like, really the first live stream, but the kind of hilarious.
We're a good duo, sir.
And of course, a big thank you to Lexi again we planned that, I take over because I know he said he was going to be very busy this weekend, but he ended up finding free time. But he said, hey, Jose, hang on and let's stick with the original plan. So I do appreciate that from the homie, because it's always fun to host this show. As I will have, I think I have apparently more opportunities to host coming up later on. I don't know.
I think so.
But it's been a blast. So follow us on our social medias at Ringside_Heat and subscribe to us on Patreon, please, folks. We could love and appreciate all the support there and to run more giveaways as possible. This is Mr. Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72, and you can find me on social media at Tabata93. I am Jose Tabata. Thank you so much for tuning in to episode 156. We will see you all next week for episode 157. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Brian.
And that will conclude that show. So 5:16:50 is the end of the show there. So, folks, that was episode 156.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anybody still in chat, but thank you for dropping by.
Blaze has been dying. Blaze has been dying to come on the show. I'm sure we'll find time. I'm sure we'll find something there. But now that we wrap
also UK Peter as well. Great insights. Thank you for dropping in.
Peter is when I did Under the Middle Rope, Colin, Peter was phenomenal to talk wrestling with. We had a great time talking along with some of our other friends.
Yeah, we should get Peter on the show before Blaze, I think. I don't think Blaze will mind. Yeah.
For now, folks, so we are going to call it here because we do need to wrap up. It is very, very late.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. I gotta go to bed, people.
Yeah, it's been a very long night for us. So, folks, thank you so much for tuning into the live stream. It's been such a blast, folks. And go Leafs, go! Yes, a big Leafs win. For Colin Dodge, I am Jose Tabata. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. We'll see you guys soon. Take care, guys. Peace.
Bye, guys.
We'll be right back.